right. There we go. Okay, so if everything's working, you should be able to see and hear me. Happy 4th of July, everybody. All right, let's see who we got in here. Let's see. Looks like we got Matt Rubin. Hello, Matt, and Josiah and JJ and Brandon Knight. Always good to see Brandon. And Braden, nice to see you as well. Glenn Robbins, Rob M, Zathras, and Michael Johnson. Hello, United Kingdom from the United States. Hello, God Ravage and Jeff Ball. And I think I said Glenn Robbins already, but hello again. Happy Independence Day, everybody. The day that we celebrate Will Smith defeating the aliens. Hi, Rob M. Hello, Matt. Happy 4th. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to have the ultimate American celebration? Are we ready to get Amerilicious? Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Hello, Robert Monty. Greetings. Hello, Kerouac. Happy 4th. July the 4th be with you. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum fought also. Yes, he was there. He was there. Certainly, he would get a medal as well. Hi, Curtis. And Daniel, Jay Shelley, howdy doody. Gonna have a burger to celebrate. That's right. In the UK, you guys can celebrate because you no longer had to shoulder the burden of the colonies. You know, finally you got rid of us. You're welcome. Hello, Midnight Range. Yes, the ultimate 4th of July warrior. Yeah. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy Ramadan. You know, whatever. Let's just, we can just celebrate everything. A Fat Cat says Yo-Jo from Scotland. Yo-Jo from the United States. Hello, Iconic Blood 666. You're here for the long haul, man. That's the long. All right, it's going to be, all day. We're going till midnight my time. That's a long haul. Are you sure you're up for it? I'm not sure I'm up for it. Or like that last hour or so may just kind of be me going, but I'll still be live. I may be dead, but I'll still be live. So yes, I have an agenda. I have an agenda. I have plans. So it just won't be, oh, hello, Curtis. It won't just be me, sitting here talking a bunch of nonsense. I have some G.I. Joe stuff on the agenda. Of 12 hours of live stream. That's it. And it started right now. I'm on my couch for comfort. I've got my pillow here for back support. I've got food, I've got drink, I've got stuff to do and watch and read and show you. So it's going to be long, but we have stuff to do. Hello, Mike Adams. Thank you very much. Zathras will be drunk by 7. I may be as well. No lie. Hello, James Frayne. I think you snuck in here without me saying hello. Hello, also Eric Gullinger. Yes, it's a hoodie-thon. Hi, David Conroy. Nice to see you. Kurt Road Trip. Yes. Hey, if I was, look, I'm quarantined. I can't do anything for the 4th of July. So if I wasn't live, what would I be doing? Nothing. So if I was going to do nothing anyway, why not do something and just enjoy some time with everyone, with my friends, with people that I enjoy talking with, and we'll just have a great big G.I. Joe 4th of July. So, yeah, it'll be cool. Swamp Thing says USA is number one. We're definitely number one in a few things, definitely. Some of those things that we're number one in aren't really necessarily good things, but hey, we are number one in some good things too, so USA number one. I've got Pepsi Cola in my G.I. Joe cup here, but shortly I will be I'll be cracking open the beer. I didn't want to drink beer before noon, People talk if you start drinking alcohol, too early in the day. But yeah, so I've got beer, I've got food, I even have some patriotic themed cookies. So I've got like all the patriotism. When I eat the patriotic themed cookies, I will be patriotic inside and out. So yeah, well, we got it covered. We got it covered. So there's a plague going around. I don't know if you've heard about this. So, thank you, Ken. The plague may be occultic, maybe. But a lot of people, you can't go out. You can't do anything. Some people are braving the plague anyway. But a lot of people have had to cancel plans because, there's a deadly virus going around. Yeah, that's true. Can't drink all day unless you start them. That's absolutely correct. So, and since I'm not starting in the morning, I'm not drinking all day. So there you go. Hello, action figure expert. It actually is kind of difficult to see the live chat with these patriotic shades on. But look, we gotta represent the U.S. of A. here, the red, white, and blue, the stars and stripes. So I'll keep these on as long as I can here. So anyway, yeah. On the other hand, how am I doing? I'm all right, And Swamp Thing loves U, S, and A. Swamp Thing loves all three letters. I'm a fan of U, S, and A as well, but also B, F, and G. Those are pretty high as far as letters go, of the alphabet. So anyway, we're here. We're U.S. of A-ing. We're celebrating America, and we're gonna do a lot of G.I. Joe. So this first hour, I just have us talking and kind of getting geared up, right? Because starting with the second hour, we got a lot of stuff to do. We're gonna start. I'm gonna do the monthly donation unboxing live right here. You can see all the stuff that was sent to me at the P.O. box, and you will see at the same time I will see it. I have not opened these. I haven't seen them. In fact, the boxes and stuff, they're all still sealed. I'll have to cut the boxes open live on camera and hopefully not slice myself. So, anyway, let's see. What do we got going on here? Oh, hello, Vincent. Yes, Bazooka. Yes, 4th of July party, and we're gonna party till we drop. That may be literal. celebrate our liberties and freedom from tyranny and all that junk. Because we don't like the tyrannies and we like the liberties. So, yes, thank you, Ken. HCC and all, and brought to you by HCC and the numbers 7, 8, and another 8. All right, so, hey, and we got like 53 people in here already, which is awesome. Now, I know not everybody can stay for 12 hours, right? And in fact, if you do stay for 12 hours, careful now. This is not something, don't try this at home. But I know that there are some folks who have said that because of where they live, they can't tune into the regular weekly live stream. So, hey, hopefully this is an opportunity for them to actually catch the show live instead of just having to watch the replay. So here we go. This is for the folks who can't usually make it. You know, this is. Oh, hello, Baronessa. Nice to see you. Thank you. Bazooka says hello. MCDJ ACDC. There's some folks who say, look, it's not easy to read with these things on. Who came in? JK Siege, MCDJ ACDC. I think I already said hello, Zathras. Gory Gusto. Nice to see you. Yes. And James Frayne already said hello to you, but hello again. You're gonna tune in and out. That's cool. I'll probably tune in and out too. Hello, Renegade Biker. I have a knack for tuning myself out. I can do that. Hello, Big Gay Dave. Nice to see you there. Watching from your device, so no chat, even though you just chatted there. But I assume that no chat after that chat. But still, welcome. Yes, JK Siege, I think I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello again. Did I say Zathras? I said it was a Z word. Hello, Adrian and Jason. Howdy doody. Leah. Hello, Leah. Always nice to have Leah here. Zathras. There you go. So yeah, we're rocking and rolling here. And I will have to check my messages from time to time because I got some stuff lined up for you guys. Hello, Algorithmus Prime. Nice to see you. I decided to go subtle this time, right? I wanted to be tasteful, patriotic, but tasteful. So thank you for noticing. Much appreciated. It's a really long, right? So I'm gonna have to take breaks from time to time. I'll have to eat, at some point. So there will be some occasions where I'll have to step away. But it won't be for long. Short breaks. Also, I found out last night that my daughter is coming into town from Iowa, and so she's going to be in town. She needs to drop off her cat. She and her husband will stay at her in-laws' place, but the cat needs to stay here. The cat can't go over there. So we will have to... yes, camouflage. Thank you, Michael. Is that better? Can you see me now? But we have to take precautions because of virus. So she may have to just sort of set the cat carrier on the porch and back away. May be able to only see each other from a distance, but she said sometime around 7:00 ish, she'll be stopping by, or she'll be in town at least. Unfortunately, I don't think she can appear on camera because, again, virus stuff. I've got to stay at least, 6 feet away. But at any rate, so my daughter will be in town. She'll be stopping by. I'll have to take a short break for that. But for the most part, I'm going to be right here. I'm going to be right here in front of this camera talking to you. Oh, hello, Tony Jackson. Nice to see you. Yes, my oldest is married, which is weird, but, that's true. Hello, Axel Foley. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Virus, the Jamie Lee Curtis movie. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I mean. Hello, EVGMZ. And I'm sorry, I want to keep these on because, if I take them off, you might think that I hate America, and I don't want you to think that. But it's a little bit harder to read. I do have other plans later in which will not require the star-spangled glasses. But for now, I want you guys to get the full effect. Get the full effect. I am basically a flag. Look, I'm a flag. I look exactly like a flag, don't I? Flapping in the wind. But it's me. I know you just thought, okay, there must have been like a flag screensaver there on the screen just for a second. No, it's me. It's me. It's me. But we're going to have a good time. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. It's going to be a great day. I'm looking forward to it. I've been preparing for it. All the stuff that I need for today is here. I got all this stuff out and ready. Oh, hello there, Zagon. How do you do? What a day to address. A liberty might not be realized, but the dream, it could be. Happy 4th to all and to one. To one and to all. May the 4th, July the 4th be with you. Anyway. And God Ravage appreciates Crystal Ball now. That's awesome. Yes, Bazooka's Steve Grogan jersey. I figured this would be the time to break it out. Hello, Tim Bentley. Nice to see you. And Tony Jackson is already 3 beers in. You're ahead of the game, sir. I haven't started. I'm still drinking cola out of my Yojo cup. But I'll be starting on the beer soon. Yes, Ace Catalana Sky. Thank you, Michael. Yes. The reticulated shield and Crystal Ball is something else. Did a review of that. It was something. Sure was something. Anyway, so. Hey, you see, we got 79 folks in here. That's awesome. Hopefully, people enjoy the show. We're only about 20 minutes in, and the first hour is just us chilling, right? Just us chilling. And then the second hour, let me pull my agenda up here. The second hour, I will be doing donation unboxing. The third hour, show and tell. I've got to show you some stuff that I got in recently, okay? It probably won't take the whole hour because I haven't got a lot of stuff in. But there's stuff that I got in a while back, but I haven't shown because, shortly after I got it, my life kind of went crazy. But now that things are settling down, I've got some cool stuff. That I want to show you. So we'll look at some of my cool new stuff that I got in. And then after that, 3 o'clock my time. Again, this is U.S. Central Time, so, do your time zone conversions. Oh, hello, Javon Smith, 2020, and Xanadu Bound. Nice to see you there. And who else we got here? I've missed some folks. Mike Layton, nice to see you, and Dave Lowe. welcome. So at 3 o'clock Central Time, I will do story time. I will read one of the Find Your Fate books, and you will have to make the choices when we get to the page where you make a selection. So you will have to help make the choices during story time. After that, we're going to play the Commando Attack game, and I have a guest showing up to play against me in the Commando Attack game. After that, I've got actual toys to unbox. We're going to open some vintage and modern G.I. Joe toys, and we will be the first to touch them. For the first human hands to ever touch these toys as we take them out of the box, and we may even assemble one of them. So, hello, Jack Loera. Nice to see you. Small Town Machine Shop. You guys are showing up faster than I can say hello, but hello. Find Your Fate 8 or 19. The book is over there, and I can't see the number. Hang on, I'll get it for you in a second. And then after that, we're going to spend a couple hours on... hello. Thank you for the super chat, Tony Jackson. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. We're going to spend a couple hours watching the entire Mass Device miniseries, the first G.I. Joe animated miniseries. Now, I can't show the cartoon to you for copyright reasons, but we can watch along, right? If you have the discs, you can watch along. Maybe you might be able to listen in if you don't have it. But this is something I've been wanting to do for a while anyway, so we will just watch that first G.I. Joe miniseries together. And then, let's see, what was next? Sketching. I need to draw some Joes for patrons, so I thought we'd just do these drawings. You can watch me draw. And then we're going to, at 9 o'clock we're going to play the G.I. Joe Atari 2600 game. It's G.I. Joe Cobra Strike, I believe it's called. I have a working Atari 2600. I have the G.I. Joe game cartridge. I hooked it up. I played it a bit last night to make sure it worked. It does work, and so we are going to play the G.I. Joe Atari 2600 game from 1983. And then after that, we've got another guest. Cujo is going to Skype in, and we're going to talk about stuff. And then after that, the last hour is just, we're going to have a bit of just a chat to kind of wind down, and then we will say goodnight at midnight. So that's enough stuff to do. That's enough. Yes, and I have an actual Atari. It's actually right over there. And it does work. It's all hooked up. I did test it. Works 100%. Thank you very much for the super chat, Small Town Machine Shop. Happy 4th of July to you. That's extremely generous, and I really appreciate it. Cheers to you, sir. Zathras says he's going to be drunk by 6, guarantee. That may... Me too, very possibly. But I'm not started yet. I'm almost finished with my soda pop here, and then let's see. I'll before we start the donation unboxing, I'll go get a beer. I got Sam Adams. You know, we're staying patriotic here. Brandon, actually, yes, in the toy unboxing. That is actually something that I'm going to open. It's something I've been waiting for a special occasion. This is a pretty special occasion. And so the original Action Team box set that was sent to me by Brandon Knight, thank you, Brandon, is one of the things that I'm going to open up, and we'll take it out, and we'll check it out and see how cool it is. Rob says, I don't know how many parts there are of the Mass Device, but they have them on YouTube. Yeah, that's a good point. You can watch along on YouTube if you want to. I am going to, on my DVD, I'm going to set it so that it doesn't play the intro each time. It'll just roll into the next one, just to make sure that we can get all of the parts in 2 hours, which shouldn't be a problem. Should be able to do it. But you raise a good point, Rob M. If you want to watch along, it's on YouTube. So, I'm on YouTube, but you can pull up another window, and you can play it, and we'll talk about it, we'll comment about it, and it'll be fun. Yes, so, 5 parts, correct. So let's how much time we got? We got 89 people in here, which is really cool. We got about a half an hour before we start the donation unboxing, and we're gonna just chill for about half an hour, and $49.99 buys a lot of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Yeah. Oh, Matt says, happy 4th from Canada, happy 4th from the United States. I didn't want to say anything, Master Son, but the whole bunch of positive COVID tests coming after that rally, so we'll just leave that. Just leave that aside. Just leave that alone. Brandon's a happy Joe. That's awesome. And thank you, Michael Bassett. Happy 4th to you as well. So we're gonna let's see. Is it time to? Is it time? What I want to know is it time to break out a beer? That's what I want to know. Yes, Tony, happy 4th of July. Oh, that's what I should have called this. I should have called it 4th of July. What? Missed opportunity. Next year. Derudy says, how am I doing? I'm doing all right. Right now, if you cut me, I would bleed red, white, and blue. Thank you. I'm glad glad at least a few folks like the effort that I've put in. To show you how America I am. In fact, I think, I'm actually going to kind of look down on some of you because I think that some of you are not quite as America as me. So, forgive me for getting on my America high horse. But I look down upon you. For instance, Jordell Fresh Breeze says hi from England. You're not America at all, but hello from the United States and welcome. David Lowson, super chat, thank you. First video of yours I've seen. A lot of Joe Fun. Thank you, Dave. And the Joe Fun don't stop until midnight, in which I fall asleep or die. Or both. But thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I do G.I. Joe toy reviews every week. Well, okay, almost every week. I've got the most recent one that I did was I went back and looked at Duke again, the first version. I just wanted to take another crack at that one, even though I had reviewed it before. The next one is coming up tomorrow. I have a special guest for that one, and the subject matter of that one is weird. That's all I'll say. No spoilers. Weird, though. Anyway, Gaz says German. Well, hello, Germany from the United States. Leah says, yes, we have some leadership quirks in the U.S. of A. right now, but I'm trying to be, I'm trying to be generous, and I'm trying to focus on the positive. So as soon as somebody finds some positive, I'll focus on it. Can you give me a loud Yo-Joe? Yo-Joe! Was that loud enough? I hope that was loud enough. Anyway, so Rob says, quickly went and put on the mass device and a playlist for later. See, that's the way to do it. You're thinking ahead. Schmobody says, ever think of doing reviews of 1998 to 2000 reissues, the Desert Slugger, Gung Ho, etc.? Not really. I mean, I have a very limited or specific scope to my collecting, and I don't want to go outside that very much, although I do have a sampling of things outside my scope. I could look at some of those things from time to time in the context of reviewing something from the vintage era, but I am really pretty much focused on the vintage era. Hey, it's Timmer from Half the Battles, who says, hey, all you traitors to the king. Hey, just call me Mr. Treason. But welcome. Hello, Belgium from the United States. Yes, it's the Tim Meister. It's the Timster. And Brian Bruiser sends a super chat, says, Happy 4th. What's your favorite American-made beer? It is actually the beer that I'm going to be drinking here in a minute, which is Samuel Adams Boston Lager. So I'm going to have some Sam Adams Boston Lager. That's just my go-to, There are others that I like, but that's my go-to. And I don't think I said hello to Nyquist. Hello, Nyquist. I think Erdio, I don't know if I said hello to you, but hello to you as well. Anyway, so we've got like 99 people in here, and that is great. That is really cool for, or 103 people in here. That's also really cool, which is pretty good for a Saturday afternoon. From the land that can't pick a language. True. But still, we still love you, Timmer. I actually wanted to get some like little American flags to wave around, but they were out. They were like sold out of them. So anyway, you'll just have to settle for me as the flag. I decided instead to embody the flag. Yes, Curtis. Yes, that's how the line goes. But it's really awesome to have Timmer here. Timmer is one of my favorite YouTubers. I have a hard time watching a lot of videos just because of my schedule and I do a lot of work. But I never miss one of Timmer's. I always catch Timmer's every single time. And since I'm a patron, I have early access, which is even better. Timmer says, make fun of the guy who can insult you in 5 languages. Okay, if you insist. No, I can only make fun of Timmer in jest, because I really do like the guy, and I think he's great. Buy Timmer a new hoodie, so he can be Timmer Serpentor. That would be something. And that's a good question, Renegade Biker. Will Timmer review the 6-inch line? Will you guys even get the 6-inch line? And by the way, the 6-inch line is at retail. G.I. Joe Classified is at retail, and people have been posting pictures of finding it at retail. But I'm quarantined and I can't go toy hunting. I can't go look for it. So after years, G.I. Joe is at retail right now, and I'm stuck at home. What a load of crap. But anyway, I hope you guys are having fun out there searching for, finding, and purchasing brand new G.I. Joe toys at retail. Hope you're having a nice time. Wish I could join you. But yeah, I mean, it's exciting though. I mean, I know not everybody is interested in the 6-inch figures, and I get that. And I was on board with that myself. All right, I understand. David sends a super chat. Grogan for president. That's right. Thank you very much. Anyway, I understand a lot of the criticisms of the 6-inch line, and a lot of those criticisms are valid, but I'm still excited and thrilled to have actual G.I. Joe at retail right now. And I'll pick up the 6-inch line. I will. In fact, I've pre-ordered most of them already. So I'm just waiting for them to come in. I could be out hunting them down at retail, but hey, quarantine. They're not scheduled for mainland Europe. They will be in the UK from August 1st. So you get them from Amazon UK. Well, at least that's one way to get them. And Nyquist says retro figures could be cool. There is, as far as we know, a planned retro line that may be a Walmart exclusive, but they're playing that very close to the vest. They are they're being very stingy with the information. So we don't know if it's going to be modern figures or O-ring figures, or we don't know what. But there is a rumor, at least, of a 3 3/4 inch retro G.I. Joe line that may be coming to Walmart at some point in the future. And I'm sorry, Leah. I know that Bob going to work is risky. There's a personal risk there, but I'm glad that you're here because at least as far as modern science has been able to determine so far, the virus cannot be transmitted through the internet. So thank you for joining us. Yeah, you guys are chatting awesome. You guys got a really cool, great live chat going, which I'm only able to see a little bit of. Also, when I start talking at the camera, like, my eyes sort of shut off and I don't read the messages. Then I have to go over here and try to catch up. Brandon says, will the G.I. Joe Retro be original 1982? I don't know. Nobody knows. We thought that they would be at Toy Fair, but they were not. And possibly because it would be an exclusive at Walmart. Thank you, SEO. I'm glad you're liking the Extra America. But yeah, nobody knows. We don't know what they are. We don't know if they are like reproductions of classic figures. We don't know if they are something totally new. We have no idea. A lot of information leaked about the classics line, but so far nothing is leaking about the retro line. When I say classics, but classified. Lots of leaks about the classified line. No leaks about the retro line. So we don't know. So anyway, Renegade Biker says, if I can, I will have to see if I can make a 6-inch fan-made vehicle on the 3D printer. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. And by the way, speaking of leaks, there was a product list leaked of 6-inch figures for the movie. Don't forget there's a Snake Eyes movie coming out in October. But among the leaked products on that product list was a vehicle. A vehicle for 6-inch figures, and it was a motorcycle. So we may actually get at least one small vehicle for the 6-inch figures. You know, that could be cool. It could be cool. We don't know if it's cool until we actually see it, but there's a potential for it to be cool. David says, thank you for the super chat, David. Commando Attack Game 1985 is so great. Very cool you have it too. I do have it. I'm going to play it, and we're going to have a guest to play against me. And the guest will have an advantage because I've not played before. I've got it all set up. It's all set up. The game board all set up. And I will set up this camera right here so that you can see the game board. But I haven't actually played it. And I've got an hour set aside for it. So if we can play more than one round, then great. We may not be able to. It just depends on how long it takes to play that first game. So, but anyway, we'll give it a shot. We're gonna give it a try, and so hopefully that'll be fun. And that'll be at 4 o'clock my time. Again, all of the times are U.S. Central Time Zone. So do your time zone calculations to figure out what time that is for you. Yeah. Yeah, Hasbro may make G.I. Joe like Star Wars Retro, the toy and card box like old school. That's kind of what I think it will be. Hello, John Carling. Nice to see you. Mecha82, I don't know if I said hello, but hello to you. Thank you. You know, I might do some breakdancing later, you know. Yes, I think the assumption, if I were to guess, I should say that if I were to guess, I would say the retro line will be something like the Star Wars retro line, in which we will get classic-looking figures in classic-looking packaging. But we just don't know that for sure. That's maybe. And I don't know when it's going to come out. Don't know when it actually is going to launch. It might be closer toward the end of the year, maybe to coincide with the movie release. Again, that's assuming the movie gets released on time, because, you know, due to the plague, everything is just kind of up in the air. So yeah. Sam says people really want pure O-ring releases. Some people definitely do. To me, it's not important to me. I'm a vintage collector, so, you know, it's, for me, what's important for my collection is that it's vintage, not that it's O-ring, but I collect vintage stuff. Anything I collect beyond that is just kind of a bonus. So if I pick up the classics line, it won't be because it is or isn't O-ring. It'll just be because I want to. But the only thing that's like vitally important that I collect and you know, accumulate is vintage. That's what I'm going for. That's what I review on this channel. And so I want to have the vintage stuff. You know, so that's, yeah. For me, it's just extra, you know, it's a bonus. It's something fun to go out and find at retail. But it's not vital to my collection. But I know some folks out there have really begged for O-ring re-releases of classic figures. And, you know, they've kind of done that with Transformers. They've done that with Star Wars. They may be doing exactly the same thing with G.I. Joe. That kind of makes sense. But if you want to see progression, we got 6-inch figures. I mean, that is definitely, it brings G.I. Joe into what is now kind of the modern state of collecting. Not so much for kids, but for adult collectors. And that scale is now kind of the standard scale for adult collectible action figures. Not so much for, playing with them or having lots of vehicles, but, it's now a popular scale. And now G.I. Joe is in that scale. But I don't think G.I. Joe will be only in that scale. Hello and happy 4th, JLS Comics. Nice to see you there. Jenna, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If I were to guess, Jenna, I think that's what they plan to do. But again, don't know yet. We will see. We will find out. And occasionally they have surprised us. Occasionally they have subverted our expectations and surprised. Will the Baroness be a ninja for the movie? Well, I hope not. Not everybody has to be a ninja, Ninjas are... I'm not anti-ninja. I just think that ninjas need to be reasonable, You can't go overboard. Or if you have too many ninjas, then ninjas aren't special. And so, Roadblock should not be a ninja. The Baroness, there's no need to make the Baroness a ninja. She's got her own thing going on. But who knows? Again, we won't know. And I think Brandon pointed out that movie theaters are still closed. And they may still be closed in October, so we may not get the movie in October. It may have to be pushed out. So we will see. We will see. I can tell you, though, that if we are to get the movie in October and if we are to see it in the movie theaters, this coronavirus thing, especially in the United States, it would have to improve a lot from where it is now. A lot. And right now we're not on the downslope. We're on the upslope, and that's the wrong direction. So yeah, there's that. There would have to be dramatic improvement between now and October for movie theaters to reopen so that we can see Snake Eyes in the movie theater in October. We shall see. We shall see. Anyway, man, it is hard to read with these things on, but I don't care. I'm keeping these on for the first hour so that I can be so that I can be the flag. There are the stars. Here are the stripes. There you go. Happy birthday, America. I wonder if Snake Eyes will be Kamakura. And Daruti says, no more ninjas. And Zathras says, mine too. I don't know what he's saying that to, but there you go. As we approach, when we hit, when we get about 5 minutes to the 1 o'clock hour, I will, I'll take a short break, like a 5-minute break. I'll go get my first beer of the day. Plug my Redbubble. A good point. Hang on a second, her. Thank you, Half the Battle, for his equivalent of Plug the Damn Show. I'm going to place in the live chat here my Redbubble account, where you can purchase the t-shirts and whatnot. So there is that. And then, more specifically, let me get... because just a short time ago, as in like yesterday, I posted a new t-shirt design for Half the Battle. And I did absolutely order my own Half the Battle t-shirt. Because, hey, I'm going to wear that. I'm going to wear that for a show. I will wear that for one of my episodes. So, yeah, there are now Half the Battle t-shirts available right now on Redbubble. Yes, Redbubble is the site that I use to for my t-shirts and merchandise and stuff. So if you want a t-shirt, that's where you go to get it. Speaking of which, I haven't done any new t-shirt designs in quite some time. So, and I just don't have, I'm having a hard time just finding the time to sit down and design a new t-shirt. But what I thought was, I am doing artwork almost every week for the reviews. I'm doing title card art. What if I just make those available for a t-shirt? I could do that. And so if you like one of the title card works, then you can just have that as a t-shirt. I may even get a couple of those. So I may start doing that. I may start with the most recent one with Duke. So you might be able to pick up a new t-shirt design as I put them up. So anyway, but for the time being, you can get a Half the Battle t-shirt. So yes, cool shirts. I hope you like them. We're it's about time for me to take about a 5-minute break, go get a beer, and get the packages ready for the donation unboxing. So you are going to see the everything that was sent to me at the P.O. box for the month of June. Okay? I'm going to open it. You will see them at the same time I see them. I have not opened these. In fact, usually when I do the recorded video, I will slice open the tape so that it'll be easier to open the boxes on camera. I haven't even done that. Everything is still sealed, so I'm going to have to cut it open right before your eyes, and we'll see what people sent to me. So that'll be hopefully fun. But for now, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go get a beer. I'm going to take these glasses off. Oh, wow. I didn't notice how much these were straining my eyes until I took them off. Ooh. Woo, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to be slightly less patriotic because I'm taking the glasses off, but I have stars in my heart. The stars were in here the whole time. Anyway, so timeout. Hang on. 1 second. Let's make a little sign here for anybody who drops in while I'm getting a beer. Okay. All right. Oh, let me switch this back over so as I can see what's going on. There we go. That is not what I was trying to do. There we go. All right. Now, if you will excuse me, I'm just going to put that there. There. And I'll be right back. Okay, we're getting set up here again. Okay. Refreshing. Well, should I turn the label toward the camera or away? Because they're not sponsoring me. That is not a sponsor. But hey, I'm feeling generous, so I will, without compensation, endorse and advertise Samuel Adams Boston Lager. Thank you, J.K. Siege. Got a couple minutes. I have right here all the stuff that was sent to me in the P.O. box for June. And I'm going to open them, I think, in the order that I received them, so I'll try not to show people's addresses on screen. But I got this first, so I'll open that. A letter from Robert Hartefil. Let me grab... I think I have a letter opener. Hang on one second here. Yeah, lots of boxes. Yes, and this is my Bazooka cosplay. Don't I look exactly like Bazooka? Exactly, right? Hang on. We still got a minute before 1 o'clock. Hang on a sec. Where is... Okay. All right. Yeah, I do have a letter opener from Oklahoma Attorneys Mutual Insurance Company. So I am an Oklahoma attorney, but I don't use Oklahoma Attorneys Mutual Insurance Company. Maybe I should. I should look into it. Maybe. Could be good insurance. I don't know. But it's going to open this letter for us. Yeah, Bazooka Coco. All right, let's get started with the donation unboxing, okay? And I was gonna start with this letter, and I'm not gonna show you the sender's address. That would be rude. But it is from Robert Hartefil. By the way, I apologize if I mispronounce anyone's name. I'm from Oklahoma. I can't help it. So let's get this. There we go. Let's get this open and see what we got. Okay. All right, and we have a handwritten letter with very small handwriting. And I am going to read this. Now, I may read this out loud, but I want to read it to myself first, so you'll have to bear with me. I just want to make sure there's nothing too personal in here. If there's something really personal in here, I don't want to divulge somebody's personal information. So give me 1 second as I read through this really quick, and then we'll see if we will read this letter out loud. Talk amongst yourselves for just a moment. Okay. I think this might be okay to read. Okay. Okay. All right, I think this is okay. Okay, so I will read this, and by the way, a reminder that I do keep all of these letters. I have this that was made for me, and it says fan mail. I don't usually use the word fan in relation to people who watch my show because I tend to avoid any language that elevates me above anyone else. I'm not better than anyone else just because I'm the guy on this side of the camera. But I have reluctantly accepted that some people are fans of the show. So this is for fan mail. And any letters that are sent to me, either inboxes or like this, I keep them and I plan to keep them forever. And I hopefully, I see folks talking to Timmer. You should talk to Timmer. That guy's a star. Oh, and SEO Toy Review is there. That guy's a star too. And there's Codename New2Vero2. Hello, I didn't see you come in. Hello, sir. There's another star. It's a star-studded cast. We got the stars in here. If we get the stripes, we can make a flag. I'll go ahead and read this from Robert. Let's go. It'll take just a minute because it's kind of long, but I've got my Professor Grandpa glasses so I can actually read it. It says, been watching your channel through the years. A lot of hard work and dedication you have shown through your videos. As a viewer of your YouTube channel, I've enjoyed your creativity, enthusiasm, and sense of humor. I saw your video review on vintage Talking Sergeant Stalker. Maybe at that time Hasbro was trying something new to retool their brand. At the end of your video, you said it was safe to go outside. Your cell phone messaged you about the killer hornets, and you said, nope, quickly back inside. The way you looked at your phone and ran quickly inside your house, I completely lost it. I'm glad you thought that was funny. Thank you. I haven't laughed that hard in my entire life. Thanks. I was hoping that gag would work. I really was hoping that would be funny. It's one of those things where, like, it's not like a joke. It's kind of a visual gag. So, hopefully, it looks funny when you see it. It's kind of in the timing. Thing we need is to never forget to smile and laugh. I'm trying to remember to smile and laugh. I remember what you said, that you need your fans more than ever. That part is true. What G.I. Joe fan community needs is HCC788. Thank you very much. You built up an awesome G.I. Joe community and welcomed us as guests and friends alike. Took us back to a time of our childhood memories, a time of creativity and imagination took flight to a place we called ours. I don't pretend to represent the whole G.I. Joe fan community, but I really have tried to cultivate a community here on this channel of G.I. Joe fans who I hope are intelligent, respectful, critical thinkers. I really want to encourage that type of fan, of G.I. Joe fan, to participate in this community, and I want to make this community a welcoming place for those type of folks. And that maybe that doesn't always work exactly the way I'd like it to, but for the most part, I think we've got a pretty good group here. So thank you for being part of it. At an early age on Friday nights, I would spend the night at my grandparents' house. Unexpectedly, the next morning, I woke up having chicken pox. That sucks. I don't remember how many weeks I was out of school. I do remember my mom and dad visiting me and purchased a NASA coloring/activity book with a box of crayons. Then one morning I went with my grandfather to Genove's, our local general store in New York. My grandfather picked up my medication from Genove's, our local general store in New York. He politely walked me over to the toys. I saw a bunch of carded vintage G.I. Joe action figures. The first one I came across was Fast Draw. Hesitant at first, I thought he was an astronaut. I could see that. Kind of looks space-agey. Looks like an astronaut. Fast Draw was my first G.I. Joe action figure I owned. While I was still interested in Transformers and Masters of the Universe, the best part was sharing them with my younger brother. In the early 1990s, got back into G.I. Joe along with my brother. Still to this day, he doesn't like putting or placing decals on G.I. Joe vehicles. Years since then, I stopped, and then my brother and you, HCC788, got me interested in G.I. Joe all over again. The lessons I've learned from G.I. Joe. 1. Patience to put a G.I. Joe vehicle together one piece at a time. 2. Following the directions from the blueprints. Try to at least. 3. Apply decals steadily with a balanced hand. 4. Once complete, be proud of your accomplishment. 5. Never forget to use your creativity and imagination. Lessons from G.I. Joe cartoon series are: have courage, teamwork, sometimes self-reliance, to gain others' respect, leadership qualities, and be all you can be, used to be the phrase for the Army in the early 80s. My final thoughts: a sincere thank you for your videos and being on YouTube. We will get through this COVID-19 together. Through all of it, no one is ever alone. We must find the best way to support one another safely. For HCC788 and G.I. Joe community, I do care about you guys. Even though, as of now, we might not get the chance to meet in person, I think about all of you, and I hope you are all safe and sound. P.S. Is Destro a tin hat or a tinfoil turkey? Sincerely, Robert Hartifoil. Don't forget, you rock, HCC788. That is very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much, Robert. And I'm actually going to put this back in the envelope, and I'm going to put this in my mail folder. I'm going to put it in there right now and keep it with all of my other letters for posterity. And my hope is that someday when I'm like old and retired, okay, older than I already am now, and retired, you know, I'll have these to go back and look at and remember, like, all of the messages I got from you guys and all the good times we had. So thank you for that, Robert. That was awesome. I will now open the next item that came in, which was this one from James Frayne. So I'm going to open this without showing his address on camera. There we go. And let's see. We have a card. Training Guns Gear. Join today at zertnation.com. Cool. Referred by... Okay, cool. Alright, that's... Oh, and we got... Oh, sweet! A pin! A pin from HCC788. Okay, alright, hold on, let me show this. Now, for those of you who don't know, I have a patch and pin shirt because I have accumulated some patches and pins and I didn't have a way to display them. So I just started putting them all on a shirt, which I'm going to take with me and wear at conventions and such, and just add patches and pins as I collect them from my travels and the people that I meet. Well, this is a new pin for the shirt. That is awesome. I will be putting this on the shirt today. That is groovy. Thank you very much, James Frayne. That is awesome. I do not want to lose this. Move the envelope down here, and I'm going to set this over here on this table so I don't lose it, because I will be putting that on my patch and pin shirt later today. And I apologize, as I'm opening things, I may not be able to read the live chat very much, but I agree, David. Excellent letter. I'm very happy about that. So I will move on to the next thing that was sent, and this is from Eric D. And I'm gonna have to cut this one open hopefully without cutting what's on the inside of it. All right, there we go. No idea what this is. Okay, so let's see. Well, I guess I don't need that now. Let's see what we got. Check this out. Ah, yes, the Loyal Subjects blind box. I got one of these, and what did I get? The Crimson Guard, I think? Was it the Crimson Guard? There isn't a Crimson Guard. I guess so. It wasn't that. It was... Who did I get? I can't remember. No, there is a Crimson Guard on there. I thought I got the Crimson Guard last time I opened one of these. So, hey, we got a toy unboxing and opening segment later today. I'll open this and see which one we got. So, thank you, Eric D. Look at this. There's a letter. I should have read the letter first. Hang on. As with the other one, I will scan through this really quick and make sure it's not too personal and make sure that it's okay to read aloud. All right. Okay, all right. Well, this part, well, I think that's okay to read, but it's getting very close to revealing something to someone who doesn't know it yet. So, but I think it'll be safe. We'll give it a try anyway. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Now I think I get it. I think this is a picture of his future fiance. So we'll do this. Okay. So this is from Eric Dumont. Okay. And let's make sure to not put his address on camera. Sorry about that. Okay. This says, "Greetings, Hoodie. Greetings. Since the start of this pandemic and stay-at-home order, I think I've watched more than a dozen of your videos and loved every one of them. Thank you very much. They're fun, fair, and strike the right balance of nostalgia and entertainment. With that, I wanted to say thanks and contribute to your channel. Included are some comics that may help with Comic Book Wednesdays. That's something I got to get back on. I got to record the next episode. Or because we know Hasbro G.I. Joe loves acronyms, I call them CB-WEDs. CB-WEDs. There's also a DVD and a random little guy, and the fun part about him is that you don't know which character is included in the package. That's right. We'll open this later. Might be someone awesome like Firefly or Roadblock, or it might be someone less than awesome, such as nobody's favorite Crankcase. Did they actually have... Wow, well, they got Blowtorch and Beachhead. Blowtorch, though. I can see Beachhead, but Blowtorch is an interesting choice. As is Copperhead. And I know people who really like Copperhead. There ain't nothing wrong with Copperhead, but it's just a surprising choice. Now, I know you are recently single and read somewhere that for every door that closes, another opens. Maybe I can ask my future, though she does not know it yet, fiance about getting one of her friends for a double date in the unlikely event we are ever anywhere remotely near the state of Oklahoma. If you don't have to go to Oklahoma, you know, Oklahoma, yeah. Below is a pic of my fiance to give you an idea of the caliber of women I'm referencing. In the highly improbable likelihood we are within several hundred miles of your state and can arrange this, it's not her most flattering picture. Again, I must stress my fiance is to this point unaware that she and I are going to be man and wife sometime in the near or possibly distant future. So if by some freak occurrence we are near Oklahoma, it might smidge awkward for a little bit. Be that as it may, you seem like a good man. The videos are great. So if we happen by chance, maybe by accident, say our plane needs an emergency landing in the vicinity of Oklahoma, or I need some radical medical procedure that is only legal in your state, we can try and work things out. Until then, please stay strong, stay safe, and keep doing what you're doing because many fans enjoy it. All the best, Eric Dumont. And that is the picture of his possible future fiance. So, good luck with that, Eric. Good luck with that. I already pulled this out. Let's see what else is in here from Eric. There is a DVD. Oh, cool. This is the original miniseries, Real American Hero, or two original miniseries, Real American Hero and The Revenge of Cobra. The miniseries called A Real American Hero is sometimes referred to as The Mass Device, but the official name was Real American Hero. And that's the miniseries we will be watching today. So thank you for that. And we've got some... Oh, wait, what's down here? Some cards. Some X-Men cards. Let's see, we've got Rogue, Magneto, Cyclops, Quicksilver, Scarlet Witch, and Nightcrawler. So, some X-Men cards. We've got comic books. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. It looks like we've got... Let's turn a different way. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh, some of these are some of my favorite issues of the comic book series. Starting with 73, which was kind of the start of the Cobra Island Civil War story arc, which is one of my favorite. Side by side with Destro, another really good one. Number 39. Great artwork of Stalker there on the cover. Love it. Unmasking, another classic. This is, I remember getting this as a kid, this specific issue, and reading it over and over and over. For some reason, that issue really resonated with me. Issue 98, Cobra Commander disposes of a lot of his enemies. Issue 80, which introduced a lot of 1987 or 88 characters. 70, that's a pretty good story. Road Pig. This is Stalker, Quick Kick, and Snow Job when they were POWs. Buzzer attacking Junkyard. Very rude. We've got Catfight. And this is just after the Cobra Civil War. And then this is in the midst of the Cobra Civil War. I still love that. I love that story. The Thunderclap. Mean Dog. More, and yeah, both of these, more Cobra Civil War. So these are great. I love a lot of these. These are great issues. Thank you for this, Eric. I am going to set these over here where they will not get lost. And we will be opening this guy later. In fact, I'm going to set that over there so it'll be closer to the stuff that we're going to open later. And your letter, sir, will go in here. Hello, Turd Ferguson. I don't think I saw you come in earlier. Nice to see you, sir. That was from Eric. Thank you very much. Next, we are going to open this one, which is from Delvis. I think I've got a pretty good idea of what this is. So let's open Delvis's box here. There we go. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. No letter, but some good packing material. And yes, that's what I thought it was, and this is awesome. Okay, so I'm working on a Sergeant Slaughter Super review, right? Well, check this out. Delvis made and sent these. This is a gold Sergeant Slaughter campaign hat. That's just amazing. But that's not all. Hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Let me make sure I got it right side up. Yeah. This is like a wrestling belt with Sergeant Slaughter on it. That is so cool. So, yeah, so this is definitely perfect for the wrestling side of Sergeant Slaughter's persona. And then we've got like a trophy golden campaign hat. So very creative. Thank you, Delvis. Thank you very much. Yes, we will slaughterize it. Slaughterize it! I want to, like the pin, make sure I don't lose these. So I'm going to set these over here. I'm trying to be careful to not lose the small bits. This is getting warm. It's getting kind of warm. I may have to change out of this later. And another chug of beer. Finally, James says, look back inside his for more. Okay, hold on. I thought we got everything. Hold on. Oh, I didn't see because look, it looks empty, right? Thank you, James, because I didn't see it. I'm glad you said something because when I opened it, I just saw this. But there's this. Thank you. See, I'm glad you were here. Glad you were here. We've got a letter from James. Let's do this right now. We're going back to James. Going back to James. He says, thank you for the sketch and everything you do on this channel. Thank you very much, James. You're a big supporter of the channel. I really appreciate it. I hope you like my spirit. It's a little of the figure mixed with the cartoon, mixed with my take of how I think he would look. I included is my logo for Storm Shadow's Cobra uniform. Enclosed you will find my card for Zert and a Zert pen. These items are only available to their members. A special thank you for your card and making me a member of the Gold Head Brigade. Yes. I know you have a lot going on right now in your life, but remember to have myself and every one of your followers as a support system. Thank you very much. Thank you, Frames Jane, or James Frame. Thank you very much for that. And we've got a wicked cool Cobra with the Arashikage, the Arashikage hexagram in it. That's gorgeous. That's really sweet. And, oh yeah, check this out. So, James took my drawing of Spirit and inked and colored. That's awesome. Yeah, and I can see what you mean. It's like a combination of the animated series and the figure, but also just a little bit creative, sort of what he ought to look like, kind of. That's so cool. Thank you, Z5544. That is awesome. Thank you, James. I love this. This is so great. It's so rare that I actually see my work in color, but that's really cool. Thank you very much. Well, see, now I have some artwork that I can frame and put on my wall. So that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Thank you very much. And letter goes in here so that I will always have it. And thank you, James. Totally my fault. I opened the envelope and the cardboard side of the backing was facing me, so it looked like, it was just the inside of the envelope. But, turn it around and there's more there. So thank you for that, James. Thank you very, very much. And I hope you guys are behaving yourselves in the live chat because I'm not able to keep an eye on it as well as I would like to. Reviewing the introduction of Raptor and the death of Cobra Commander. Yes. So Half the Battle Timmer reviews the comic books and the cartoon series. It's kind of a one-stop shop for your G.I. Joe. Excellent channel. Do go subscribe to Half the Battle. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing what he has to say about Raptor and the death of Cobra Commander. So next I have this. I have no idea who this is from because there's no name on it except for mine, and there's no address on it except for mine. Unless I've missed it. No, there's no address on this except for mine. So I have no idea who this is from, and so I'm hoping that it will say who it's from inside. So let's slice it open. This is the last one. And we'll wrap this up. It'll only take us, we'll be at the half-hour mark. So we'll still have half an hour before we go to the next activity. Okay, so what has been sent by Anonymous? I don't know. Okay. Oh, there is a letter in an envelope. Okay. It is a nicely typed letter from Al, and I'm going to, again, read this real quick, make sure that it doesn't divulge personal information. I have had a couple letters that got very personal, so now I just make sure that I read them before I read them aloud. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, all right. So I will read this letter from Al. And it says, hello, HCC788. Hello, Al. Honestly, I can't recall how I discovered your channel, but during the last year, I have enjoyed watching your videos and discovering more about vintage G.I. Joe ARAH. It was not a good year. A lot happened to me in 2019, and at times I felt like my life was falling apart, and several friends received their final farewell. When things were bad, your videos helped me make it through those times. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. Thank you, sincerely. I did collect G.I. Joe as a kid, but I only collected the first 3 years. The line was introduced as I moved to other interests, so my knowledge of the later series is limited. I'm enjoying your 1990s videos because it's all new to me. That's cool, and a lot of it's new to me as well, because I did not continue collecting into the 90s. The first action figure I ever got was the straight arm short fuse. I tricked my mom into getting it for me. I still have them. I was lucky that my parents never threw them out after I left home and was able to get them once I settled down. I was surprised by their condition, but I had taken the time to store them carefully and made sure they remain in cool and dry location. Only one item was lost because of a broken water pipe, the Sears exclusive Cobra Missile Command headquarters. It had been a birthday present from my dad. Cardboard. They made it out of cardboard. So yeah, a broken water pipe will destroy that. So I'm sorry. That had to be the one to go. I hope you enjoy the attached figure, comic book, and DVD. The comic book is a very recent Memorial Day theme, standalone issue by Larry Hama. The figure is fairly new release, neither vintage nor 3.75 inch, so it may not be what you normally collect. I still hope you like the figure. Best wishes, Al. Thank you, Al. So, now, I will open the box and see what we've got. And we have right here... yes, this is an issue of G.I. Joe by Larry Hama in the from IDW, and this is a memorial issue. I think this was the Memorial Day issue, and it's got. I have read this, and it's a beautiful story. It's not an action story, but that's okay. In fact, sometimes I appreciate the non-action stories more than the action. But it's an issue of remembrance of the Joes and other characters that we have lost through the years. I've read an electronic copy, but I had never read... I didn't have the physical copy of it, and I'm thrilled to have this. This is so cool. Thank you, Al. This is an excellent issue. Issue number 263. So thank you for that. And that is one that I'd read, but I didn't have the physical copy of it. Thank you very much. All right, we have some packing material, and oh my goodness. Okay, well, first of all, I'll show you G.I. Joe Resolute, this DVD. This is a really good animated miniseries. I like it a lot. I've seen it. I think it's really cool. The animation is excellent. The story is really gritty. Really nicely done. And this is... Even though this is outside the vintage era, it is something I probably should do, like a watch-along or something of G.I. Joe Resolute. If you don't know what G.I. Joe Resolute is, it's worth looking up. It's worth checking. And then the figure they sent, my goodness, look at this. It's Sideshow Stalker. I don't have any Sideshow figures because it is outside of what I normally collect, but holy crap. Stalker is my favorite character in G.I. Joe, and this is unexpected. Holy guacamole. Should I open it? Well, here, it's got a... Yeah, it swings open here. There we go. And, all right. Well, I might... Hey, later in the day, I'm going to be opening toys anyway, so I might just open it later this afternoon. Wow. I mean, maybe I should leave it sealed, but it's going to be hard for me to leave that sealed. That's really... awesome. Thank you, Al. That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know what else to say other than that, but that is awesome. And I might just pop this open later so we can take a look at it. But for now, I'm going to keep this safe and set this over here in the safe zone. And I'm going to take the packing material and put it back in the box. I will put your... There we go. I will put your letter back in the envelope, and I will put the envelope in my fan mail thingy. So that was incredible. That was quite surprising. A quite surprising donation unboxing. Thank you, everyone, for doing that. I want to reiterate to everyone that you don't have to send anything to me. I'm happy just having you watch the show. I mean, that alone means a lot to me. If you do decide to send something to me, I'll open it in front of the camera so everyone can see. But don't feel like you have to send something to me, okay? I really am happy just having you here and just going on this collecting journey with me. So thank you. Thank you. I think Timmer is talking about Bazooka in... I assume you're talking about Bazooka in Resolute. I may have missed something. I can kind of catch up on the live chat now. Sideshow Stalker. It's that's surprising. Wasn't expecting that. Yes. But thank you for everything. There's some amazing stuff in here. The artwork, the comic books, the Sergeant Slaughter stuff, the pen, the blind box. Thank you. And the letters. The letters may be the best of all because those, maybe someday I can't keep the collection. Maybe someday I'll have to sell the collection, but the letters will always be here. So thank you for your kind words. That's true. See, Timmer has the Infinity Gauntlet. He can just, take whatever he wants, which he has done in the past. All right, so we got about 20 minutes left in this hour. And the next thing on the agenda was show and tell. I've got some toys to show you. Man, this is hot. I've got some toys to show you. I don't imagine that'll take up the whole hour. But some new stuff that I've acquired for myself. So I'll show you that stuff. And then I'll probably take a break. Maybe take this off because it's a sweatband. It's warm, and we're in July, and here July is really hot. I've got an air conditioned home, of course, but it's so hot that sometimes the air conditioning has a tough time keeping up. Sean says, got my 6-inch yet classified? No, I don't. I've got some on pre-order, but there are figures. People are finding figures at retail right now, but I'm quarantined. I can't go look for them. And it's very frustrating. It's very inconvenient to be quarantined at this particular time because I've been waiting for years to have new G.I. Joe at retail. And here it is, and I can't go look for it. But people are finding it, and I will eventually get the figures. Again, got them pre-ordered, but I've still got to wait. By the time I get the figures, everyone else will already have theirs. All of the YouTube channels will already have reviewed them. I will be the last one to get them, and the last one to review them. Yes, I need an igloo. I need to live in a cooler climate. You know how, like, if you're in Arizona and you complain that it's hot and people say, well, it's a dry heat? Here it's not a dry heat. It's just freaking hot and also super humid. So the second you step outside, you feel like you're covered in sweat. It's hot, is what I'm saying. So, yes, thank you. I need to, before I step on anything, I need to organize things a little bit. I need to move these boxes out of the way so I don't step on them. I need to take the things like the comic books and the DVDs and put them where they belong because I don't want to lose them. And I don't want them to get stepped on because right now I'm just surrounded by stuff. I got all the stuff I need for today out, and it's all kind of around. So if you'll pardon me just for a moment, I'm going to take a short break and tidy up a bit. And it's for the safety of the things that you sent to me, to the donations. I do not want anything lost or broken, so I'm going to put them away right now. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Alright, sorry, just checking my messages and stuff. Okay, alright. So, I'm going to take a short break. Bear with me just for a moment. And I will be right back. There, just set this right there. There. Tidying up. Let's see. Oh, definitely don't want to lose that. Okay, there's this. All right, the DVDs go up here. That's good. That's good. Okay. Bear with me, folks. stay there. Okay. Almost done. Put that there. All right, are we good? Let's see. Almost done. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. I think I'm back. Okay. Everybody behaving yourself? Yes. Oh, the mail. Yes. And by the way, Timmer, I did check the tracking just before I got online here, and it's still in the same place that it was on June 25th. So, hey, maybe it'll only stay there for like a month. You know, you never know. It could just move right along now. But hey, at least I know that someone in Chicago knows that the package exists. So at least there's that. So my hope is that you will get it before the end of the year. So yeah, I sent Timmer a care package, including an action figure that I got for him, and it's just been stuck in limbo since March. March? I think it was March. I sent it in March. Yeah, Chicago Customs. So I guess they have to give it all of the probes and exams. But at any rate, but I sent something to Timmer that I hope he'll be able to open on video someday. I included some special stuff in there. So yeah, that's a thing. Kevin says, what do you think of my arcade 1-Up G.I. Joe theme on YouTube? I don't know. I'll have to look at it. It's about 5 till 2. At 2 o'clock, I will I'll show you some stuff that I got somewhat recently, not super recently, like not within the last week or so, because actually haven't gotten very much within the last few weeks. I've been trying to conserve money, but I mean, my financial, I don't want to go into like personal financial stuff, but my financial situation is going to be okay. I'm going to be fine. But I've just had to be careful and pinch pennies for a little while. So I haven't been buying a lot of Joe stuff, but I did get some stuff a bit earlier than that came in, but I just haven't shown some of it to you. Some of it you may have seen if you follow the social medias, because I did post some pictures of some of it, but we'll take a closer look at it now, because I want you to see some of the stuff that I got. Let's see here. Yeah, so we'll do at 2 o'clock we'll do that, and then that will not take the whole hour. So after that, we'll just chill out. We'll just chat for a while. And then story time is at 3 o'clock. I'll probably take another little break by 3 o'clock. But hey, I'm doing fine. I'm doing all right. I'm in this for the long haul. There we go. All right. I'm all stretched. All right. Ready. I'm ready. But I'm trying to not actually start each activity until the top of the hour, so that if somebody wants to tune in for that specific activity, they can tune in at the proper time and see it. Hello again, James. Thank you again for the package. That was really awesome. Much appreciated. Even got the Mediviper from the direct-to-consumer line. Cool. Thank you, WWJD85. Happy 4th to you, too. July the 4th be with you. Yeah, Glenn said he had to tighten the belt, too. Yeah, I get it. And it won't be tight forever. It won't, it's going to be fine. But just for now, I've got to be careful about how much I spend. Oh, that video, Kevin. Okay, no, I do know what you're talking about now, Kevin. The video is incredible. That video arcade cabinet is awesome, mind blowing, really, really cool. I love it. Yeah. So we got 3 more minutes, and then I'll show you this stuff. A couple of these items are kind of collecting milestones for me. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for you to see it. And this stuff is not really ready to review, so I can't really review it in the near future, but it's a start, and I'll get them ready to review eventually. No crossfire. Yeah, so I don't have, and the I do have one crossfire, but it's incomplete. Plus, there's a variation on the crossfire. Plus, there's Rumbler and the accessories and the file card. That one's going to take some time. It'll take some time. But yes, I will reiterate my frustration that there is new G.I. Joe at retail right now, and I am quarantined and I can't go look for it. That's frustrating, but that's the reality now. A Dreadnought twin pack? Who talking about a Dreadnought twin pack? That'd be interesting. But want to do a Dreadnought 3-pack with Buzzer, Ripper, and Torch. I want Buzzer, Ripper, and Torch. That's what I want. And I think I made this comment in my review of Headhunters, is that it would have been cool, I think, if the Dreadnoks had been the enemy for DEF. They were already criminal bad guys, and we could have got maybe updated Buzzer, Ripper, and Torch in a DEF line. Although the Headhunters were pretty cool. I can't argue with that. The Joe Commemorative Collection does have assemblies required. Well, that's okay, because we're going to be assembling stuff. We're going to be putting stuff together when we take them out of the box. So we're just going to have a fun time opening toys a little bit later in the afternoon. But it is 2 o'clock now, and so now it is time for show and tell. It is time for me to show you what I got and tell you about them. Thus, show and tell. You will have seen some of these, probably. I am, as mentioned before, working on a Sergeant Slaughter Super review. I just want to do a massive review of everything that has to do with Sergeant Slaughter in the vintage line. Another thing I want to do is, when I was looking for information on how to verify the color of the baton that the first figures came with, and then the Slaughter's Marauders figure, not as much information online as you might think on the baton. And, there are some close-up pictures that some fans have posted, but you don't know how accurate that is, because you don't know if the fan, the collector, matched the baton up with the correct figure. So my thought was, the only way to really know if you have the correct baton for the Sergeant Slaughter figure is to look at the unopened figure and match the baton that way. So I want to get some sealed Sergeant Slaughters so I can match up the loose baton with the correct figure, and hopefully that will be a definitive source for Sergeant Slaughter batons. Hello, Yorktown Joe, and happy 4th. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Yes, I did enjoy that. That was really cool, Kevin. So here's, I'm starting with, I've got a sealed version 1 Sergeant Slaughter, and that baton is in here. It's kind of on the back. In fact, here, it's there. This is, I think, the earliest releases of Sergeant Slaughter had a catalog inside the poly bag. So this isn't that early run, but I don't really, it's still a sealed version 1 Sergeant Slaughter, and I don't care about the catalog or the file card. I want to make sure that this is the correct original baton that he comes with. So I don't normally collect sealed figures. I need loose figures to review. But for this
video, which again is going to take a while before I'm ready. I'm not ready to do it yet, but I need some sealed examples. So I've got a sealed, Minton sealed bag, version 1 Sergeant Slaughter with that baton. So I got that. I also got a sealed mint on card Slaughter's Marauders Sergeant Slaughter, and that has the baton. It is in here somewhere. It's like it's right. Okay, there it is. It's there, and I can tell just by looking that the color is different from that version 1. What I don't know is if there's any difference between the version 1 baton and the version 2 baton, so I have to confirm that. Yes, it smells of mint. It's a lovely bouquet. So yeah, that's a sealed Slaughter's Marauders Sergeant Slaughter, and I have to thank Kevin from SEO Toy Reviews for loose Slaughter's Marauders Sergeant Slaughter. So thank you for that. And I'm trying to keep everything sealed up so I don't lose anything. And I've got, this is the Sergeant Slaughter that came with the Triple T. And I do have a baton for it, but again, I've got to verify that this is the correct baton. He's holding the baton there. I've got to verify that this is the correct one. It looks the same as the version 1 baton, but I want to see if there are any differences at all between version 1 and version 2. It might literally be the same one. Yeah, we're going to slaughterize this, Yorktown Joe. We will slaughterize it. But that's the Triple T Sergeant Slaughter. I need to get a sealed one. I don't need a sealed Triple T. I just need the sealed figure. I got my eye out for it, though. So there's that. And then the one figure that I don't need sealed, because he didn't come with the baton, is version 3 Sergeant Slaughter that came with the Warthog. And I'm a big fan of the Warthog. That Warthog was an awesome vehicle. But this one, of course, has the... Oh, I sticky tacked his hat to his head. It has the removable hat, but no baton on this guy. So I've got that. I don't need that one sealed. Let me put these back. But in order to do a review of everything Sergeant Slaughter, I still need a couple things. One thing I need is the little minifigure, the minifigure Sergeant Slaughter. I've seen those around. I just need to pick one up. Timmer says he has a mint and sealed box Triple T. Well, isn't that special? Yeah, I got it. That's part of what I need to do. Is I need to get not necessarily the sealed Triple T, but I need the sealed figure so that I can hold it up side by side with a loose baton and compare and contrast. So I got that, but I do need to review the Triple T and all variations and versions of the Triple T along with Sergeant Slaughter. And there were a couple versions of the Triple T that did not include Sergeant Slaughter, but I want to include them in the review. I've already got like the standard release Triple T. I have that. I've had that for a long time. But recently I picked up the Night Force Triple T. And I am blanking on what this thing was called in Night Force. It was like the Night Scrambler or something like that. Yeah, complete Night Force Triple T. So I can include that in my Sergeant Slaughter Super Review. I still need the mail away Triple T. They are out there. I've seen them. The prices are not quite in my range yet, but I'll get one. I'll nail one down. I will. But for now, I have the Night Force one, and it looks pretty good in black. The bright reddish orange, though, kind of puts people off, and I understand that. But still, the black, not too bad. Not too bad. Plus, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could swap out the orange pieces for the black pieces on the original Triple T. Hello, Green Yeti. I didn't see you come in. Sorry I didn't say hello, but hi and nice to see you. Much appreciated. Glad you're here. Happy 4th. We're doing show and tell, and I'm showing off my my Night Force Triple T, or the Night Scrambler, or whatever they called it. But I mean, you could do an all black version of this very easily. But I got this. And I still need to get the mail away Triple T, and then like for that segment of the review, I'll just have all of them, and I'll look at all of them. So there's that. Yeah, what I need in order to have that ready to go and ready to review is I need a sealed version 2 Sergeant Slaughter with the baton. I need the little Sergeant Slaughter minifigure. And I need the mail-away Triple T. When I nail those down, then I'm ready to do the ultimate Sergeant Slaughter review. Green Yeti, it's okay. We're just glad you're back. We assumed that you were busy. Everybody was just wanting to make sure you're all right, make sure everything's good with you. But we're just glad you're here. Welcome. Welcome. July the 4th be with you. So, hold on. Okay. Sorry, it's a long day for me, so I will have to check my messages and get up every once in a while, take a short break. We're not done with show and tell, because there's one other thing. There's one other thing that I got recently that I haven't posted anywhere. And I'm going to show you now. But this is my my Sergeant Slaughter box. Not fancy right now, but I'm just keeping it all together. I picked up some things that I've been looking for quite a while. And again, these are not ready to review, not complete, but for the price I paid for them, I couldn't pass them up. They tend to be outside of my price range. But I found some that I could manage, and I had to get them. Oh, Yorktown Joe says Valaverse is coming out with 6-inch Sarge for Action Force. I'm sure someone mentioned that as well. Let me mention that right now, actually. I had not been involved with or promoting the Valaverse, mainly because it wasn't something that I was going to get. I'm a G.I. Joe collector, and at that time, I wasn't even doing modern anything, let alone 6-inch figures that weren't G.I. Joe. And before I endorse something, I want to make sure that it's something that I will actually be getting and, using. I don't want to endorse something when I don't know if it's... I can't verify for you that it's a good product. Now, I'm sure this is a good product, but just as an ethical thing, if it's not something that I'm going to get, I don't usually, promote that. Although, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Valaverse and Action Force. A lot of support among the G.I. Joe fan community for that. But on Friday last week, just right after, or maybe even during Fan First Friday on Hasbro, when they were announcing the new 6-inch G.I. Joe figures, Bobby Valla announced that he was going to be doing an official 6-inch Sergeant Slaughter action figure. And there were some pre-production images of the figure, and it looks really good. And that's what got me in. They got me with that because it looks so great. I have to have it. I had to have it. I ordered one immediately. So yes, I will be getting the Valaverse Action Force 6-inch Sergeant Slaughter figure, and the early pre-production photos that they posted, it looks really nice. Mezzed Up One, happy Independence Day. Thank you for joining. Do a special video for Chris Latta. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I will consider that. Chris Latta. Chris Latta is very important, especially for the animated series. And he's one of the reasons the animated series is memorable. So, yeah, that might be something that I can look at in the future. Thanks for the suggestion. Prototypes for Triple T incorporated P-51 Mustang into it as some sort of WW2 aircraft. Interesting. Where was I? Oh, yeah. 6-inch Sergeant Slaughter action figure from the Action Force line by Bobby Valla. You can order one yourself. I wish I had the link with me, but I didn't. I wasn't prepared. And Timmer points out that he played a Klingon on TNG. Another G.I. Joe voice actor on TNG, Michael Bell, was also on The Next Generation, Star Trek. So, yes, multiple Star Trek and G.I. Joe connections. Excellent. Hello, Anthony Shortbox. I am drinking Samuel Adams, and I'm showing you guys what I'm drinking, even though they're not sponsoring the show. Haven't paid me a dime. Sam Adams, Boston Lager, haven't paid me one nickel for this advertising that I'm doing here. In fact, I had to buy this myself. So Samuel Adams Brewing Company, if you're listening, sponsor, #sponsor me. So yes, yeah, I turned him into a snake in '87, and that was his G.I. Joe swan song, wasn't it? Because by the time they relaunched the series in '89 with Operation Dragonfire, they had somebody else doing the voice of Cobra Commander, I'm pretty sure. So I think that movie was his last hurrah. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We are still doing show and tell. Sorry, I got something to show you guys. There's something that I've been looking for quite some time. It's something that has been outside of my price range for quite some time. But I got incomplete examples that I will work on completing in the near future. But to me, it's a milestone. To me, it's pretty special. So I will show you. Are you ready? Drum roll. Recently, into my collection came the Dreadnought Ground Assault Jeep, which is a recolored Stinger. As you can see, it's not complete. It's missing the doors. It does have the steering wheel. It's got all the missiles, and the missile rack has one broken tab right there, and the missile actually still pegs onto it and stays on, but it looks a little odd. So there are some things that I need to get to complete it, but this was a Sears exclusive. It's really hard to come by. It's really rare, and when you do come by them, they're ridiculously expensive. But I just got lucky. This was a surprisingly affordable price for its condition and level of completeness. But yeah, Dreadnought Ground Assault Jeep. But I just need to replace the doors. I need to replace that missile rack with the broken tab. Other than that, this thing's good. I mean, it's ready to review. This is a pretty nice example. As you may or may not know, these Dreadnought sets that were exclusive to Sears, it was a 2-vehicle set. There was the Ground Assault and the Air Assault. And each included 2 vehicles. The Air Assault included a recolored version of the Skyhawk and the Cobra Fang. The Ground Assault included a recolored version of the Cobra Stinger and the Ram motorcycle. And there is the Dreadnought Ground Assault Stinger right there. And so now I just need to complete the Ground Assault. I just need the recolored version of the Ram motorcycle. Oh, I have it right here. So this, yeah, I got the Dreadnought Ground Assault motorcycle as well. The first real Dreadnought motorcycle in the vintage line. It was a motorcycle gang that didn't come with motorcycles. But you could get this, which is a Dreadnought motorcycle, but it's just the Ram motorcycle recolored. There are some variations of the side cannon, so I'll have to track some of those down. And it is missing the kickstand, but it does have the storage things, the saddlebags, whatever, on the back. So it's mostly complete and also in really good condition. But yeah, if you wanted like an official Dreadnought motorcycle, this is it. This is what you had. And it was hard to come by because it was a Sears exclusive. So you had to go and get them at Sears, which apparently not many people did. But not ready to review yet because I need to get the variant guns, the sidecar guns, and I need to get the kickstand, but still remarkably close to complete and in excellent condition. And I'm not going to say how much I paid for this, but not as much as you think. That's all I'll say about it. And that's the only reason I got it is because the price was... now Timmer's going to get his Infinity Gauntlet. No, Timmer, I'm going with this one. You want to snap this one away, I'm going with it. So that's all I got for show and tell is the Sergeant Slaughter stuff and the Dreadnought Ground Assault Sears exclusive. I will review in the future, but of course I have to complete them, and I have to get the variations on the motorcycle. Now, I know they are rare, and I know that they command high prices, but there are some eBay sellers that are asking absurd prices. Yeah, they are rare, but they're not made of gold. So, I'm patient. And in this case, my patience paid off. And to get the other parts, I will remain patient because I know I can get them for prices lower than what you're seeing on some eBay listings. So, but anyway, there you go. That's show and tell. That is That's what I got recently, and that's about all. Yeah, Brandon, I did not have to pay an arm and a leg for those. I got lucky. I only paid one leg. But other than that, I really haven't got anything else in recently. I normally like to have G.I. Joe stuff coming in because, I just enjoy getting it and, seeing things for the first time, opening things. I love that. But I just haven't had the money to buy a lot. And those I've had for a little while, but when my life started to go crazy, I wasn't in the mood to share. But hey, special occasion, it's a good time to show you the stuff that I got. So, yeah, you can lose your leg, but make sure it's not your soul. Well, if you lose a whole leg, then you lose at least one soul, but then you still have the other. But I look forward to getting back to the point where I can have G.I. Joe stuff coming in more or less constantly. Doesn't have to all be like spectacular rare stuff, but just a figure or whatever to fill in gaps in the collection. I just enjoy having stuff come in. Yeah, it's and prices are going up on G.I. Joe, on vintage G.I. Joe items, which is one of the reasons why I'm trying to nail down some of the rarer stuff before it goes completely nuts and gets out of my price range. So, that's why I nailed this down as quickly as I could. And Patreon helps a lot. In fact, I wouldn't be able to do this, a lot of this without Patreon. But even at that, sometimes it just takes some time to accumulate the funds to buy some of this stuff. And some of the rarer stuff, is gonna get beyond what I will reasonably be able to do. So I'm trying to nail down the rare stuff as quickly as I can before the prices go insane. There are plenty of other things that I need to fill gaps in the collection, but they're more common stuff. Like I need a few more of the Shadow Ninjas from 1994 to complete that set, but I'm not worried about prices on the Shadow Ninjas going through the roof. I'm not too worried about that. But for something like this, if I were to wait, another year or two, it's just going to be that much more expensive. So that's kind of my reasoning. Plus, I'm a cheap bastard, so even when I get the higher end stuff, I still try to get the best deal that I can. Thank you, Confusion Distortion. Happy 4th to you. Thank you for joining. Am I considering another pin? Yes, I am. But that is not in the planning stage yet. In fact, I know I will do another pin, and I think I know what it will be, but we're not there yet. Not there yet. But eventually, there will be another pin. Harold Carfree, happy 4th to you. Thank you for joining. Deruti, I don't want to speculate on how much a tomahawk is. It's been a long time since I've priced one. You just have to, the way most people do it is you check eBay and check the sold listings and kind of average those out and get an idea of what you should expect to pay and what's a reasonable price for a given item. But Half the Battle has a burger. That sounds pretty good. I ate lunch before I started on here, so I wouldn't have to stop and eat, in the middle of doing fun stuff. But that's all I got to show and tell. that's it. Uh, so I guess at 3 o'clock, we will do story time, and at about 15 minutes till then, I will take another break, just to kind of chill out just a little bit, give my brain a little bit of a break, and also to tidy up again because I got more stuff out, and then I'll get all set up and I'll get the book. And for those of you who don't, who haven't done story time before, oh, hello, Painted Plastic. I'm sorry I didn't see you before. Hello, welcome back. For those who haven't done story time before, you get to participate. I will be reading a Find Your Fate book, and with Find Your Fate, occasionally at the end of the page, you get to make a choice. Well, I will put it to you, the viewers, to make that choice. I tell you what the choices are, and you type in the page number that you want to be your choice, and I do a very informal poll and kind of see which has the most votes. And then I make that choice, and we see if together we can solve the book, or if we die, because most often we die. I'm not gonna lie, we've died on most of these, but we have completed some. We have had some successful missions, so you will get to choose. You collectively will get to choose. Find Your Fate. So we'll be doing that, but in about 15 minutes, I will take a short break. I just need a break. It's a 12-hour live stream for me, so we're barely getting started. So I've got to take some breaks so I don't wear myself out too early. Yes, and Painted Plastic recently did a guest appearance on a video for the Ice Snake review. Thank you for that, Painted Plastic. Showed off a really cool custom that he did with the Ice Snake body. Just really neat. Really, really awesome. So thank you for that, Painted Plastic. Much appreciated. And for the most recent review, I had another guest. I had Duke, the real Duke, William J., who's a really nice guy, and who's been a friend of the show for a very long time. He reprised his role as Duke, and he made a guest appearance. William, the real Duke. William is actually the first person who ever recognized me at JoeCon. Because I went to my first JoeCon just a really short time after I started doing these videos. And almost no one was watching back then, but Will actually recognized me and came up and said hi and everything. And that was kind of a trip. He was really nice. And so now, like, we get to see each other once a year. At JoeCon, we would, catch up and say hi and everything. And at JoeFest last year, we catch up and say hi. And hopefully JoeFest will be happening this year, and we'll catch up and say hi. There is something I will say about JoeFest and now JoeCon. That is, there is a G.I. Joe family that gets together for this big family reunion once a year. We used to do it for JoeCon, now we do it for JoeFest. And it goes beyond, G.I. Joe fandom. And it's a family. We become close. We become friends. Our families know each other. When I had a spouse, then my spouse knew their spouses. It was really a wonderful experience. One of the reasons I wanted, in my review of Joe Colton, I wanted to have the cosplayer Joe Colton and Mike Irizarry from What's on Joe Mind. I wanted to have them in because I wanted them to try to convey to you the family experience of JoeCon. And there is a caveat to that, because when I started going, I'm kind of late to the show, right? I didn't start with G.I. Joe as an adult collector until 2014. So I'm late to the party. So when I went to JoeCon, in fact, for the first 2 or 3 JoeCons that I went to, I was able to meet a few people, but I was an outsider. It was hard for me to make those connections with people who knew each other for years. And for a lot of them, JoeCon was their family vacation. So their kids knew each other and their wives knew each other, and it was hard for me to break into that and kind of get into that circle, that family. But over time, I was able to do it and made some really great friends. And Will was a big part of that. So thank you, Will. However, I have determined that for my appearances at JoeCon and JoeFest, I want to be welcoming to everyone. So if you come to one of those events and it's your first ever, and you don't know anybody and you don't know who to talk to, and everybody seems to know each other but nobody knows you, and you don't know how to break into that and be a part of the family, just come and talk to me, because we will talk. We will chat. We'll talk about G.I. Joe. We'll hang out. After the show, everybody always gets together at the hotel bar. Come and see me. We will have drinks together. We will talk together, we will be part of that family. So nobody ever has to feel like they are an outsider. Come and see me, and we will make it a great personal experience. That is my goal. But of course, who knows what's going to happen this year? They did move JoeFest to September 5th and 6th. As long as it's not canceled, I will be there. Okay? I'll be there. But who knows? Who knows? With the plague going around, who knows? It may be that the venue cancels it. The organizers may not have any choice. If the venue cancels it, then that's that, right? But we'll see. We will see. And I'll be there as long as it's still going. I may be wearing a mask and taking lots of precautions, but I'll be there. About 10 minutes, and I'll take a short break. And then we will do story time. Story time should be lots of fun. A European comic where he envisioned Destro as Pythona and was caressing the face, talking about he would do anything for her. That's interesting. Toy Galaxy had a great history of Action Force. Action Force has its own unique history, kind of apart from G.I. Joe and before it became integrated in G.I. Joe. My wife is painting my nails black for the 4th. That's a very gothic, very goth 4th of July. I as a former goth, I approve. But I love Action Force, and I love the history of Action Force, especially that phase of Action Force between like when it transitioned from Action Man and before they started integrating the G.I. Joe molds, and when it was the 5-point of articulation Star Wars style. Those are just incredibly fascinating to me. Flint and Lady J were very important characters in the UK Action Force comic book. They were very prominent. And Timmer is going to head out. We'll check in later. Thank you for stopping by, Timmer. Thanks for stopping by. Really nice to see you here. Hopefully it's a reasonable time of the day in Belgium. I know that it's difficult for you to stop by for the usual Tuesday live stream because it's a bit later in the evening, but I'm glad you were here. Happy birthday, America, and Yojo Timmer. But Action Force is fascinating. And even though I don't collect international figures per se, I still have a sampling of Action Force, and a lot of that comes from Cyber Tiger, who sent me his Action Force figures to use for our Action Force video, and then he just said that I could keep them, which was wild. I wasn't expecting that. But so now I have some Action Force, and I got a little bit more because I got the Hyena tank and the SAS helicopter, the one that had Tripwire repainted as a helicopter pilot. Any punk rockers here? I've been known to enjoy punk every once in a while. Don't I look like a punk rocker? So I do have a little bit of Action Force. I've listened to... Actually, I've seen Nine Inch Nails and The Cure live, separately. But I've seen them both live. The Cure, yes, and Nine Inch Nails. Saw Marilyn Manson live once, too. But that's for, our gothic industrial circles, Nine Inch Nails, Marilyn Manson, The Cure, those are pretty mainstream. I've also seen a lot of bands that were like more focused on that goth and industrial scene. But yeah, I've seen those guys too. I'm gonna finish this beer at just exactly the right time to take a break. So I'll be taking a break in about 4 minutes. But it won't be super long. And then when I get back from the break, it'll be time for story time. And then after story time, then we'll be playing the Commando Attack game, and should be having a guest Skype in to play against me in the Commando Attack game. So I think that'll be fun. I've never played the game before. I have read the rules. And our guest has played, so he'll have an advantage, but that's all right. I enjoy playing. I don't have to win. I enjoy playing. So thanks everyone for staying on. We've dipped below 90 viewers on a couple occasions, but for the most part, we've stayed at over 100 people watching through most of the day, and that is amazing. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. That's really cool. I hope you've enjoyed what we've had so far. I did the donation unboxing. I did show and tell, and we're gonna do story time with a Find Your Fate book at the 3 o'clock hour, that's 3 o'clock my time. That's in about 17 minutes. So in a couple minutes, I'm gonna be taking a short break. I'll step away. I'll freshen up a bit. Maybe get another beer. Maybe I don't think I'm ready for a snack yet, but I'll get another beer probably. Jeff Jones. We went to his show at the Brady Theater, and we were in general admission, and we were pretty close to the stage. We didn't really have a problem with the band or with Manson. It was just a really rowdy crowd. So, just a lot of people pressed together. But, that's part of the experience. I'll tell you what. All right. I've seen Typo Negative and Pantera and Marilyn Manson, Nine Inch Nails. I've seen all these bands. For most of them, I've been in general admission, where the mosh pits are and all of that. But the roughest time that I ever had in the audience for a concert was when I saw Garbage with Shirley Manson, which is not the band you would think would be the roughest time. I've seen Ministry, but that Garbage concert, and it wasn't the band, but that crowd was everybody was on edge or something. Everybody was pissed off. It was a remarkably violent crowd that night for Garbage. It was a fine show. It was a good show. Peter Steele passed away. That's true. And Ministry has some rowdy shows as well. But yeah, that crowd for Garbage was nuts. More so than you would expect for that type of band. That's a thing that happened. I made it out alive, obviously, but I wasn't always sure that I was going to make it out alive. Man, there was fights and stuff. People were it was violent. Anyway, okay, a slight divergence, but I saw Garbage at the Cain's Ballroom. But all right, I am going to take a break in a minute, but let me tell you a little bit of local history, okay? The Cain's Ballroom is a concert venue in downtown Tulsa. It's known as the home of Bob Wills. In the early days of Tulsa, the city became somewhat famous for the style of music called Western Swing. One of the most popular bands was Bob Wills and the Texas Playboys, and they played at the Cain's Ballroom a lot. So it was a country and Western swing venue for decades, right? And on the walls, they have these gorgeous photos of all of the country and Western swing music stars that played there. Well, at some point in the 70s, it came under new ownership, and they were trying to turn it into a rock venue. So they invited a British band that was on an American tour to play there. So they got the Sex Pistols. So yeah, the Sex Pistols American tour, the one after which they immediately broke up. They went through Tulsa on that tour and played at the Cain's Ballroom. Their legend has it that backstage there is a hole in a wall that was punched by Sid Vicious. And if you are interested in Sex Pistols and their history, the Cain's Ballroom is the only venue on that American tour that is still operating as a concert venue. So it's the only place that you can still go and experience the place where and the stage where the Pistols played. So there's something to think about if you're a Pistols fan and you want to just have that experience. The Cain's Ballroom is where you would go for that. So anyway, there's a bit of local history. It is now time for me to take a break. I'm not tidying up. Well, I am tidying up a little bit, but I'm just going to take a short break. Okay, so I'll just get a beer and chill out for a little bit, and then we will resume for story time at 3 o'clock, which is in about 11 minutes. So let's put this here. So short break, be back. And let's get this here. There we go. I definitely want to put that way. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I decided to change into something a little bit more subtle. So, hello everybody, we're back. Lost a few people during the break, but that's okay. Still got 78 people in here. That's awesome. 78 people just watching my sofa and with this sign up that says short break. So thanks everyone. Yeah, I mean, we can't be over the top all day, right? So as much as fun as it is to put on patriotic costumes, at some point we just gotta dress normally and be ourselves. So it is about a minute until story time. Yes, story time. And the book we will be reading is Operation Star Raider. And I'm sure we've read this before. I think we've done all of them. But this is by Eric Affaby. But I know that we've done probably all of these, but I think it's been a while since we've done this one. So this is a good opportunity to try it again. Oh, hello, Cobra Island. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. All right. So for this part, I will need my Professor Grandpa glasses. And here in a few minutes we'll get started. This is... Oh, it's actually number 1 in the series. Operation Star Raider. G.I. Joe Find Your Fate. By Eric Affaby. So, alright. Brewski. It's Brewski. Here. It's Brewski. I was a big fan of Brewski when he was playing. I just liked the way he attacked people. He enjoyed knocking people over. And, you know, remarkable resilience. The guy had a stroke and still came back and played. Now, when he came back, he wasn't quite at the same level that he used to be, but he still came back and played after having a stroke. Choose your pages wisely. So, yes, I agree, Brandon. We need a win. We've been losing these. We've been dying. But hopefully we will win this one, okay? Jeff says, I rather like Cam Newton. When healthy, he is a pretty good quarterback. Yes, I agree. As far as Tom Brady, I'm very grateful for everything that he did for New England. You know, great quarterback, one of the best ever. I think he will have a hard time replicating that success in Tampa Bay, even though apparently he's going to have Gronk, which is a big factor. But even so, you know, it's Tampa Bay. But anyway, best of luck. You can't just replace a Hall of Fame quarterback overnight. All right, so I'm expecting some rebuilding in New England. And, you know, we've been spoiled over several years having a team that is just always in the playoffs. We don't always get to the Super Bowl, don't always win the Super Bowl, but we're always contenders. And so that's very uncommon. So I think it'll come back down to earth a little bit, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm ready for the new era. And so I'm expecting some rebuilding. But as for Tom, I think good luck to him, but I think he's going to have a hard time replicating that success in Tampa Bay. Those are my thoughts about it. Thus concludes the football segment of the show. Sam Adams, if you're watching, please sponsor my show. Who said something about Green Bay? Yeah, Brady and Gronk are only as good as the rest of the offensive line. And one of the big problems for the Patriots last season was the offensive line. That O-line was full of holes. We won't go in there. We won't go. And Josiah Alcorn says, "Go Bucks! Best of luck, Bucks! You now have a Hall of Fame quarterback and a Hall of Fame tight end, so that certainly works in your favor." But at any rate, yeah. Would Brady have had success if he had stayed in New England one more year? Who knows? You can't know, but it really all depends on whether or not New England would be able to shore up that offensive line and get some better targets. Some of those receivers were having a hard time getting open and catching the ball when they were open, and that would be tough for any quarterback. Anyway, Cobra Island says Dallas Cowboys all the way. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Anyway, it's story time, guys. It's story time. And we got a Steelers fan in here. Steelers have been a really good team for a long time as well. Steelers have, during the Roethlisberger era, won several Super Bowls. They are usually in contention. Steelers done very well for themselves. The 49ers, obviously the 49ers were good last year. Even though my team wasn't in the Super Bowl, I actually thought that the Super Bowl had the two best teams. That was a good game. Anyway, let's do story time. Guys, we can talk about football all day, and I will, but that's not the purpose of the show here. We're going to do story time. You ready for story time? I'm ready for story time. We got 92 people in here ready for story time. So let's start Operation Star Raider by Eric McAfee. And here's how it works, okay? When I get to the bottom of a page where you have a choice, it'll tell us what page number to turn to for each choice. Well, I will give you those options, those two page numbers, and you would type into the live chat which page number you would choose. And it's totally unscientific, it's totally informal. I just look at the live chat and I see which one looks like it has the most, and that's what we go with, okay? All right, so be prepared, be on the edge of your seat to make a choice. Ready? Starting with page 1. It says, can you move any faster, Ripcord? What's your problem? Did you jump out of too many airplanes without a parachute? Blowtorch gives Ripcord a playful shove as you follow a group of Joes through the armored corridor. Where's the fire, Blowtorch? Ripcord replies, shoving him back. The other G.I. Joes laugh. They're easily amused. You're walking through the second level of the pit toward the briefing room. It's 0600 hours on Sunday morning. You can understand why your fellow G.I. Joes are a bit edgy. Why has Duke, your sergeant, called a briefing session at this hour? It must be important. You enter the low-ceilinged room and take your places around the long table. There are 7 of you waiting in silence for Duke to enter. Hey, I smell smoke, Grunt cries, jumping up from his seat. What's burning in here? Smells like burning rubber, Airtight says with a peculiar grin on his face. My boot! There's a snake in my boot! My boot, Mutt cries. He begins stamping his foot, trying to put out the fire. Airtight, you idiot. This is no time for your stupid practical jokes. Airtight falls off his chair laughing. The other G.I. Joes are laughing too, mainly because it didn't happen to them. Blowtorch doesn't laugh. Fire is not a joking matter to him. Mutt angrily leaps at Airtight, but Snake Eyes pulls him back with a simple flick of the wrist. You shouldn't play jokes on Mutt, you tell Airtight, who is still laughing. Mutt spends so much time with dogs he might bite your leg. You're right, he gave his own mother rabies. Airtight, why would he be biting his... forget it. Everyone laughs, even Spirit, who usually disapproves of rowdiness. But the laughter stops immediately when Duke enters the briefing room. Time to get serious, guys, he says, rubbing a hand slowly through his blonde hair. I've got a small job for you. I got to turn to page 20. 20. Oops, passed it. There we go. All right. Duke switches on the slide projector and a face appears on the screen. It's the face of a man with white, wavy hair, piercing blue eyes, and a short-cropped white mustache. The man is dressed in a long, white lab coat. This is Dr. Newton Fitzsimmons, Duke says. He's an Australian scientist, and this is Dr. Fitzsimmons' invention. He clicks to the next slide. It shows a small red metal device. It doesn't look like much, does it? But it's a heavy-duty machine. He invented a machine. What is it exactly, Sarge, you ask? It's called the Star Raider. It's a nuclear anti-missile device. It can be launched from any kind of space satellite. You better believe that the boys in the Pentagon are really eager to see how this little beauty works. That's where we come in. We're going to, borrow it from the scientist, Airtight asks. That's too simple, Duke says. We're not going to steal it. I wouldn't need you guys for that. He could steal it himself. No, it seems that the Defense Department has invited Dr. F to Washington. He's agreed to fly here and bring his plans for the Star Raider to show the big boys in the Pentagon. Turn to page 21, okay? And our job, you ask? Our job is to protect Dr. F during his visit to the U.S., Duke says. You see, I've left out one little detail. Cobra, it seems, knows about the Star Raider, and Cobra also knows about the doctor's visit to Washington. My guess is they'll try something, anything, to get those plans for themselves. You look around the table at the G.I. Joe team that will be with you on this mission. Snake Eyes, the silent master of the martial arts. Ripcord, the paratrooper. Blowtorch, the fire expert. Spirit, the soldier with the special skills of a Native American medicine man. Airtight, whose specialty is chemical warfare and whose hobby is practical jokes. And Mutt, the feisty dog handler. Cobra should know better than to tangle with this group. Duke presents you with two different plans for protecting Dr. Fitzsimmons and his invention. As strategy specialists for the team, you have to decide which plan to put in operation. So we're going to turn to page 4, and I think we're going to have some choices here. Are you ready to type in your choices? No, not at the end of page 4. At the end of page 5, though, we will have some choices. So get your typing fingers ready. Hello, Victor Matthews. I don't think I saw you come in. Hello. Welcome. Hello, Peter Ang. I don't think I saw you either. Welcome. Nice to see you. Okay, continuing with page 4. Wise Guy, for your eyes only. Operation Star Raider, 2 strategies. Plan A, in full view. Object, to throw Cobra off the track by doing what they least expect. Background, Fitzsimmons' plane will land at Kennedy Airport in New York. He will then be taken to Washington. Why doesn't he just fly to Washington? Fitzsimmons will arrive on Parade Day in New York City. A giant parade in honor of all the other parades that are held in the city. It's a parade to honor parades? So it's like, hey, we have lots of parades. Let's do a parade for the parades. Okay. Strategy. Don't try to hide Dr. Fitzsimmons. Have him ride in the parade up 5th Avenue with the mayor in full view of everyone. At the end of the parade route, the mayor gets out. The car continues on, accompanied by the Joe team, to the meeting place in Washington. Rationale. Cobra will be totally surprised. Also, it would be the next to impossible for Cobra to kidnap Fitzsimmons from an official limo in the middle of a crowded parade. Well, they would definitely be surprised. Page 5. That was Plan A. Let's see if Plan B is any better. Plan B, mountain retreat. Object, to get Dr. Fitzsimmons to the most hidden, secluded place possible. Background, Snake Eyes owns a small cabin in the high Sierras where he goes to escape from the world with his pet wolf. It is secret and secluded. As far as you know, Cobra is unaware of it. Well, I don't know about that. Strategy, take Fitzsimmons directly from the plane to this hidden cabin in the mountains. Have the Defense Department officials meet with him there and see his plans. Then fly him back to Australia. Rationale. He can be gotten in and out of the country without Cobra ever knowing where he is. Also, the mountain cabin should be easy to defend against attack if Cobra should happen to locate Fitzsimmons. Everybody got that? So you got two options. You heard Plan A. Plan A is to put him in a parade and parade him straight through New York City. Plan B is to take him to Snake Eyes' cabin, meet with the Pentagon officials there, and then ship his ass back to Australia. Okay? Those are the plans. Now, all right. These are the page numbers. Enter the page number that you want. The page number. If you want Plan A, type 54. If you want Plan B, type 62. For Plan A, type 54. For Plan B, type 52. 54 or 62. Plan A, 54. Plan B, 62. Plan A, 54. Plan B, 62. Let's see. What we got? Fairly evenly matched right now. Wow. 62. Wow, that is much closer than I expected it to be. 54, 62, 62, 54. There's a whole bunch of 54s in a row there. Wow. I think 54 may have won. Let's give it a couple. Give it another 30 seconds or so in case anybody else wants to throw their 2 cents in. 54. Wow. 54. All right, I think that's it, guys. I think 54 won. So we're going to turn to page 54. All right, let's see if parading this guy down Fifth Avenue in New York turns out to be a good plan. Page 54. Okay. Nice weather for parade day, you say as you and the G.I. Joe team roar onto the runway at Kennedy Airport on your turbo cycles. Hey, Blowtorch, what in blazes are you doing with that flamethrower? We were issued automatic pistols for this gig. Sue me, I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy, Blowtorch replies. He likes to roast his enemies to death. You know, the old-fashioned way. You hear a roar above you. It's Ripcord hovering over the runway in an unmarked skycopter. Skycopter? Do they mean the dragonfly? Okay. Anyway, here comes Dr. F, you say. You see a white-haired man walking down the steps carrying a small gray dog. You hop off your turbo cycle. Are they talking about the Silver Mirage? I mean, maybe it's a Skyhawk, but it says Skycopter, and the Skyhawk is not a helicopter. Anyway, this way, Doctor, we have a car waiting to take you to the parade in the city. Dr. Fitzsimmons smiles. He's been briefed on the plan. This is Franz, he says, holding the dog up to you. I never go anywhere without Franz. A few minutes later, your motorcade, Dr. F and Franz, in the back of a stretch limo, surrounded on all sides by G.I. Joes on turbocycles, speeds down the Grand Central Parkway toward Manhattan. Hey, wait a minute, you say to yourself. What are those men doing on that overpass up ahead? You see a group of men carrying some sort of equipment on an overpass above the parkway. Are those high-powered rifles they have up there? You have only seconds to act. Should you put your turbocycle into overdrive and roar up the overpass to see what these men are up to, or should you signal ripcord in the skycopter to investigate? Okay, here are your options. Do you want to ride up there on your turbocycle? That's page 72. Or do you want to send ripcord to investigate? That's page 11. So ride up on your cycle, 72. Ripcord on the skycopter, 11. 72 or 11. 72 or 11. Lots of 11s. A lot of you guys want to leave it to ripcord. 11, 11, 11. Wow, we've only got 172. I think 11's going to win. We'd have to have a whole bunch of 72s to overcome all those 11s. Who are Ken? I don't know who we are. Wait, hold on. I think there was a name. Hold on. Where was that? What page was that? What page was it when we had the plans? I think we're supposed to be Wise Guy because that's what it says here. I think our code name is Wise Guy. I think. A couple of 72s, and Matt still wants to do 54. It's too late. We already did 54. All right, 11 won by a wide margin there, so we're going to do 11. Okay, ready? Page 11. There it is. Okay, page 11. Your eyes on the overpass ahead. You signal ripcord on your helmet radio. A few seconds later, he calls down his report. No sweat, Wise Guy. That is our name. Our name is Wise Guy. No sweat, Wise Guy. Just a bunch of engineers with surveying equipment. Out. You breathe a sigh of relief as the motorcade speeds over under the overpass. The rest of the trip to the city is uneventful. Soon after, you are introducing Dr. Fitzsimmons and Franz to the mayor of New York. Thousands of people line the sidewalks as the parade day parade begins. A marching band starts up a Sousa march as you help the scientist into the back of the limo next to the grinning mayor. Just wave to the crowd and enjoy the parade, you tell Dr. F. We'll be with you all the way. The driver pulls the limo behind the gigantic flowered float that depicts the Statue of Liberty standing on top of the Empire State Building. Interesting. You and the G.I. Joe team follow on your turbocycles. This is a piece of cake, Roadblock yells at you about halfway through the parade route. The crowd cheers and boos as the mayor's car slowly goes by. You're about to agree with your teammate when suddenly everything starts to go wrong. Turn to page 85. So our strategy was to put him in a parade in the middle of a bunch of people that we can't possibly monitor all at once. Let's see, 85. Where's 85? What could possibly go wrong? Nothing could possibly go wrong. Oh, hello, Jeff C. I don't think I saw you come in. Hello, Jeff C. And anybody else who came in that I didn't see. Hi. Welcome. 85. You hear a loud squeal of tires. The mayor's limo suddenly swerves to the right. Look out! That car is going right into the crowd, someone screams. People fanatically leap out of the way. The limo roars into the shrieking, horrified crowd. It crashes through a police barrier and keeps going down a side street. They're kidnapping Dr. Fitzsimmons, you scream to the others. You realize that the limo driver must be a Cobra agent. Let's go get him, you yell. But you have to go slowly to get through the crowd of shocked onlookers. Several injured people are lying in the street, and people are trying to get them to help them. It takes forever to get your... Man, that's brutal. It takes forever to get your cycles through the tangle of people, and when you do, the limo is out of sight. So, there was just a story today about a guy driving a car through a crowd of people. That's quite dark. That's quite dark. And he drove through and didn't miss. There were injured people lying on the side of the road. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. All right, page 48. Let's see, 48. And I'm sorry I can't really keep track too well of the live chat while I'm reading, but I will try to catch up with you guys later. All right, ready? 48. The limo seems to have slipped away from you guys, but I'm still tracking it. It's the voice of Ripcord coming through your helmet radio from the skycopter above. They're heading up Madison Avenue at about 50th Street, and they are moving. You guys better get the lead out. Over. You signal your fellow team members and throw your motorcycle in overdrive. Cars and taxis squeal out of your way as you blast your way up the avenue at full throttle. Soon the limo comes into view a couple blocks up ahead. You pull out your auto pistol. But there are too many people around and too many cars in the way to shoot at the escaping limo, as you certainly don't want to take the chance of hitting Dr. Fitzsimmons. They're heading into Central Park now. Nice day for a picnic, Ripcord reports. It won't be a picnic for them when we get there, you scream into the radio. What do they plan to do to Dr. Fitzsimmons in Central Park? Will you get there in time? Page 49. You race up the park drive after the speeding limo. Joggers leap out of the way. The limo smashes through a wooden grandstand set up for a bike race and keeps on going. It pulls right into the sheep meadow, a large grassy area in the center of the park. Look, over there, Spirit yells. A Cobra helicopter. The limo screeches to a sudden stop. The back door is shoved open. The mayor, carrying a pistol, forces Dr. F out of the car. The mayor is obviously a Cobra imposter, a Cobra agent in a very convincing disguise. The real mayor must be in Cobra's clutches right now. Your companions leap off their turbocycles and raise their weapons. Hold your fire, you scream. You might hit Dr. F. You hear a loud roar overhead. An army skycopter is landing right next to you. I took the liberty of ordering up some transportation for you guys. You hear Ripcord say through the radio in your helmet. It could be time for a chase scene. Ripcord may be right. You watch as the limo driver and the fake mayor shove Dr. F into the Cobra helicopter. Suddenly, the scientist's dog leaps out of Dr. F's arms, and scampers away. Franz, Franz, Dr. F cries. Page 14. 14, here we go. Oh, we got some choices at the end of this page. We got choices. Get ready. Get ready to type. The Cobra agents ignore Fitzsimmons' pleas to retrieve his dog. The helicopter door closes behind them, and the Cobra chopper lifts off the ground, kicking up a swirl of dirt. Suddenly, Airtight runs after the helicopter. I'm going to hold on to the runner. I'll be waiting for him when they land. Airtight, you hot dog, you scream, pulling him back. He's a hot dog. Frankfurter. I'll work out the strategy for this operation, and holding onto the helicopter runner is not it. We gotta get that dog back, Mutt yells. I got a feeling that dog's real important, wise guy. Let the rest of the team chase after him in the skycopter. We'll get the dog and then catch up. You've got to decide what to do fast. Should you forget about the dog and order all 6 of you to pursue the Cobra kidnappers? Or is it possible that Mutt is right? Maybe Dr. Fitzsimmons brought the dog along for a reason. If so, you could let Spirit, Snake Eyes, Blowtorch, and Airtight follow the kidnappers in the Skycopter while you and Mutt go after the dog. And I want you to see what the Cobra helicopter. We have an illustration. The Cobra helicopter is an AH-1 Cobra. It's basically it's the helicopter that the Dragonfly was based on. They just put a Cobra emblem on it, and that's the Cobra helicopter. So we have some choices. Are you ready for your choices? Get limber now. Get limber. Ready? Do you want to go after the dog, page 28, or forget about the dog and go after the Cobra copter instead, page 44? So go after the dog, page 28. Go after the Cobra helicopter, 44. 28, go after the dog. 44, go after the helicopter. Lots of dog lovers in here. Lots of dog lovers. I think you may be assuming that there is some kind of a plot reason for the dog being there. It's like Chekhov's gun, except it's a dog. You got a dog there, so he's got to do something, right? So 28 is edging out 44 a little bit. No, we got some more 28s. More 28s. It looks like 28 might win. Samantha Adams. Samantha Adams, I am drinking the beer made by your brother. Please have a word with Mr. Samuel Adams about sponsoring the show. Dog turns out to be the robot dog from Cops. Now that would be a twist. That would be a twist. Where's my stupid phone? What did I do with my phone? Anyway, all right, sorry. Okay, so we're going with the dog. Apparently the dog won. And I apparently left my phone somewhere. Whatever. Okay, page 28. We're going with page 28. Here we go. Let's see if it's a wise strategy to, let somebody else handle the terrorists, and we go and rescue a little frou-frou dog. All right, page 28. Okay, Mutt, I must be out of my ever-loving mind, but let's go after that dog, you yell over the roar of the Cobra chopper as it lifts away. The rest of you guys get going after that chopper. They run to the Skycopter. A few seconds later, they lift off in pursuit of the kidnapped scientist. You and Mutt run across the sheep meadow asking picnickers and sunbathers if they've seen a gray terrier. No one can remember seeing one. Then suddenly you see the dog digging in the dirt in front of a metal fence. Quick, you cry to Mutt. If the dog gets under the fence and escapes into the trees, we'll never find him. Franz, Mutt calls gently. Don't worry, wise guy. I know how to talk to dogs. Franz, here, Franz. He knows how to talk to dogs. He just talks to them in plain English. Why not? I mean, it's an Australian dog, right? Oh, maybe he should be talking to the dog in an Australian accent. The dog won't understand him because he doesn't understand the English accent. The dog stops its frantic digging and turns around. Mutt keeps talking slowly as he approaches. The dog stares back at him without moving. There, I got you, boy. Mutt picks up the dog. The dog licks his face. That's gross, dude. You breathe a sigh of relief. Okay, Mutt, you got a soft assignment now. Take Franz back to the pit for safekeeping. I'm going after Dr. F now. Page 50. Hey, you suppose, He had the dog swallow the plans for the, what was it called, the Star Raider? And to get the plans, you have to wait for the dog to poop them out. Okay. People scramble out of the way as Ripcord brings his Skycopter down in the middle of the sheep meadow. Need a lift, soldier? He yells. You climb into the chopper. Let's get going, you tell him. The Cobra agents have a head start. We'll catch up to them. You put a small radio device from... You pull a small radio device from your pocket. I put a transmitter and microphone on Dr. F before he climbed into the limo. Maybe it was a beryllium patch. Let's see what we can pick up. You activate the device and wait a few seconds. The tracer is working. They are heading north, you say, but the mic isn't picking up anything. Maybe they're too far away. Ripcord guides the skycopter directly north. After a while, you're flying over thick forests near the New York-Vermont border. Hey, look down there. It's some hotel, Ripcord yells. You look down and see two sheer rock cliffs divided by a wide blue river. Standing on one cliff is a tall fortress of stone and steel. Trees grow almost to the edge of the other. Okay, that's awkwardly worded. You look at the readout from the tracking device. Cobra's got the doctor in that fortress. I knew Cobra had a hidden fortress up here. The place is not going to be easy to crack. So you knew that the fortress was there and you just kind of left it alone? It's got a fortress there, but it's a nice place, We don't want to shut it down. Yes, it is a Teddy Bruschi. Yes, that's Bruschi. All right, page 51. Where do you want to land, wise guy? We can't float around here all day. We're likely to get blasted, Ripcord says, his eyes on the gray fortress below. You've got an important decision to make. Should you land on the side of the cliff the fortress is on, or should you land across the river on the side with the trees? Landing on the fortress side would be easier than landing in the trees, but on the other hand, the trees will give you cover in case Cobra is expecting you. So your options are land on the fortress side, page 75, or land on the forest side, page 6. Land on the fortress side, 75. Land on the forest side, page 6. So please select 75 or 6. 75 or 6. You got some 6s. Some folks are preferring the cover of the trees. Wise guy sounds mean. Yeah, it does a little bit. We got a couple 75s, but still some more 6s. Got a third 75. I'll give you guys a few more seconds. Hey, we're still alive, by the way. We're not dead yet. So, as far as I'm concerned, we're doing pretty good. Have to clear the DZ. What are we going to do? 75 or 6? 75 or 6? More 6s. I think 6 has the edge. I mean, 6 definitely has the edge, but I want to see if anyone else has a 75 they want to throw in. See if anybody else has a vote. 6. Anyone else? There's another 6. I don't think 75 is going to catch up. I think there are too many 6s. So, all right. So the choice you guys made is to land on the forest side. The forest side, page 6. So let's see. I don't know. Sometimes, you guys, we get busted when we try to play it safe. Sometimes these books, they throw us a curve, and we take what we think is the safe option, and that's what does us in. So let's see. I can tell you that at the end of this page, we're not dead yet. Not dead yet. Okay, page 6. I'm getting a radio message from our other skycopter, Ripcord tells you. Come in. Can you tell us your exact location? He listens for a few seconds and turns to you. They've landed safely on the forest side. They're waiting for instructions before they proceed against the fortress. Okay. Glad they made it, you say. Bring her down on the forest side, Ripcord. The trees are awfully thick down there, wise guy. It's real risky. Maybe I should land on the bare spot on the edge of the cliff. You must quickly decide where to bring down the chopper. In the trees, out of view of the fortress, or on the cliff edge where there is a clear area to land. Okay, apparently we still have to decide where the helicopter is going to land. So do you want to land in the trees, page 18, or land on the edge, page 26? 18 or 26? Risky to land in the trees, but you won't be seen, I guess. Or land on the edge where there's a clear landing zone, landing area, clear place to land. 26 or 18? 26 or 18? Lots of 18s, a couple 26. All right, we got some more 26. That comes close to evening it up. More 18s, though. More 18s. So, you guys... Thanks, Harold. 52 it is. Got another 26. I understand what you're saying, Dagon. You guys are taking a big risk that you're gonna land and run into one of those trees. Your blades will hit a tree and you're gonna go down. But I think 18 just barely has the edge. Does anybody else? Anybody else? I'll give you a couple more seconds. Because right now I think 18 has the edge, but that's risky, guys. That's risky. 26. It's close, but I think okay. We got more 26, so now we're kind of evened up. And I'm not counting these. I'm just kind of going, by sight. But I think with the additional 26s, it's about evened up. 27, not an option. Nice try, though. Any other votes? Any other votes? Any other votes? If I think 18 and 27 are pretty even, and if I can't decide based on what's in the live chat, then I'll have to just make a choice myself. Peter Eng says 18. 18. All right, I'm going to go with 18. Reluctantly, guys. Reluctantly, but we're going to go with 18. That was a close one. That was close. So we're going to try landing in the trees, okay? Here we go. Here we go. Bring her down in the trees, Ripcord, you decide. We'll be completely out in the open on the cliff edge. Alrighty, going down, he replies. The trees loom larger beneath you as you descend. The branches are so thick you can't see the forest floor. How are you going to land in that? Down, down, it seems to take forever. Will you crash into the branches? You hold your breath. There's a narrow path between the trees, Ripcord announces. He lands the skycopter safely on the path. No applause, please, he says, grinning. Just throw money. That's funny. You should leap out of the chopper. Okay. You both leap out of the chopper, glad to be on solid ground. Blowtorch, Spirit, Snake Eyes, and Airtide come running out of the cover of the trees to greet you. They got Dr. F in the fortress over there, Blowtorch informs you. I know, I put a tracer on him back in New York, you say, fiddling with the radio device. I also put a long-distance bug on him, but so far it's been malfunctioning. You jiggle it a few times and listen. Wait a minute, I'm getting something. Page 19. You can hear Dr. Fitzsimmons' voice from inside the Cobra Fortress, and who is the other voice? A voice questioning Dr. F? Yes, it's Cobra Commander himself. And who is the Cobra, their voices are coming in clearly now. This is what you hear. Dr. F, I'm telling you the truth. I don't have the plans with me. I put it in an R2 unit. Cobra Commander, I'm a busy man, Doctor. I don't have time to listen to such lies. Dr. F, you can search me. I'm not lying. You will not find any plans on me. Cobra Commander, I'm not going to search you. I'm going to persuade you to tell me the truth. I have some hungry wolves outside, Doctor. You're about to make their acquaintance. I believe they will make you change your story. Storm Shadow, please accompany our guest to the place of honor outside our fortress. They're going to torture Dr. Fitzsimmons, you inform your teammates. We've got to get over there fast. Well, maybe you should have parked closer then. Hello, Gaz. All right. Oh, David Fitchner, nice to see you. Howdy do. Oh, wait, what were we on? Turn to page 86. Almost turned to the incorrect page. 86, 86, 86. We're not dead yet, surprisingly. Hey, this is going pretty good. We've made it really far into this without dying. I am impressed. I'm impressed. All right, 86. We have another choice at the end of page 86. Ready? Using the trees as cover, you make your way as close to the cliff edge as you can without being seen. You watch Storm Shadow, Cobra Commander's notorious ninja bodyguard, drag Dr. F to the edge of the opposite cliff and tie him to a pole. Then 4 snarling wolves are brought out on chain leashes. The wolves begin to circle Dr. Fitzsimmons. How will you rescue him? You think of 2 strategies. 1. Snake Eyes, who has his own pet wolf, seems to have a rapport with wolves. Perhaps he can use a rocket pack to fly over to the other cliff and quiet the wolves. The rest of you can cover him and attack the fortress. Then Snake Eyes, with his ninja training, can deal with Storm Shadow if he has to. Or 2, go back up in the skycopters and put on the hang gliders that are stored there. Then hang glide down on the Cobras holding Dr. F, blasting away with every weapon you have. Wow, okay. So strategy 1 basically is send Snake Eyes, and strategy 2 is get the hang gliders and go in shooting. Okay? If you want to send in Snake Eyes, turn to page 36. If you want to just get the hang gliders and go in shooting, 17. Send Snake Eyes 36. Hang gliders go in shooting 17. 36 or 17. 30, lots of 36s. You know, it's usually not a bad idea to send. If you're going to send in one guy, Snake Eyes is probably it, right? But, you know, you never know. Is he going to be able to quiet the wolves when there are Cobra soldiers all around? They're going to shoot at him. So 36 or 17. 36. There hasn't been a single 17 yet. There's a 7. Thank you, Ken. There's 117. Dagon says, go in blazing. Dagon, I have to say, I mean, your choices have all been wise and rational, but so far the vote has been going the other way. But I'm letting you guys, it's all on you, right? You're making the choices. There are a lot of 36s. I think that's plenty of 36s. Let's go to 36. We're almost done with this whole hour. That's amazing. Okay. Well, we're not dead yet. Miraculously. Snake Eyes straps on his rocket pack and checks his machine gun. He's ready to face 4 wolves, the 4 wolves that circle Dr. Fitzsimmons, and the Cobras who look on gleefully. We'll cover you, Snake Eyes, you say. You and the others check your weapons. Blowtorch is still carrying his flamethrower. Airtight pulls out some sniper rifles from the skycop. He had sniper rifles? Then why not? That should be a strategy. Then disappears back into the skycopter. But you have no time to worry about Airtight. You watch Snake Eyes as Snake Eyes activates his rocket pack and flies straight up into the air. Page 46. 46. Begin firing, you yell. You've got to start shooting at the cobras to protect Snake Eyes as he flies over to the other cliff. Wait, Airtight yells, running out with a rocket pack strapped to his back. I ain't afraid of those big doggies. I'm going too. He activates his rocket pack and flies up into the air. You crazy fool, Blowtorch screams. You almost got caught in our fire. But Airtight cannot hear him. He's right behind Snake Eyes now. They both land on the other side. You continue firing to protect them. One Cobra soldier screams in pain as your machine gun fire finds its target. There is death in these books. We just killed a Cobra soldier. We just killed. Hello, Ski 2010. Nice to see you. Thank you for showing up. We're doing okay so far. Where we go? But Airtight cannot hear him. He's right. Okay, we did that already. Another drops to the ground. Storm Shadow has disappeared inside the fortress, and the other Cobras are beating a hasty retreat after him. Airtight gets off a few shots, but they escape. The wolves howl, frightened by the weapon fire. Snake Eyes walks right up to them, and they snarl menacingly at him. They prepare to attack. So because Snake Eyes is friends with one wolf, then apparently all wolves will be nice to him, right? 84. Man, we've made it really deep into this. Can we even finish this in an hour? We may have to start the next segment late because this is taking extra long. Snake Eyes moves quietly toward the wolves. You see him gesture slowly. They stop snarling. They stare at him in silence, and he continues to approach. His movements are as graceful as a dancer's, and to your amazement, the wolves begin to back away from Dr. Fitzsimmons. He literally dances with wolves. I'm going in after Cobra Commander, Airtight yells. No, wait, you scream. We're outnumbered. Cobra Commander will have to wait until another time. Grab Dr. F and get back over here. Is that an order or what? Airtight yells. Should you let Airtight go in after Cobra Commander or stop him and have him help Snake Eyes rescue Dr. Fitzsimmons? You better decide quickly. Cobra reinforcements are on their way out of the fortress. So your options are to let Airtight go in. Just let him go after Cobra Commander. And let's be honest, we're just going to leave him there if he does. Or stop him. So if you want Airtight to go in after Cobra Commander, that's page 10. If you want to stop him, that's page 74. So let Airtight go after Cobra Commander, page 10. Stop Airtight from going after Cobra Commander, page 74. 10 or 74? 10 or 74? 10 or 74? We got some 10s. 74. 74, 74, 74. Okay. Look. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're playing it. We're playing it safe. Letting Cobra Commander escape. I think 74 has won. 74 has won. So it's the page 74. 74. Let's see. Jeez, we're still not done. Here we go. This is a long one. We have made it deep into this book. If we lose at this point, then I don't know what. All right. Airtight, that's an order, you scream. Get Dr. F and get out of there. A unit of Cobra soldiers comes running out of the fortress with their rifles blazing. Airtight spins and fires back at them as Snake Eyes struggles to untie Dr. Fitzsimmons. Then Airtight reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small object. He lights it with a match and then throws it to the ground. It shoots sparks in all directions. It's a firecracker. A cherry bomb, in fact. Hey! Appropriate for the holiday. We actually did have some fireworks in here. The sparks spook the wolves. They spring forward and leap at the Cobra soldiers, who cry out in surprise. As the Cobras fight off their own wolves, Snake Eyes pulls Dr. Fitzsimmons away from the pole. Up and away, Airtight says quietly as he grabs the scientist, then pushes the button to activate his rocket pack. Can he carry the scientist back to safety? Page 33. 33. Here we go. Airtight carries the scientist under one arm and his rocket pack blasts them into the air. You keep up a cover of rifle fire and Snake Eyes continues to blast away at the Cobras with his machine gun. Made it, Airtight yells as he lands right in front of you. This way, Doctor, you yell as you hurry toward the skycopter. Snake Eyes, get over here. Get over here. Snake Eyes activates his rocket pack and flies back over to your side of the cliff. Bullets whizzing by his head. He ducks down low and runs into the skycopter. You close the hatch and lift off. The rocket launchers that line the Cobra Fortress come alive. They're throwing everything they've got at you. But miraculously, both of your skycopters escape their fire. Page 80. You know it's a good story when the reason that you survive is miracles. Okay, alright, let's see what happens here. Page 80. Mission accomplished, Ripcord calls from his pilot seat. I'm not so sure, Dr. Fitzsimmons says. I'm still shaken from my narrow escape. My dog! Where's my dog? Safe and sound at G.I. Joe headquarters, you tell him. Whew, Dr. F smiles. I hid the plans for the Star Raider on Franz. On Franz and not in Franz? Rescuing Franz was a lot more important than rescuing me. You are either very smart or very lucky. We're a little of both, you say. And as I said, mission accomplished, Ripcord repeats, and now everybody smiles. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! We won! It took a long time to win. We won! I'll drink to that. Woo! Oh, wow. Okay, guys. That was quite a story time. It felt like we read almost every page in this book. It's not that big a book. We had to make a lot of choices. Some of those were very risky choices, and some of them were kind of risk-averse choices. But was that the first time I've won? Not the first time that we've won, but we don't win very often. In fact, sometimes we die. Baroness in a bikini. There's, yeah, and not featuring Roadblock, not featuring the Baroness. So nice artwork there. But at any rate, we won. We won. I thought that the plans were probably in the dog. They emphasized the dog. So, I mean, you're going to have to now wait for the dog to poop out the plans, but I think the plans are in the dog. Yes, we are the champions, my friends. So, yeah, that was a feel good. That was a win. You know, I think that's an absolute win. Because it is, in fact, a win. Yes, it's a 4th of July miracle. Thank you. Hello, Dustin Cordish. I don't think I saw you come in. Hello and welcome. Okay, so it's about 4 o'clock. We will have a guest via Skype. But before that guest gets here, I'll need to do some setup. So I'm going to take a short break and set up. I've got to set up the. I've got to move some stuff around, and then I've got to set up this camera so that it is pointing at the game board, because we are going to play the Commando Attack game. First time I've ever played. But before I get our friend on Skype, I've got to move a few things around. So it's time for another short break. Thank you, everyone, for sticking through story time. That was interesting. Certainly was. I will just set up this sign here for a second, and I'll do some shifting and moving things around so I can set up the camera, and we'll play this game. Alright, now we're here. I can stay there. Let's see, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Move that stuff out of the way. Okay, let me think for a second. Be right back with you guys. Hang on. Let's see. I think I might be able to use that. All right, let's try it. All right, I'm going to have to move you guys so you might get the vertigo. Everybody hang loose for a second. All right. Okay, well, let's see if we can get this game board into the frame here. Oh, hang on a second. Nobody move. Nobody move. Okay. Okay. All right, we about got it. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right, I think that might work. Well, now, hold on. I knew this was going to be tricky, but hang on. I got an idea. I need to elevate it a bit. Hang on. Hello, Eva. You are goofy. Goofy and silly. Okay, let's see if I can get this elevated so you can see the game board better. Alright. Okay. Hang on. Stay there for a second. Okay, now, how's that looking? Okay, let's see. Alright, I hope that's good enough. Let's, okay. Alright, bear with me for a second. Okay. Alright. Now that I got all you guys set up at a good angle, now I have to pull you over here so I can initiate this Skype call. So, working on it. This is behind the scenes, folks. It's behind the scenes. Let's see. There we go. Are we connected?
Hello?
Hello. Okay, do you want camera or... Okay, we cannot connect yours. Okay, yeah, I can't connect my camera because I'm using it on the other thing. But do you want to be on camera or just on audio?
Audio is fine.
Okay. Let me make sure that I can hear you well enough. Turn that volume up a little bit.
Hey, Cody. We're working through a technical issue, guys. We can hear you. I can.
3. Hold on. What a pain in the butt. Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Testing. Testing.
Seems to be working, Hoodie.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me move this stuff out of the way. Let me get over here on the other side. All right. So this is the Commando Attack game. It's supposed to have, I think, 2 white dice and 2 red dice. And I only had 1 white die with it, none of the red ones, and I couldn't find any red ones. So what I just have white die. We'll both have to use white. So those will be yours. I will roll for you. These are mine. And now, this is once again, this is Kevin from SEO Toy Review. Kevin has played this before, so he's got a little bit of an advantage, but that's okay. I'm a quick learner. Just briefly going over the rules. The goal is to capture the other player's headquarters. And I'm playing as G.I. Joe. Kevin, you'll be playing as Cobra. I don't know if you can see the pieces very well, but I'll let you know what they are, and you can tell me which ones you want me to move. You can attack the supply depot. Let's see. Every turn in the game, including the first turn, begins with each team rolling a die for first maneuver. One member of each team is chosen to roll the die, and the opposing teams roll at the same time. So, for each turn, we will both roll 1 die to see who goes first. See who makes that turn first. On each turn, a team who wins first maneuver moves first, then the other team moves. To move your soldiers, roll a die for each squad you control. Now, we each control 2 squads. 2 squads of 6 pieces. So we'll roll 2 die, because it's a 2-player game. On the G.I. Joe team, the red squad moves first, then the orange squad. On the Cobra team, the blue squad moves first, then the green squad. Your blue squad is over on this side, your green squad is over on this side. Roll the die for your squad. You can then move 1 soldier in the squad for each dot shown on the die. So yeah. So basically, the number that comes up on the dice tells us how many soldiers we can move, not how far they move. In fact, they're kind of like the queen in chess, because they can move in any direction, front, back, diagonal. They just can't curve. And you can attack players by, let's see, how do we attack? Combat. Whenever a soldier is moved into a square occupied by a soldier from the opposing team, a battle waged on any square on the game board, on open ground, in the bushes, in the river. Oh yeah, when we move though, if you run into a bush or a river, you have to stop there until the next turn. You can go over bushes and trees and rivers, but you have to stop there. You can't go beyond that in one turn. Let's see. In a combat situation, resolve combat immediately after all your moves have been made, before the next player rolls the die for movement. Here's how combat is resolved. At the same time, each player involved in combats rolls one die. The high roller wins the battle. In case of a tie, the attacker wins. But you can attack with 2 soldiers, so you get twice as many rolls. So that's the basic rules. Kevin, I know you've played this before. Do you feel like you're ready?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. We can consult the rule book if necessary. But I think first we each roll a die to decide who goes first. So I'm going to... We're supposed to roll them at the same time. So this one's yours, this one's mine. And I'm rolling them. You're just going to have to trust me on this. And you got a 6, so you go first. So on Cobra, the blue goes first, and then the green. So for you, I will roll for the blue squad to decide how many of them you can move, and then you can just kind of tell me how you want them to move.
Great.
Okay, so here we go. You got a 5, so you can move 5 of those blue guys.
All right. I'm going to move everybody but Firefly forward as far as they go. You know, when they hit a bush, they stop, or a river, they stop.
Okay. So Zartan just moves 1 because there's a bush there. Storm Shadow moves up a bit further, and Televiper, and then Destro and Cobra Eels will be right behind them. So that's 5, everybody except for Firefly. And so I'll roll for your green squad. That's also 5. So make your choices for these 5.
Let's get trickier. So I want to bring the twins up just to the row in front of the buildings and then stop them.
Okay.
And then I'll move the other 3 people, I guess the Baroness, the Crimson Guard, and whoever's in the very back corner up however far they can go.
Okay, so Crimson Guard can just move 1 because there's a river there. This
right.
It's Ripper.
Oh, Ripper, okay, so he'll move up 1 spot.
Okay, and then you got Cobra Commander and the Baroness. What do you want to do with those?
I'll leave Cobra Commander where he's at. The Baroness can move up to wherever she has to stop.
Okay, cool. I think I know what your strategy is, and that was kind of what I had in mind too. And to remind everybody who we're talking to, I want to make sure everybody knows this is Kevin with SEO Toy Review. I've worked with Kevin before. We worked on the repeater review.
Yes.
So do make sure you check out SEO Toy Review. Kevin, the SEO Toy Review has been in Cobra Convergence and will be again. And he's going to school me on this game. Okay, so now it's my turn. One at a time. Let's see, which one goes first? The red one? Red, then orange. Yeah, red moves first. So, oh, and I'm missing 1 game piece, Lady J. So I'm using the figure. One nice thing about this game is that the card holders are also figure stands, so you could play this with action figures if you wanted to. So, all right, red team can move 5. Okay. Okay, so I want to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, my orange side, I guess I don't need all those die. Orange side, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that's my turn. It is now your turn. So, I will roll for your blue team.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm gonna have to take my patriotic tie off because it keeps knocking things over. I'll put it back on later. I hope nobody thinks that I hate America because I took off the red, white, and blue tie. You got a 5 again for your blue squad.
I will move Zartan across as far as he can towards the headquarters.
Okay.
And then the other 4 guys are kind of in a cluster, can move forward as far as they'll go.
Mm-hmm.
And then Firefly will stay where he's at.
Okay. You have. I did think about this before I started, and you are kind of forming the strategy that I was also going to try. So we'll see if this
It's a winning
is going to work for either of us. Now, your green team.
Okay.
3.
All right, the twins are going to move as far as they can towards the headquarters,
Okay.
and the Crimson Guard will move as far forward as he can.
Okay. So we've encountered a river there. Okay. And now it's my turn for the red team. Here. I guess, yeah, we're only doing one squad at a time, so I guess I only really need 1 die. 1. Ooh, goody. 1 whole move. Okay. Alright, I'm going to move quick kick over here in my orange squad. 4. Okay. So, let's see. I'm going to move Bazooka here. Duke here. Footloose up here, and Gung Ho here. Okay. Now, your turn. I'm going to roll for your... excuse me. I'm going to roll for your blue squad. Whoa, 6. Okay. You don't have... I read in the rules that you don't have to move
Correct.
all of the number that you roll, but that's how many you can roll. So you can move up to 6.
So I'm going to have Storm Shadow shimmy down the river. That's the one time where you can kind of do a curve. You can ride the river. And I'm going to have him stop lined up with the far side of your headquarters.
The far side, which is there. Okay. Next.
Perfect. All right. And then the Zartan is going to move in front of the headquarters and take one of the squares in front of it.
Okay. I think that's what you wanted, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
And then the other 3 guys from the blue squad that are kind of forward are just going to keep moving forward as far as they can go.
All right. There. And there. Okay. All right. Now, rolling for the... I'm assuming you want Firefly to stay there, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I think I understand why, too. Okay, 6. You can move all of your green squad if you want to.
Okay, the twins are going to slide down the river and go in front of my headquarters as close as they can get.
Okay. So, can you exit the river on the same move? Or do you have to go to the river's edge?
I think he stops at the river's edge.
Okay, alright. In that case, they are there. Okay, that's 2.
And then the other 3 members of the green squad that have moved so far are just going to move as far forward as they can.
Okay.
Leaving Cobra Commander.
Okay, and okay. Alright. Now, my red squad. 3. Alright, 3. Let's move 1, 2, and 3. And now my orange squad, 2. 1. And I am going to attack. I'm going to be the first to attack. I'm going to attack your Crimson Guard with Footloose right here. And so I believe we have to... You're supposed to roll a die, and I roll a die to see who gets the highest and who wins.
You win on a top.
Goes to the attacker. That's how it works, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So okay. So this one will be yours. This one will be mine. Okay. This one is yours. This one is mine. Okay. Here we go. This is where a red and a white one would be useful. Okay. I got 5. You got 2. So I get your Crimson Guardsman, and he goes into the POW camp.
Yeah, he just teleports over there.
All right. And that's it. That's my turn. It's your turn.
All right.
Rolling for your blue team. 5. That one just always hits 5. But there you go. 5.
All right, I'm just going to have Storm Shadow move as far forward towards your headquarters as I can.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to hit a push.
Done.
I can't tell who's kind of off to the side of my other little section there. Is that Destro? Kind of.
Yeah, you've got Destro,
Yeah.
Televiper, and Cobra Eels.
So have Destro slide down the river to the right where the bend is.
Right here? Or like this bend?
Yeah.
Right there?
I think so. The lag kind of kills me.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, forward. There you go. And then the other 2 guys up in that group can move forward. The Televiper and the Eel.
Okay. All right. Now, rolling for your green team, your green squad. Let's see if this will roll something other than a 5. Oh, a 1.
Guys, we're playing the Commando Attack game for anybody that was wondering.
Yeah, and I totally cannot see the live chat. Sorry about that, guys. Well, I guess I could pull it up on here.
Let's have the Baroness move forward.
Have the Baroness move forward. Okay. All right, let's... in fact, I am going to try to pull up the live chat on here so that I can at least keep one eye on the live chat. I'll try to anyway.
I've been trying to look at it a little bit.
Okay, so anyway...
So now it's your turn to roll for your squads.
My turn. Okay. Red squad. 3. Okay. I am going to move... I'm going to move Flint over here to the bend in the river. I'm going to move Quick Kick over here. And I'm going to move Shipwreck up as far as he will go. That's my 3. And then the orange squad, also 3. Let's see. Let's move Duke here. Let's move Gung Ho here. And I've got a guy that is just hanging back. Let's move Rakondo forward a little bit. So that's my turn. Your turn. Rolling for your blue squad. 5 again.
All right, so Storm Shadow is going to move as far forward as he can.
There, to the river. Okay.
And then Destro is going to slide down the river until he lines up with your headquarters but not the same row as Storm Shadow.
Gotcha. That's where I thought you were going.
And then the Televiper should move over 1 square so he's not blocking the eel.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
And then the eel can move forward into the Televiper's old spot.
All right, gotcha. That it for that squad?
That's it for that squad.
Okay. Green. 5 again.
Okay, the Twins are going to move as far as they can to block headquarters for me.
Twins,
Are they in front of Zartan or the same row as
they're
Zartan?
in front of Zartan.
Yeah, so have them move in front of Zartan.
Move in
if possible.
front of Zartan. Like that? And like that, you mean?
That's good.
Okay.
And the other one can... Yep, perfect. And then let's have the Baroness move it as far forward as she can.
Okay.
And the same for Ripper.
Same for Ripper. Okay. And I am going to go wild and crazy, and I am going to attack... I'm going to attack the Baroness with both Footloose and Gung Ho.
Well, I think you need to roll for that squad first and make sure you have enough move.
I do. You're right. Sorry about that. I got ahead of myself. All right. This is for my red squad. 3. For 3, I am going to move... I'm going to move Flint over here in front of Quick Kick. I'm going to move... I'm going to move Alpine up, and I'll move Shipwreck up. And now maybe I could actually do this turn that I just telegraphed by completely giving away my strategy. 2. All right, I can move 2. So those are the 2 that I'm going to move. So I'm going to attack your Baroness. Now I got to refresh my memory on how to attack with 2. So,
While you look at the rules real quick, I'm just going to let everybody know we're playing the Commando Attack game. It's a G.I. Joe game from 1985. It's like a tabletop battle game, but every character has the same stats, and you roll dice to find out how many characters can move per turn. And then when you get into combat by touching the same square as somebody, you roll dice for that. There's been a lot of comments in the chat.
Okay, sorry about that, and thank you. I appreciate that.
They did do a modern version of this in the early 2000s. They changed a lot of the rules, and it came with like a Nerf disc launcher, and there were some vehicles. So they changed it considerably. But
I did see that when I was looking for this game, and so yeah, I did come across that when I was trying to find the vintage one. Okay, so you will roll 1 die. And I roll 2. The highest number of the 2 that I roll is my number, and compare that to your roll. By the way, hold on a second. While we're talking about this, the reason I got this one in particular is because it includes the patch. So the iron-on patch is with this game. So it's missing a couple die and the Lady J piece, but it had the patch, so I decided to go for it. Okay, so I will roll 2 and you will roll 1. Okay, so this will be your 1 and this will be my 2. Okay, so let's see who wins. The Baroness won. The Baroness won. The Baroness had 4, and my highest was 3. So
darn right.
How does that work? Okay, so
I think that.
Okay. If your opponent rolls higher than either dice, your opponent takes one of your soldiers and places it in his or her POW camp, then continue the battle 1-on-1. Okay, so you can either take Footloose or Gung Ho and put him in your POW camp. Which would you like to capture?
I'll take Gung Ho.
Gung Ho. There we go. Gung Ho, you got him. And now it's 1-on-1. This
Buddy,
one is
before you
yours.
roll-
This one is mine.
Before you roll those dice, there's a lot going on in the chat. I don't know if we need to just tell people to calm down a little bit, but Green
Okay,
Yeti having some trouble over there, it seems like.
All right, hold on. All right, time out. Okay, everybody, I don't know what's going on in the chat, but we will be calming down or we will be removing people. I'm sorry, I'm scrolling back to see what the heck is going on. Kurt, are Kurt and Green Yeti getting into it? Green Yeti is a mod. Okay, so what? All right.
I think Kurt was trying to help him out.
Okay.
I'm not sure who started the problem, but I could tell Green Yeti was having some trouble. He kept saying, leave me alone and stop being a jerk and whatever. But I think we're okay to keep going. I think people know to calm down.
Okay, yeah. Hyperion? Hyperion 327, scrolling back, and he says, stop responding to my post and I'll stop responding to yours. That's not how it works. Green Yeti is a mod, and since I'm not able to keep a close eye on the live chat, he's in charge. So it's if you're being a problem, then you need to be removed. And Green Yeti, if he's being a problem, then remove him. And we'll make quick work of that. I'm on here all day, and I'm not going to deal with that all day. That's how we're going to deal with that. And everybody else, if you don't mind acting maturely, you know, for the most part, we're adults here, and I should not have to monitor the live chat nonstop to make sure adults are behaving themselves. So, okay, Kurt was helping, and Hyperion wasn't leaving him alone. Well, he needs to leave Green Yeti alone, or he needs to be removed. So that's how that's going to work. And I'm going to set this phone aside so we can continue the game. Hyperion, that you need to believe me. It's my live stream. I have placed Green Yeti in as a mod, and you will leave him alone or you will be removed. Final word. So I'm going to try to get back to this game, and we'll see if the live chat can be responsible and behave itself. Thank you. Okay. So now it's 1-on-1.
Rolling dice
versus the Baroness. Okay. Here we go. And I got the Baroness. I did. That's 3-2. So you got one and I got one.
All right.
But these are like out on the periphery. So I don't think these are super important to your strategy. Hang on, the Baroness kind of came off of the clip here. Okay, so now your turn, and rolling for your blue squad. 1. Oops, that was a 1. I messed it up, but that's a 1.
All right, Destro is going to move forward as far as he can.
Destro forward as far as he can. Okay, runs into a jungle tree, and then rolling for your green squad. 2.
Ripper will move as far forward as he can.
Okay, that's going to set him right up against Footloose. I don't. Can you attack in that same move? I don't remember.
Yeah, if you can
or
end,
not, but if you can, you're free to. But you can also just move him to that square if you want.
I believe we're in combat.
Combat. Okay. All right. So you want to attack Footloose with Ripper. Okay. So that's 1-on-1. This one will be yours. This one will be mine. Tie. Tie goes to the attacker, so you get Footloose.
All right.
There you go. Okay. Well played. Well played. Next, 4. That is for my red squad. Red squad 4. I am going to... Yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead. Let's kind of try to pick off these peripheral guys. I'm going to use Shipwreck, and I'm going to attack Televiper. So that's 1-on-1. And so this is yours. This is mine. Here we go. You got a 4, and I got a 3. So you win, and I think... So you get Shipwreck.
Yep.
There, and you get to keep your square. I think I was supposed to finish my moves before I did that, but okay, I'm just gonna. Hold on. So I rolled a 4, right?
Correct.
Okay, and so that was 1. Okay, I'm going to remember this for the future, but I need to complete my moves before I attack. That's in the rules, and I forgot about that. I'll make sure to do that in the future. But you won that one, so I'm going to make sure I'm going to let you have it. Let's move Dusty up. I want to leave everybody else together, but I do want to fight the eels with Alpine. So let's see if you're going to capture Alpine, or if I'm going to get an eel. You also won that one, so congratulations. Your POW camp is full. You've got 4 of my guys to my 2 of yours. But now it is your turn. Rolling for your blue squad. You got 4.
Okay. So it's hard for me to see the board real clearly. Can
sorry.
Storm Shadow get to your guy in front of headquarters without being stopped by terrain?
Say that again?
Can Storm Shadow get to your guy in front of the headquarters without having to be stopped by terrain?
Okay, there is a bush directly in front of him.
Okay.
So he does have to move 1 space before he can move beyond
All right, so I'm
that.
going to leave him there then.
Move him there?
No, leave him where he's at.
All right, after that, he's clear.
Yeah. Yeah, put him back. Don't move him.
Oh, don't. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Move Destro as far forward as he can go.
Okay.
And the 2 Vipers on the side, let's move them in the row they're in towards the headquarters, wherever they can get until they stop.
Okay, there and there. Okay. Now, rolling for your green squad, which now just consists of Ripper and Cobra Commander. You got a 2.
Ripper's just going to move into the river, I guess.
Okay. Cool. All right. Now, rolling for my red squad, 3. Oh, what the heck. I'm just going to... we don't have any money on this, so I'm just going to keep attacking, just for the hell of it. So Dusty is going to attack the Cobra Eels. All right. So if you capture another guy, what happens to the POW camp? Do we just start stacking them up?
Yeah, you just pile them in there. But if you can get to where Cobra Commander's standing and beat Cobra Commander, then you free all your guys.
Okay. Right, yeah, I gotcha. Which I've got nobody near there yet, but let's see. Let's see. Finally, I won. I rolled a 5, you rolled a 4. So I get one more of your guys. There you go. And now I need to roll for my orange squad. 2. What I want to move Duke up 1. No, I don't. I want to leave him right there. I want to move Recondo over 1. And that's it. So it's your turn. Rolling for your blue team. 4.
All right. I guess I'll move Storm Shadow and Destro as far forward as they can go. It's kind of a suicide mission here, but
say that again.
Move Storm Shadow and Destro as far forward as they can towards your headquarters.
Okay. They are both in the bushes. They haven't attacked anybody yet, though. They're both.
I know. It's like a bad. We're gonna get the stalemate if one of us doesn't move into that.
Yeah.
And the Televiper, he's right. The river's right in front of him, right?
Yes.
So he'll move into the river.
Okay, got it. Now for your green squad. 3.
Ripper's gonna run down the river and stop in the square that would be next to Storm Shadow, so he's kind of lined up with your guy in front of the depot.
Got it. Okay. My turn?
Yes.
Yeah, even though, like, I mean, you're way ahead. You're doing really good. You're playing like somebody who's played this game before.
I played it lots of times.
Okay, so red squad, I rolled a 6. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to attack Destro 1-on-1. So let's. Oh, and I'm not moving. Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm only moving 2 pieces, and I'm going to attack Destro, and I'm going to attack Televiper with Dusty. So first, I'm attacking Destro with Flint. This is yours. This one is mine. I rolled a 6. You rolled a 1. I get Destro. You were getting awful close. Had to do something here. And then I'm attacking Televiper with Dusty. Rolling, this one's yours, this one's mine. You rolled a 5, I rolled a 2. That means you beat Dusty. Alright, and now you've got a super full POW camp. And your Televiper is still on the path to rescue your guys. Now, for my orange squad, I rolled a 5. I am going to... I'm going to move Recondo up as far as he will go. He's moving to the river. I am going to... I think that's all I'm going to do. That's my only move. Okay, your turn. Rolling for your blue squad. 5.
Okay. So Ripper's going to move as far forward as he can. I think he'll get into an attack situation.
Yes, he will attack Duke.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to move Storm Shadow as far forward. I think he'll get into an attack situation.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Hold on. With that one illegal move there.
The wrong squad.
Ripper is on the green squad.
I apologize.
Yeah, so he can't move yet.
Right.
But you can move Storm Shadow if you want to.
Yes, Storm Shadow will move. And move the Televiper... Move Storm Shadow where I said, all the way up to attack.
Yep, he's...
And then the Televiper is going to get moved forward or to the side, whichever is going to get him closest to the headquarters or to the prison.
Okay, if he moves straight forward, he'll go all the way to the end, and he'll be lined up with Spirit.
Well, that's not an attack. Or is it? They fight when they're next to each other, or they fight when they move into each other?
When they move into each other.
Alright, so I don't actually want to slide all the way up.
Okay.
Um,
Then the only move that you can make, well, you can make a couple moves where you're not in attack position yet. You can either move diagonally over into these bushes here, or you can move one space forward.
move him one space forward, I guess.
Okay, so he's not in attack position yet.
Correct.
And you've got an attack, Storm Shadow. It's kind of funny that Storm Shadow is attacking Bazooka, given Bazooka's fate in Resolute. But, okay, this is yours, this is mine. Let's see who gets it. I got it. 4-1. So I'm taking Storm Shadow. And now, rolling for your green squad. Green squad. 5.
Okay, Ripper's going to move all the way up to attack Duke, or whoever you said it was.
Yep, attacking Duke.
And the twins are going to move into the river. They're on the correct squad, right? They're green?
There is a bush in front of the river.
Okay, so they'll move into the bush.
Okay. Got it? And other than Tower Commander, that's your whole green squad. So is that what you want to do?
Correct.
Okay, so combat. This one's yours, this one's mine. Buzzer versus Duke. And 2 versus 4. Duke wins.
Oh.
Sorry, dude. I promise I'm not, these aren't loaded dice.
I know.
But, that's kind of evened it out a little bit.
I think you just put Ripper in my prison.
Oh, yeah, I did. Crap. I'm just so used to you taking my guys, you know. Okay, so my turn, rolling for my red squad. 1. I am going to... I'm going to move Flint into the river. And then for my orange squad, 5. I'm going to move Bazooka back, I'm going to move Duke back, and I'm going to move Recondo over 1. And that's it. That's all my move. Now, your turn rolling for your blue squad. 2.
Okay, I'm going to move the Televiper over 1 closer to the prison.
Okay.
And I'm going to move Firefly as far forward as he can come.
Okay.
Really.
All right. He's moved forward into a bushy area. And your only other blue player is Zartan. You want to move him or leave him there?
He's going to stay.
Okay. All right. Rolling for your green. 1.
I think my green squad's going to stay where they're at.
Okay. All right. I don't know why I keep... Okay. All right. My turn. Rolling for my red squad. 2. So, oh, what the heck. I'm going to, because the tie goes to the attacker, rather than wait for your Televiper to attack me, I'm going to attack him with Spirit. And that's my only move on the red team. No, it isn't. I'm going to move Flint up. And that's my only move on the red team. So now, it's Spirit versus Televiper. This one's yours, this one's mine. And Televiper wins. Crapola. Okay, that didn't quite go as planned. Now, let's see what I can do with my orange squad. Let's see here. Nobody in my orange squad is even in a position to help. That sucks. Okay, 5. Not that it helps, but okay. All right, let's move Flint. Flint is going to follow the river up to this bend and stay there. And that's it for red. Orange, 3. Moving Recondo as far up as he will go. Man, moving Duke as far up as he will go. And that's it. Your turn. Rolling for your blue squad. 3.
Okay, the Televiper is going to move towards the prison block, the little place with the stones.
Can you move straight to the stones, or is that like an obstacle?
The stones are not an obstacle, I don't believe.
Okay, then you're there.
Okay. And then I will move Firefly as far forward as he can go.
Okay. Into this next bush area. Good.
Yeah. And then I'm going to leave Zartan where he's at.
Okie dokie. Rolling for your green squad. 2.
I'll move the twins into the river.
Into the river. There.
Now, what do I have to do about the Televiper being by the prison? Do I have to roll something to get those guys out, or?
I think on the I think you have to attack the prison on your next move.
Okay.
And then yeah, you roll and try to beat it. But if you lose, I don't think you lose the Televiper. Hold on.
Right. You just have to beat it.
Let me double check the rules. Sabotaging enemy depot. Freeing and captured soldiers. Successful mission against POW capture. Release all your team's captured soldiers within it. To allow your teams to move one of your soldiers into the entrance POW camp. At the end of your next turn, roll a die. If it's even, your team's captured soldiers can escape and return to their starting positions back at the camp. The soldier on the entrance square must remain there until you want to move it on a future turn. If you roll an odd number, 1, 3, or 5, you must wait until the end of your next turn to roll again. So you don't lose the Televiper if you attack the POW camp. You can keep trying, on your next try, but it's even number, they escape. Odd number, they don't escape.
Okay.
All right. Where were we?
That was the end of my turn, okay. So I didn't know if I roll now or if I roll on my next turn.
You roll on your next turn.
Okay.
And so you don't have to worry about any of my guys getting there to attack you, because none of my guys are even close to being in that position. So I'm gonna give that to you. Well, I'll try to move somebody in the vicinity, so maybe I can do something after a couple more rolls. All right, for my red squad 2, I will move Quick Kick over 1. I will move Duke forward 1. Wait, that's the wrong one, sorry. I will move Flint forward 1. Rolling for my orange 4. Leave Bazooka there. Duke forward 1. And Recondo to the river. And that's my turn. Rolling for blue. You know what we haven't been doing? We're supposed to, roll between each turn to see who goes first.
Oh, yeah.
We've modified the rules, and we've been doing this, so we might as well just keep it going. So, for your blue squad 3.
Firefly, I guess we'll move into the river.
Firefly into the river.
And that's it for blue squad.
Okay. Rolling for green. 3.
The twin that's standing up more, waving, he can move down the river to attack Rakondo.
Okay, attack Rakondo. Good move. Any other green moves before we do combat?
I think I'm gonna leave it like that.
Okay, so this one's yours, this one's mine. Rolling. Tie. Tie goes to the attacker, so you take Rakondo. Ugh. Wow, you've got a lot of my guys. Okay.
And now we roll to see if I prison break.
Right, your prison break. Okay. Even number, they break. Odd number, they don't. Odd number, 5. So that just means you can try again next time. Okay.
And then lock picking.
Yes. Okay, so should be my turn now. Rolling for red. 3, so I'm moving quick kick up. I'm going to try to do something about your Televiper, maybe someday in the future. And any other reds? Yeah, Flint. Moving Flint up 1. Orange. 3. Moving Duke to the river. And that's it. Your turn. Rolling for your blue team. And don't forget, your Televiper is on your blue team.
Correct.
Okay.
What was my roll?
Yep, your roll. Blue team, your move.
How many do I get to move?
3, sorry.
Okay. I'm just gonna move Firefly as far forward as he can out of the river.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll be it for the blue team. Okay. Televiper's gonna stay.
You want to attack the POW with your blue Televiper?
Oh, does that happen now, or does it happen at the end of the turn?
I guess it happens at the end of the turn. Yeah, end of, like, I guess both squad turns. All right.
Yeah, so he'll stay where he's at.
All right, so that'll be at the end of the turn. And then rolling for green then. 2.
Okay, so the twins are going to travel down the river and attack Duke together.
All right, 2 versus 1. Of course, if Duke punches both of them, I think they're both supposed to be injured. So, okay, here. These are yours. These are mine. This is mine. You have 2. I have 1. Let's see. You win. You get Duke. Soon I'm just not going to have any guys left. And now, according to the rules, you're both in that square. But the next move, you have to move at least one of those guys out of that square. You can't leave them both there.
Correct.
Okay. And
now I roll for the Televiper.
The Televiper. Okay. Even escape, odd, no escape. Let's see. 4, escape. Congratulations. All your guys are freed. So I'm going to put your green guys back over here. And your blue guys back over here. Now, after this, you've got to win, right?
Dave Pitcher says Duke captured, surprise, surprise. It's true. He always got captured.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Okay, so that's all of your moves. It is my turn.
Go for it.
All right. Rolling for my red team, 3. That means I can move quick kick into attack position against Televiper. And okay, the rule books don't specify. Like, I want Flint to attack, but you've got 2 guys in 1 square. So it doesn't really say what to do about that. So instead,
why don't you just? How about we do it and it's no bonus because I technically have 2 attackers and you're on the attack? Or
yeah,
you get to bonus because you attacked, and it doesn't matter that I have 2 guys? I don't know.
I don't know.
Either way.
I think instead of doing that, I'm going to move away. I'm just going to move him diagonally to this open space.
Okay.
And then roll for orange. 4. Oh, wow. Okay. I need some people forward, so I'm moving Lady J. And that's it. I'm going to leave it there. Your turn. Rolling for blue. 1. Oh, wait. Hold on. Timeout. I forgot. I attacked here. I was supposed to do that at the end of my move. Okay. In that case, okay, this one is yours. This one is mine. This is Quick Kick versus a Televiper. You know, that Televiper could kick Quick Kick's ass. Let's see. And the Televiper wins. Okay. All right. Just stacking them up in there. It's getting very uncomfortable. That's a violation of the Geneva Conventions to have that many guys in a cage. That's it. Now it's your turn. Now, rolling for blue. 5. And yeah, you do have that many blue guys out there now.
Televiper is going to move as far back towards home as he can.
Okay.
Going to hit a bush there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Firefly is gonna. Does he have a clear path to the river?
Yes.
So he's gonna move into the river.
Okay.
That's 2. And then my 3 blue guys that are back at home base that just started, that were just released, they're gonna move as forward as they can.
Far forward as they can. Okay. There, and there. Okay. Now, rolling for... Hold on. Rolling for green. There we go. 4.
Okay. One of the twins is going to step into those bushes towards Flint.
Okay. There.
And then the 3 freshly released green guys will move as far forward as they can.
Okay. Oh, there. Okay. That it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. My turn rolling for red. 1. Well, I've only got 1 red guy out there anyway, so hey, I get to move my entire red squad. That's awesome. I am going to attack this twin, and because I need something. You know, I gotta have something. Something's got to go right for me. This one's yours. This one's mine. Come on. Come on. Capture 1 guy for me. Nope. You got Flint. Son of a... So basically, you know, I have 2 guys on the board. And you can do almost anything you want, and there's not a heck of a lot I can do about it. So let's play this out. Let's play this out. You never know. Anything could happen. Probably not, but, you know. Rolling for blue. That's 4.
Okay. Televiper and Firefly will both move as close to your HQ as they can get.
Okay. There. 2 more.
And then we'll have Destro and Storm Shadow move as far forward as they can.
Okay. Destro. Storm Shadow. Very good. Okay. And rolling for green. 2.
The twins will move as far forward as they can towards your base.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. All right. Rolling for... I don't have any red. Rolling for orange. 6. I have 2 people. So I'm going to move... I'm going to move Lady J diagonally this way, and that's all I'm doing. Yeah, that's it. So it's your turn again. Rolling for blue. 5.
Can Televiper get into contact with whoever's in front of your HQ?
Bazooka? Yes, absolutely.
Okay, he's going in for the kill there.
Okay. This Televiper is a hero, by the way.
Yeah.
That guy is a beast.
And then the Firefly will move towards Lady J, however far he can.
Okay, I think once you come out of the river, do you stop at the next square or go all the way?
I'm not sure. I don't.
Here, you can go. You can if you go all the way, you can attack Lady J.
I think the river only stops you when you move into it, not out of it.
Right.
So if you don't move into it, okay.
You can get in a combat position with Lady J. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And rolling for green, 6.
The twins will move as far forward as they can. And the Baroness and the Ripper and Crimson Guard can all move forward as far as they can also.
Okay. Okay, you're moving out of the river, so he can go all the way up there. Okay, so you have we have combat, a couple of combat situations. Let's do Televiper versus Bazooka first. This one's yours. This one's mine. 5 and 5 tie. Tie goes to the attacker, so you take Bazooka. I'm just tossing them in there now. They're not even standing up. And we've got a Firefly versus Lady J situation. Yours, mine, rolling, and you win. You got Lady J. So you now have all of my pieces.
So I technically have to walk in front of your base and roll the right dice number, I think.
Well, hold on. To capture the base, let's see. All right, you got a soldier in the entrance square. Wait till the end of your next turn. Roll a die. If 2 soldiers, so you can attack with 2 if you want to, but you only have 1 in position. Hold on. If you roll an odd number, or 2 odd numbers for 2 soldiers, you will have to wait until the end of your next turn. If you roll even numbers for any soldier, your attack mission against any... Okay, so it's like the other one. Even number wins, odd number, try again. So, are you ready to attack?
Yes.
Okay, I'm rolling. Even wins, odd, you just try the next turn. Even. Congratulations, Kevin from SEO Toy Review. Okay, so I'm going to move my stuff back up here and put the...
You do remember I reviewed Televiper Convergence last year. Maybe that's why.
All right, hang on a second here. Let me get you up here where I can... There we go. So congratulations. That was the G.I. Joe Commando Attack game from 1985. Don't need that anymore. All right, so let me get back on my comfy couch here. That was fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I kind of expected you to win, but you won quite handily. So congratulations. And it was nice to just hang out with you. Thanks for just chilling with me for a while. That was really cool. I really appreciate it. I also appreciate you doing it at kind of last minute with short notice. But I really needed you to help out with the game, and you did great. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me on. And I will check. I told you before I have a parts copy of that game. If I have a cardboard Lady J, she is yours.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That's that and the other die or the other dice. That's all I'm missing.
I'll look and see. I bought a almost complete one to give the badge to a friend, and so now I'm just parting it out.
Yeah, that's the main thing I was looking for. Is I wanted that patch.
Yeah.
And I tried to get. I tried to find a red and white die just for today's purposes, but I couldn't find any. So, but it worked out. It worked out fine. It was a good win, and maybe we'll do it again sometime. But
it was awesome. I would love to play again or watch you play with somebody else.
Cool. I assume you've got probably more plans for the holiday. I hope you have a great time with your family or anyone that you're hanging out with. I hope you're being safe.
Absolutely.
Be careful with the plague. But thanks again. I will let you go, and happy 4th of July.
All right, talk to you later, Huddy.
Bye. See ya. All right, that was Kevin from SEO Toy Review. A really cool guy. Hello. Okay, now I can see the live chat. Hello, codename New2Vero2. Nice to see you in there. It is 15 minutes after 5, so we are a bit past when the next activity is supposed to start. So, but I still need a break. Okay, so I am going to take a short break, and we will start it was the toy unboxing next, right? Yeah, toy unboxing. We're gonna open some toys, but I got to take a break first. So let me put up my sign here. Yes, let's see here. All right, and thanks for everyone. We still got 80 people in here. That's pretty good, I think, considering that it's a holiday, and a lot of people will be doing, holiday stuff. So G.I. Joeberg, I'm not sure if I was able to say hello when you came in, but hello, G.I. Joeberg. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed the game. We'll have to do that again. This is the first time I've played, but it was fun. I enjoyed playing. And the cool thing about that game is the holders for the cardboard pieces are also figure stands. You can play with the actual action figures as well. So, yeah, that was fun. So I'm going to take a short break, and then we will come back, and we will resume the show by opening some toys. So, pardon me, we're going to slide that back, put up this notice, and everybody hang loose and be cool. Remember, there's still plenty of show to go. 12 hours, okay? So plenty of show to go. So be patient with me, and I will be back shortly. Let me get that. Oh, I've got a beer bottle on the floor. I should not leave that there. almost back, ladies and germs. Give me a couple more minutes to get things sorted here. All right. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Put that there. All right. Stuff to open. It's time to open some toys. All right. Let's see. There. All right. Oof. And leave that now. Time for it. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just plow through that. That'll be fine. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. And I'm back. All right. So now we are going to open some toys. And we may open not as many toys as I originally intended because the game went a little bit long. And we need to start watching the mass device at around 6 o'clock in order to get it all done by 8 o'clock when we start the next activity, which is, that was the drawing bit, right? Yeah, sketching some Joes. All right, so let's keep it going. We are going to unbox this commemorative collection. I got for myself a snack, these patriotic-themed cookies here. So I'll be patriotic inside and out. That's not bad. I will be making some real food before we start the cartoon. And I'm back. Guys, we're almost halfway through. Thank you to Kevin from SEO Toy Review for helping out with the last segment. Oh, good. I'm taking a short break from the beer, returning to a cola. Having a soda, take a break from the beer. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. All right. First, I'm going to open this blind box that was sent earlier and see what we got. So that'll be fun. Nice surprise. Let's see if we got something cool. I guess the rare ones are Baroness, Crimson Guard, and Cobra Sniper? Cobra Officer and Cobra Sniper. Interesting. So, I guess these are the rare ones, and these are the more common ones. So, let's crack this open and see which one we got. I won't get any cookie crumbs on the figures. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's slice this open like so. All right, and we have in here a bag and yeah, it's a file card, but I think it tells us who's in the bag. Hold on. So let's open the bag and at least try to be surprised. Let's see, is there a notch to... Yeah. All right. Anybody want to guess? The option... All right. Anybody want to guess which of these figures, or these figures, or these figures it might be? Any guesses? Any guesses? Let's open her up. Let's see who we got. Ready? And shoosh. We got... Interesting. We got a blowtorch. How about that? And don't he look adorable? So interesting that blowtorch was chosen for this selection. And yeah, see, if I looked at the file card is inside the box, and it tells you what you got before you open it. So I want to be surprised. So these are his accessories. Let's put his accessories on. And then we'll open some more stuff. We're just opening toys. Yeah, pork chop sandwiches. Pork chop sandwiches. We are going crazy. We are going mad opening toys. So, yeah. I mean, Blowtorch isn't super obscure, but he's not like, it's not Duke. It's not, a character that probably most people recognize. So it's kind of impressive that they went that deep in the catalog to make this figure. And he's a little bit adorable. How's this fit on? Oh, I see. And I like the clear plastic goggles. That's nice. Let's see. But he's got there we go. And he's got clear plastic goggles. He's got the hose that connects to his chest, just like the vintage figure. And then he's got that helmet is quite loose though. The hose connecting to the chest helps hold the helmet in place. Then we've got the backpack with the flamethrower attached. So that, I believe, goes this way. A small little hole for the peg. Okay. There we go. And then this should go in his hand. I say this should go in his hand. Come on now. That is a tight fit. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got it. So there we go. Blowtorch. Ain't he adorable? Ain't he the cutest thing? He's so cute. Look at him use his flamethrower to roast his enemies to death. The kids love this one. So thank you. That's the Loyal Subjects blind bag blowtorch minifigure. So that's that. So we found out who the secret figure was. Yeah, he has full gear. Next, I want to open something that was sent by Eric Amon, Ebro Hodag, and we're gonna do we're gonna do competing 12-inch Stalker figures. Let's see which one is better, huh? Let's see which one is better. But this I'm gonna open first. This Hall of Fame from, I want to say 92 or 93. I think 92. It's come out in 92. I'm not an expert on the Hall of Fame stuff. I'm really not. But it's based on the Talking Battle Commander's uniform for Stalker. And let's just open her up. Let's just take a look at it. I just need to find where the tape is. That's the seal. I'm going to open it from the bottom. So yes, I've been saving this. I've been wanting to open this on camera, but I just hadn't had the opportunity. That is both taped. Why would you both tape and glue it? It's both taped and glued on the bottom. Is it the same on the top? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we'll just do it that way then. We'll open it from the bottom. Hello, Chris Farrell. Nice to see you. Who else is here? Mecha82. Howdy do. Mark Rydell. Nice to see you. Okay, so we're opening the Hall of Fame 12-inch Stalker figure. All right. There it is. Complete with dog tags. And yeah, so this is based on that Talking Battle Commanders Stalker that I reviewed not too long ago. The one with the giant backpack. The big yellow backpack that has a couple phrases on it. The non-removable backpack. But, well, let's see how they translated that into a 12-inch figure. But first we have to free him from his packaging, which is, he's connected in several places. Hang on. Yeah, Mal, yes, you could remove that backpack. They didn't necessarily make it easy, but you could remove it. Hello again, Green Yeti. So there is the figure, and he does have a yellow backpack, but without any sound-making gimmicks, and it's a normal size backpack. He's got, tiger stripe camouflage in black and cream color, in case he has to do combat in a bowl of cereal. All right, so he's got some accessories, and the accessories are sealed on, so there's no way to take these out without breaking the seal. And do I want to tear it off or do I want to cut it? Could be a little bit tricky to cut, but I don't want to damage the stuff. But I didn't. Okay, I'm just going to peel it. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so lots of accessories here. We have his machine gun. It does have a sound-making gimmick, but it needs new batteries. Oh, looks like it has a light-up feature too, but yeah, it needs batteries. Cool. It's got holsters. It's got a knife and a pistol, and that goes. How does that go? Let's see. It's got a yellow ribbon. It's got 2 gold grenades, and a big figure stand, and a throwback to classic 60s and 70s G.I. Joe. It has the operations manual. So this maybe will give us a clue on how to put this together. Okay. Yeah. The articulation on these guys was much less than... was much less than the 60s figures. The articulation on the figures in the 60s and the 70s was fantastic. But there was considerably stepped down. Let's see. Okay, beret and boots. Okay. All right. So, but I needed to tell me how. Okay. So, all right, I got it. The knife goes on. This does have instructions on how to put the guy together. The knife is going to go on the left leg. So knife, and it's got some Velcro on here. Knife on the left leg, and it's like, looks like, yeah, it's like a Rambo knife. It's like, yeah. So there. Hold on. Come on now. Okay, whatever. There. Okay. Knife on the left leg. Got to put all of his gear on. See, this was what our parents found fun about G.I. Joe when they were this size, is getting all the equipment and putting the equipment on. It was very much about accessories, uniforms, and just kind of making them look awesome. For us, we had more vehicles than they had back then. Okay, how's that going to work? Alright, well, that means I got to unthread this. They did get some vehicles, though, in the 60s and 70s, but with the smaller scale, it was possible to have more vehicles. Okay, I've got to take the backpack off in order to put the other thing on. Hang on, I'm dressing my dolls. Oh, thank you, Comic Tropes, for the super chat. Love your show, working on until 6 Pacific, but we'll watch the end. Thank you very much. Thank you, Comic Tropes. Much appreciated. Thanks for dropping in, and there will still be plenty of show. I'm going till midnight my time, which I believe is 10 o'clock your time. So, yeah, just check back in. Okay. So this pistol holster goes here. Kind of, this band goes across his chest. So these figures were sort of like a bridge between our 3 3/4 inch G.I. Joe figures and the 12-inch figures, and I think it was really meant to appeal to adult fans of the old G.I. Joe, who maybe weren't so thrilled with G.I. Joe, the little ones. But in the 90s, you know, they were at an age where they were old enough, they had disposable income, and, you know, they were looking back fondly at their G.I. Joe. So this was, it was both current because it was based on a current action figure, but it was also nostalgic because it was targeted at people who remembered G.I. Joe from the 60s and 70s. And I think that's one of the reasons why this equipment is not already on the figure, is because those fans, those G.I. Joe fans, would have remembered, you know, getting the equipment and putting the equipment on the figure themselves. And that was part of their experience. So that's kind of what they've done here, is they've given you this stuff, and you're supposed to put it on yourself. And that's not too different from our experience with vehicles. And of course, the small figures had accessories too, but not quite like this. So there he's got his crisscross bandoliers, just like on the classic figure. Hang on. And now we got to put the backpack back on. There we go. All right. The articulation, guys, on these Hall of Fame figures is pretty rough. I gotta say, the articulation leaves something to be desired. Okay. So the grenades need to clip. Hold on. Grenades need to clip on that. Dog is getting into something in there. What are you getting into, dog? All right, clipping the grenades on. Okay. All right. Grenades, let's give him his gun. His machine gun, which he's going to have to hold one-handed because the articulation on the Hall of Fame figures does not allow him to hold it two-handed. And then his figure stand. Now, I do kind of, to a degree, I like the look of the Hall of Fame figures. But the articulation is pretty rough on these guys. They're pretty clunky. But there is the first of our Stalker 12-inch figures. I'm going to set him over here. Before we open the one that I got earlier today, my goodness, from Al, I'm going to open from Brandon Knight this commemorative edition original action team 30th anniversary set. Now, Brandon sent this to me, and I had placed it in what should have been a safe place, but then this happened. This plastic covering, I don't know how this happened. It was fine last time I touched it, but it's split. So it's already unsealed, so we might as well open the thing and enjoy it, right? So thank you, Brandon. And let's crack this sucker open. Let's see. I think this one is taped here. Open that side. So these are 3 3/4 inch O-ring representations of the 12-inch figures. So they basically took the 12-inch figures from the 60s, the Action Soldier, Action Marine, Action Sailor, Action Pilot, and the Astronaut, and they shrunk them down to our 3 3/4 inch scale. So let's crack this open and see what we've got. It also includes the space capsule, which was a very popular toy in the 60s. So let's slide these out. Okay, so we've got some stuff. All right, hold on. Okay, so the figures are on this red backing. We'll have to break those seals. And behind that, some of it fell, we have accessories. Here's a catalog with some Street Fighter, Star Brigade. There are some Hall of Fame figures there. This has got to be the '93 catalog. Is it? Yeah, it's got to be. Anyway, so lots of Star Brigade there. And Street Fighter on this side. So there's a catalog. I do like having these catalogs. These can be very helpful sometimes. I'm just for the sake of just kind of keeping things from getting out of hand and having too many pieces. I am not going to open these accessories. They're on accessories trees, much like 90s carded figures. But they're really cool. Like this has an awesome backpack and like a raft. I'll probably open these later so that I can display the figures with them, but this is really cool stuff. But if I open them now, I'm going to have too many pieces, and then there's a chance I could lose something, and I don't want to lose anything. So, got the mind bender for target practice. We got some spring-loaded missile launchers. Glenn says he wanted a 12-inch version of a space capsule. I have seen a few of those in toy shops, and it's a cool-looking toy. The commercials for them make it look awesome. Oh, I'm eating some patriotic cookies. Timmer, I'm eating some patriotic cookies. And I took a break from beer and went back to soda for a minute. Welcome back. Welcome back, Timmer. I opened the Hall of Fame Stalker. Also, oops, the helmet came off. In the blind box, Loyal Subjects figure, we got, well, now I can't get it back. We got Blowtorch. And I dropped something. Oh, I dropped his. I'm trying not to lose that. I'll put him over here. And now, I'm opening this. So, the capsule has some twist ties, so I should be able to just untwist those and take that out. But it looks like I'm going to have to cut. I'm going to have to cut the figures out. So thanks again, Brandon. That's awesome. There is the space capsule. It looks really cool. Oh, okay, and that's how it opens. It's got a little and it does have a seat in there where you can fit a figure. And that seat looks familiar. I wonder if they used the mold for something else to make that seat. It looks familiar, that's all I'm saying. But hey, this was unique. This is not just a reissue of something from the Real American Hero line. They actually tried to make a 3 3/4 inch version of the space capsule. So that's cool. That's awesome. So space capsule. Let's see. I am going to, and I'll have to do this out of frame because I don't want to cut myself. But I'm going to cut the plastic around the figures so I can take the figures out and we can check those out. I hope, Timmer, I hope you're enjoying the birthday of America. I'm sure that's celebrated all around Belgium. Alright, so here we go. This one's not so bad. I thought I might have a little bit of trouble cutting around Stalker's accessories, but these are pretty easy. At least so far. I may have spoken too soon. There we go. Alright. Okay. How's everybody's 4th of July going? Going all right? As soon as it gets dark here, and you can tell through there that it's not dark yet, but as soon as it gets dark here, you will probably hear fireworks. Not probably, you definitely will. In Tulsa city limits, it's not legal to to shoot private fireworks, on your property. But in Broken Arrow, which is where I am, it is legal. And people do it a lot. And they will be doing it late into the night. Even though some people will be trying to sleep, they will be still setting off small explosions. It's the 5th of July. Look, I've about had it with these time zones. I have about had it. I don't like them. There's a parachute. I don't like them. I think they are unnecessarily confusing. And it means that somebody like Timmer lives in the future, like all the time. And that's not fair. Like, he can get our winning lottery numbers, and he can learn the outcome of sporting events before they happen, which, as we all know, is very dangerous. Next thing you know, you have Timmer's Pleasure Palace. It's mass hysteria. All right. Okay, almost got him. Almost got him. Okay, did that free our guys from their plastic prison? Oh, just about. Here we go. All right, cool. Okay, I have freed our little soldiers from their plastic prison. Thanks for the warning. All right, wait. Okay. Yeah, this goes with this guy. So there are spring-loaded missile launchers. The missiles are in here, which I'm not going to open right now because I don't want all those pieces going around and getting lost. But there is... that's cool. There is the Action Sailor diver in the orange diving suit. And look at that. That's a clear plastic piece on the goggles. That is nice. That is extra effort. So, well done. I like that. It would have been nice if they were putting that kind of effort into the Real American Hero figures at the time. But still, nice. Really nice. I like that one. I like that one a lot. I'm going to try to keep the figures with their appropriate missile launchers. So this is the Action Marine. And the Action Marine has camouflage. That helmet is not removable. Remember how I said that fans of G.I. Joe in the 60s and 70s, for them, it was about accessories. It was about getting all the equipment and the uniforms and setting your guy up with all this cool stuff. Well, this, not so much. He has some accessories, but like that helmet, it does not come off. Even so, that is a really nice camouflage pattern. Look at that. That's a two-tone camouflage. That's black and brown on a green background. Again, would have been great to get that kind of effort in the Real American Hero line. And this is cool. This guy just looks like a good soldier. This is a good soldier action figure. Check out those ammo pouches. Nice. Really nice. Excellent. So, let me set this guy here. With that, let's move on to the Action Soldier. And he has Yeah, that's really similar. Yeah, his missile launcher is the same as the Marine. This is the soldier. This is the Marine. It's just different color. So those are the same. And this is another good soldier figure is the head. They use different heads. Same head as the Action Marine, but this guy does not have camouflage. The rest of the parts, I think, are different, except maybe the arms. Are the arms the same? No, different arms. The arms are not the same. So the rest of the parts, I believe, are unique parts, except for the head. But nice olive green uniform. Some silver grenades, some gray straps, belt, little extra. Is that? Yeah, extra paint application on that canteen on the belt. Nice attention to detail. So that's the Action Soldier. I like it. If I were alive in the 60s, I probably would have gotten into G.I. Joe at that time. It really, it fits a lot of my sensibilities. There's a lot that I like about it. So, this is the Action Pilot, and this is interesting. So there's the Action Pilot with his orange flotation vest, his helmet and air hose, his little chart thing on his leg. They did not skimp on paint applications for this guy. Every detail is painted. There's even a tampo on that orange vest. This guy looks like he has a removable helmet. It looks similar to the helmet on version 2 and version 3 of Ace, but it is not the same, because that helmet on Ace had the visor down, and this has the visor up. The air hose might be the same, but no, it's not, because the air hose does not have the peg that goes into the chest. There's no hole on the chest for it. So let me see if I can take the helmet off. Okay, come on. It is kind of a soft plastic. There we go. So there's what he looks like without the helmet. There you go. It does kind of make sense, though, that they would use the same head for multiple figures, because that's kind of how the 12-inch classic figures worked. A lot of them had the same head, but was just different hair color. So that was a normal thing. So put his helmet back on. There's the Action Pilot. And finally, the Action Pilot Astronaut. Action Pilot Astronaut in his silver spacesuit, mirroring the silver spacesuit of... What year was that? It was like, I want to say 1967 or 68, when the astronaut and the space capsule came out. Something like that. He has his visor flips up. So visor flips up, and this helmet appears to be, yes, it is removable. And he has kind of a head covering under that, and that has a paint application on it too. So yeah, even though this uniform is relatively plain compared to the others, it still has some excellent detail. Look at that American flag tampo, the paint on that chest regulator and the head. No paint on the lower half of the figure or the arms, but still paint where it counts. So yeah. Who said he looks perfect for a shuttle crew? Yeah, so if you have a Defiant and you need more crew members, this guy is an actual astronaut. and it does have a hole in his back for a backpack. So yeah, you could use this guy for the Defiant. So that is the commemorative edition. Like I said, I'm not going to open the accessories. I don't want to lose anything. We're going to call that good on those guys. But thank you, Brandon. They are nice figures. They are surprisingly good figures. I'm actually going to put them back in the box here for a second until I can put them in a safer place. But yeah, I have I've seen some of these, and I've got some like individual figures, box figures. But this is a nice set. This is a really cool set, and having now been able to take a close look at the figures, I think they're really nice. They're really good figures. So it's 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock. We're supposed to start watching the Mass Device, but I'm not quite done opening things. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip something just for time. It's hard to believe that in a 12-hour live stream that I might not have time for something. But I was going to open this and assemble it, but if we have extra time later, then I will. But I'm just going to have to set this aside for now. So maybe later. We'll just have to see. Because since I opened this Hall of Fame Stalker, hold on. I want to open the Sideshow Stalker that we got today and just do a side-by-side comparison. Just see how they stack up. I was planning on opening this Stalker, but I did not know that I would be opening two 12-inch Stalkers today. But I gotta see this. It's too pretty. It's too pretty. So let's take a look at it. Let's see. Everything is packaged really nicely. There are a bunch of accessories in here. Again, I'll probably not dig into the accessories. There are some extra hands. That's lots of tiny pieces. I do not want them to go everywhere. But there are some dog tags in here. Some actual scale dog tags. So let me see what the best way to approach this is. It looks like it can open here. And I would love to see Stalker in G.I. Joe in the future. Hello, Leah. Nice to have you back. I'd love to have Stalker or some version of Stalker in like the new G.I. Joe movies, but I know they can't call him Stalker. That name has not aged well. And so that is not a fight I need to have. I get it. I totally get it. That would be very off-putting to a lot of newcomers to G.I. Joe, having a guy called Stalker. Yeah. But that's fine. Just change his code name to Ranger and be done with it. Call him Ranger or something like that, and let's have him, because he's my favorite character and I want to see him in live action. Welcome back, Green Yeti. Okay, so let's slide him out. Set the box aside. Now, let's see. I believe this can slide out of there. It looks like you may be able to actually take this all out without cutting or breaking anything, which is great. Almost forgot the parachute. That is great because you can put it back without damaging anything, I think. Let's see. That is that instructions? Yeah, it is. But that is taped. Let's see. Can this come out, or is that taped together? Ah, yes. There we go. There we go. So, this lifts off. And we've got the figure, beret, backpack, a couple different hands. No, 4 different hands. Multiple boots. Some with like the toe up so you can have them like in a pose like running or whatever. So can we pull him out? Oops, oops, oops. Okay. I was trying to hold this up so you could see, but I don't want to drop anything. Let's see if we can pull him out. Yes. Yes. All right. Okay, that's hooked. There we go. All right. So, Stalker. Yeah. Let's put them together, shall we? Oh, what time is it? It is 6:09. At let's say 6:20, I'm going to take a little break, and then we will start. We will start the cartoon show at 6:30. Okay, I think we can still get her done by 6:30. But he is with his beret, looking really, really good. My goodness. We've got an extra. Yeah, we've got an extra. Like it's a jacket. I won't open this right now, but it's got like a jacket. It's got. Okay, here's the stand. There's the figure stand. How's his articulation? He's got elbows. He's got, swivel at the elbows and swivel at the wrists, and universal joint at the shoulder, leg at the hip. Great range of motion at the torso. Let's see. Knee. That one's tight. Okay. Oh, okay, it ratchets. Okay, it's got a ratcheting knee, but that's still making me nervous. I'm going to let the knees be. But swivel at the boot. So this has way more articulation than that one. Let's see. He's got a backpack. He has weapons, but they are in here. I wasn't going to open that, but I do want to get his submachine gun. So I'll open that enough to get his submachine gun out, but I want this figure stand. Oops. Here we go. So we get a side-by-side comparison. Yes, you could... you could watch Lawrence of Arabia 3 times, and no doubt that's what some of you will probably do next time rather than doing this. But you could instead waste your time with me. Okay, this figure stand, I need to see how it goes, because I believe that needs to come out. We'll work on that. Hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yes. Okay. All right, let's put this back on so we can set that aside. And let's... Okay. This is his backpack. Vintage figure did not include a backpack, so this is kind of cool. How does that work? Oh, that is intricate. Okay, I thought I was going to put the backpack on, but that is intricate, and I do not want to do that right now. So let's put that back. I will do that later. I'm going to play with this later. I'm not even ashamed of that. I will be playing with this later. And this is, I mean, it's got a lot more detail than the 60s 12-inch Joes and, extra hands and all that stuff. But the experience of this figure is closer to the experience of the 12-inch Joes from the 60s. I do have a couple 1960s 12-inch Joes and some of their equipment. And yeah, it feels a lot like this, but just like with the detail turned up to 11. Okay, so accessories. I just want to get his submachine gun out. That's all, just this guy. And I'll put the rest, keep the rest in there. He does include the laser rifle, but okay, so, oops, beret. All right, let's see if we can kind of get his, get him to pose here with his, with his submachine gun. There we go. There's, or almost. There we go. Okay, so there. Looking good so far. Now, I got to figure out this figure stand because I want to set them up side by side, and I want to get that done in the next 5 minutes so that I can take a break. Take like a 10-minute break, and then we'll start on the cartoon series. So, hold on. There are instructions. Where are they? I'm going to go ahead and break open these instructions. I'm starting to get stuff piled up around me. Hang on, guys. It is amazing that we still have 87 people in here. That is incredible. On a holiday, no less. All right. Opening the instructions so I can get this guy on the figure stand. I've never had one of these before, so... you know, I don't really know how they work, but holy crap, this thing is incredible. Okay. Oh, well, it doesn't actually explain the figure stand after all. So, how does the Sideshow figure stand work? I'm guessing... See, that doesn't make sense, but does it go like that? Hold on. I think I know how it goes, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. So some of you guys probably own Sideshow figures, and I'm just a total buffoon for not knowing how it works, but well, that's it, isn't it? Isn't that how it goes? I think that's how it goes. And let's see. He would go... Hold on. Like... I don't know, but I'm just sticking it in his crotch. How about that? Just stand up for me. Okay. Okay, so here we have two 12-inch versions of Stalker. We have the Hall of Fame Stalker and Sideshow Collectibles Stalker from, I think this said 2007. Yeah, you know, one's as good as another, right? What do you think? Yeah. So yes, I think that's going to have to conclude our toy unboxing for right now. I am going to clean some of this stuff up. I'm going to take a short break, and then we're going to load the Mass Device miniseries. So get that queued up if you have it. Either look it up on YouTube or put in your DVD, and we will watch it together. So yes. Good night, Timmer. Thank you for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Hello, Jeff Ball. I don't think I said hello to you when you came in. Good-looking honky. Nice to see you. Yeah, Cobra. Hi, Peter North here, old adult film star. You wish. Curtis Schultz and Gaz. Sir Reginald Mowington. Nice to see you. So, yes, for me, it's about 6:20, and so I was supposed to start watching the animated series about 20 minutes ago. So now I've got to put my toys away so that we can do that. So I'm going to take a short break, and we will resume the schedule and get that animated series started. So let's put this in here really quick. Put this in here. All right. There we go. Oh, hold on. And we will do the Mass Device riff track style. All right. There. Okay. Okay. All right. There's that. Okay. Now, give me a few minutes. Where's my clipboard? Here we go. Hold on. I gotta see here. Okay. Okay, taking a break to put away my stuff, and then we will be back. There we go. Let's see. You too, Stalker. You're coming with me. Alright, why don't I just stick you right there for now? There you go. That's fine. Let's see. What, dog? Who are you growling at? There's nobody here. Nobody there. Look, nobody there. You want outside? You want outside? You want to go outside? There's nobody here. I don't know what you're barking at. Cut it out. Okay. Put this over here. Keep everything together. Make sure nothing gets lost. Okay. There we go. Alright, definitely need to keep that. Alright, let's go ahead and put this in. You two anyway. Okay, dice on the floor. This stick it there. almost ready, guys. Give me a couple more minutes. Should be okay. Okay. Let's get this cartoon. It is time. It is time to watch. Oh, hello, Cujo. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining. I don't think I said hello to Outback Stew, so hello, Outback Stew. 74 Victor Franco, how do you do? So I've got the animated series queued up. I will have to step away at least 2 or 3 times during this because I'm making a pizza that's going to be dinner. So I'm waiting for the oven to preheat, and then I'll put the pizza in. I'll set a timer on that. And then at some point, my daughter is supposed to stop by and drop off her cat. So I'll be looking for a message from her about that. But let's see. We're going to play all and play multi-part episodes seamlessly. So I am selecting play multi-part episodes seamlessly. So I'm not going to be playing the intro and the credits after each episode. So we've got the mass device queued up. So hopefully you've taken the time to do that. White Vergata, hello. And hello, JB. Nice to see you. Christopher Criley. And he would like Claymore from Special Mission Brazil. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. I don't know if they'll give you that figure, but they may give you enough parts and accessories that you could customize such a figure. Interesting choice. Claymore definitely was, I want to say he was unique. He definitely looked unique, but none of his parts were unique. So his parts were not unique at all. Are we ready? I'm about to hit play on this series. Okay, are you ready? We're watching G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, the 1983 miniseries, commonly called The Mass Device. So if you want to watch along, put in your DVD or look it up on YouTube. These episodes are on YouTube now. And let's go. When I say start, then hit play, and let's go. Ready? And go. All right. It will show the intro for the first episode. I don't know how much of that audio you can get, but this animation looked great. And not just for the time. I still think this animation looks great. There's Stalker. The jump jetpack is purple for some... I never noticed that his jump jetpack was purple. Yeah, if you had the Televiper... I hit play. It's going to go through the intro and start the first episode. But between episodes, it's not going to do the intro and credits each time. So now we're at the beginning of the episode with the shadows of the Sky Strikers, and they are landing. Yeah, they changed Snake Eyes' colors too. He's like blue and purple. Black, like that much black would be really hard to represent, in animation. It can be done, but they're trying to, I guess, make it a little bit more colorful and maybe a little bit easier to see on the screen.
Hey, bacteria brain, come down and let's discuss your future as a mental patient.
They're already doing fireworks. I don't know if you can hear that.
Give a teammate a hand. I missed you.
Certainly did. Like that much.
See, I like that freeze frame where it, I use this to imply, his endowment. This animation is still pretty good. There's the flak. And that's not shooting lasers. We very briefly saw Airborne. So the way that you dodge bullets or lasers is to just do a flip. And then they can't hit you. So, like, the Sky Strikers at this time, they were new. And so that was some high-tech stuff. And I like how they both like just put on like the standard helmet. Yeah, do a barrel roll. That's a good move. How did okay, so those Cobra jets were gonna crash anyway, because the Sky Striker did nothing to make them crash. Yes, I am definitely on Team Snake Eyes when it comes to that. Yes, he gets $25 every time he yells Cobra. So he does it all the time. You can hear him at Cobra headquarters in the men's room, like in the stall, he's like, Cobra! I like how it established kind of a mystique about Cobra with this. I mean, it is spooky. They're in a creepy location. But, it's not mysticism, it's technology.
We are disappointed. You were expected days ago, Destro.
Destro's lips move. Even though he has a metal face, his lips move. Never explained. And hello, we got 71 people in here, which is awesome. Thank you to everyone who is here. I know this is a marathon, and I know not everybody can stay, but I appreciate everyone who's here. That's really cool. All the vehicle layouts based on Russ Heath's art. He only drew one issue of the comic. Yeah, he only drew one issue of the comic. That is correct. He did a lot of the character models for the animated series. I'm not sure if he did so much for this miniseries, but he definitely did them for later series. But Russ Heath was kind of in demand. So, he's not somebody you could regularly get for a series like G.I. Joe. As Larry explained it, because it was a licensed book, the licensing fee was taken off the top, so they had less money to pay artists. They had to pay a lower page rate. So, like, established artists, it was hard to get them to work for that page rate. Sometimes they would have artists come in who were relatively new, and then they would become more popular. But, it would be difficult to get Russ Heath to do very many issues, and he might have just done it as, like, a favor to Larry, to at least do one issue. What about Form BX257? Oh, yes, Form BX257. So that's where Form BX257's name comes from. And I talked right through it. I'm sorry.
So you want the G.I. Joe team to try a break-in to test your defenses. Am I right, General?
So for anyone who wants to know where Form BX257 comes from, that's where it comes from.
Nonetheless, Major, when can your team take a crack at this installation?
Right now.
As far as I know, I'm still alive, Anthony. Hopefully you can still see me. Let me see. How's my... Yeah, it says I'm still alive. I'm still living anyway. And, hey, we're more than halfway through this 12-hour live stream. Yeah, that music was, pretty snappy. Stalker taking the direct approach. It's an amazingly high-flying motorcycle, and apparently it was packed with explosives. I am live! Thank you, Vegeta. Yeah, I'm amazed at how many of you have actually been here for the whole time or most of the time. So thank you, MCDJ ACDC. Oh, the chat froze on your side. Yeah, sorry about that.
Well done. But your success only proves security here is adequate.
You just lost me, sir.
Yeah.
Commando work got 3 of you inside, but it'd take dozens of men with heavy equipment to steal the satellite.
Well, then why did they test it that way? If they were testing it in a way that really would not...
They look like they could use an education.
Well, okay. Let me show it to you.
Magnificent contraption, isn't it? Too expensive for what it does, however. This is the ultimate relay star. It can receive and send the most powerful energy to anywhere at any time.
Once it's in orbit, there'll be no safe hiding place.
Precisely. Now, let's
So-
explore the silo and leave your weapons outside for pity's sake.
Yeah, a successful infiltration only means the security is good. Will I be alive tomorrow? No guarantees. None. I may expire at the end of this. It's a long day. But again, I'd rather stay here and spend the day with you guys than just be sitting on my butt all day, which is what I would be doing if I wasn't doing this, because, you know, quarantine. Mass is ready.
You might find what you wasted millions of hard-stolen dollars, you titanium-based turkey. It's the operating temperatures. Instead of beaming the satellite back here, I'll send an assault team in to bring it out. Troopers!
But don't you still have to
It'll work this
beam them all back?
material a fortune. Now.
No, it's not possible.
And those are actual gun sounds. Somebody's shooting an actual firearm here. It's not all lasers.
Quick, the emergency doors are closing.
We need another way in.
The satellite had to be raised into launch position by gantry elevators.
On target, Scarlet. We can position those elevators properly. We can lift the silo walls right off their foundation. Go for it.
Yeah, Destro. It really establishes Destro as the brains of the operation.
It's working, General. Let's take them.
And I really can't complain about how the animated series presented Destro, because they presented him as imposing and a strong natural leader and smart. You know, everything that you would expect Destro to be. Yeah, I think it would be kind of nice to see Flint in the classified series. But we don't know. I mean, there's still news coming out. We're still waiting for some information, but there's still news being leaked. So there may be more.
Premature panic is the sign of an immature mind. I have mastered the device. Coordinates locked. Temperature perfect. There.
So now he's going to beam them out. What was his plan if that didn't work? Because were they going to haul that thing out with those, like, 3 HISS tanks?
Afraid our surrender has been cancelled.
Not so fast, Baroness.
Where was Hawk during the Max device? He was in the comic book. He non-existent in here.
And the satellite's gone with it. G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Hang on, I'm going to go check on my oven. I'll be right back, guys. Just continue watching. I've seen it a few times before, so I'm not worried about missing anything. I'll be back. Oh.
Take him to the slave pens and prepare him for sport. Right now we have more pressing matters. Fire! As long as we have the 3 precious elements, we are invincible. Orbit has been achieved. No one can stop Cobra now.
You doing alright, Mila? You've been awfully quiet. Not usually this quiet. Okay. Pizza is in the oven. They tried to distinguish between like those 82 characters that had a lot of the same uniforms and stuff by like altering the color of their uniforms a little bit and altering some of the details. And I think that's not a bad idea. I mean,
Every television and radio terminal in the world. Citizens of the world.
Cobra lasagna, also known as a frozen pizza. I said shoot across his nose, not up it. Usually, a Spaceballs reference will get extra bonus points. Apparently, I would like pepperoni on my tombstone. Who made that man a gunner? I did, sir. He's my cousin. And Cobra has mind control technology.
Where am I? Can you understand me?
And they're not using it to mind control world leaders or anything like that. They're just using it to make these guys be slaves. And in the position that they're in, they probably wouldn't have any choice but to do that anyway.
It's useless to speak with the slaves, Duke. They are mindless creatures.
Pizza the Hut!
You will soon be one of them, after you have appeared in the arena of sport.
Whatever happens to that slave girl in the miniseries, the same thing that happens to so many love interests when the show moves on, they simply cease to exist. Rocky 5000. Yeah, what was her name? Honda Lou?
Welcome to New England. And to your fight.
Why take the mask off? I don't get it. He's like, fool you! This was pre-Zartan. So, you know, anybody could just put on a mask and it'd be the perfect disguise. When I first saw Honda Lou in that series, I thought maybe it was Candy Apple. But of course it wasn't. So it's fisticuffs. So did everybody like lay down their rifles and just decide to start running at him? Hello, Figure Pack? Yes, Major Blood was before Zartan. Yeah, he's got an eye patch under the mask. There's at least one episode of the animated series where I think it's Cobra Commander is wearing a mask over his hood. And the mask, the lips are moving. The lips are moving, and he pulls the mask off and he's got his hood under it. That's insane. Okay, my daughter is about 15 minutes away.
Or all is lost.
I must find a way to help him.
Welcome to the Cobra Arena of Sport, Duke. We are pleased you have agreed to participate in our games.
I've agreed to nothing, reptile breath. And the only game that interests me is kicking in your fangs.
It's a good voice. Michael Bell does a good voice for Duke. I like just the general tone and timbre of the voice. I think it's a good choice. Figure pack, that would have been a good idea, but I actually played this as the seamless playthrough. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Happy 4th, and Yojo Coco, much appreciated. So, if I played the whole thing, then I might not get it done in the allotted time frame. So I'm trying to finish watching this by 8 o'clock. So that we can move on to the next activity. So I'm just going to let it roll. I'm going to have to step away when my daughter is coming to drop off her cat. And she'll be here in about 15 minutes. Yeah, obviously, apparently there are giants in this G.I. Joe universe. Yeah, I wish. No, it's an actual cat. I don't know if he's patriotic. He's an orange cat. I like this cat. I'm allergic to cats, and so I will have allergic reactions while he's here. But is the one cat I actually don't mind. He's an old man. He's a grumpy old man. But he and I get along pretty well. But he usually stays here when my daughter comes into town. He's a big guy, but he's light as a feather. He can be thrown just by doing this. I will have more beer when the pizza's ready. I want some. I'm hungry. I want some food. All right, that's one of my favorite missions too. And this was a smart way to set it up, because they set it up with a bunch of different missions in different parts of the world, where you could show different specialties and different vehicles in different situations. It was nice. And plus, Duke getting captured, as he often did, gave him a chance to kind of operate solo and get more screen time and get more attention, because he was the star of the show. It's constructed very well. Martin Vasquez, I'm going to try to have the next comic book review ready by next Wednesday. That is my goal. That's my goal. And since I'm quarantined, I ought to be able to do that. Is this the most screen time Snake Eyes gets throughout the series? Maybe not quite, because in the follow-up series, what was it? Was it Pyramid of Darkness, where both Duke and Snake Eyes get captured? So there's that. But probably this, I still think that this series has the best Snake Eyes moments. It has moments where you really care about the character. To impress Scarlet. Oh, Revenge of Cobra. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. I totally blanked on the name, but Revenge of Cobra was the next one, and that's yeah, that one. Pardon me. That's right. Yeah, Snake Eyes as Shipwrecked. Yeah, yeah. The Pyramid of Darkness is the one with like the space station and the fatal fluffies. That one. I like the touch of red on the Polar Battle Bear. It gives it a little pop.
And I'm talking cold. How do you read it?
Dr. Vandermeer was right, Snowjob. The crystal mine is ahead of us, at the edge of the forest.
No tracks in the snow. I'd say we got here before Cobra.
Let's get those crystals and get out. I'm starting to identify with frozen food.
JLS is going back to editing his video for tomorrow. Thank you for stopping in, JLS Comics. Nice to see you as always. 6-inch Fatal Fluffies. That's what we need. Somebody would buy it. You know somebody would buy it. I wonder if anybody's ever done a custom of the Polar Battle Bear to look like the animated series. Anybody ever done that? Oh, sorry you haven't been able to make it, Hymns of Babel. Life, I understand, life can be horrible sometimes. I'm glad you're here, though. Welcome. We are watching the Mass Device animated miniseries. We're still on part 1. And now the team is about to go into the cave. And it's a commercial break. Michael Bell has been in a ton of stuff. And not just voice acting, he's done some stuff in front of the camera as well.
Only a sure force will convince the world we mean business. Begin!
Citizens of the planet.
Did Destro just tell Cobra Commander to begin?
Of Cobra power wasn't sufficient to
Cyclonus, welcome, and I'm glad you got off work.
There will be no room for doubt. Premier Ivan Barankov of the Soviet Union. I have you and your Red Square battalions in my view, comrade. I hereby call upon you to order your entire military command to lay down its arms. You have 10
Very, very Cold War.
Your time is up. Now you and your nation
That doesn't give them very much time. It gives them so little time that you're not really looking for them to comply. That's just... They all have flat heads.
next demonstration of my power will not be so gentle. Therefore, hear this and obey. Leaders of all nations speak and
It's a pretty good painting of the Capitol building.
island. That is all.
He did more hissing back then.
The mass device is not a toy for your amusement.
Peter Cullen, yeah.
Demonstration
Another legendary voice actor.
of supply of catalytic elements.
The world doesn't know that. Now come, it's time to return to our sport.
I must replenish the pods.
That can wait.
Yeah, none of the... yes.
Dispose of
Yeah, they get beamed over there with their weapons, mind you, with all their weapons and tanks and stuff. And they're like, oh, well, I give up. I have no idea where I am now, so what am I to do?
My scope. It could be from radioactivity.
Then let's dig some crystals.
I don't know.
Robot defenders. I knew this wasn't one of my days.
I did kind of like this use of the snake armor as robots because they kind of look like robots, and I kind of think of them as like precursors to the bats. Like they're bigger and bulkier than the bats. They're not as smart as the bats. But maybe Cobra's first attempt at robotics with AI. And then the Cobra bats were like the next generation, which were a bit smarter and also a bit more compact. 83 people in here. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this Independence Day marathon. For those who just got here, we are watching the Mass Device miniseries. We are still on episode 1. I'll have to take a break in a few minutes, maybe a couple breaks, because my daughter should be here in a few minutes to drop off her cat. And I've got a pizza in the oven for dinner. So, Mecha82, that's a good question. Bats were like sort of, they came later, but they were kind of in between. They were bigger than the standard bats, but they were smaller than the snake armor. So, I guess they would have to be the next generation, right? But maybe it's the armor that makes the difference, because the Cobra bats were not armored. They had no armor at all. They had cloth uniforms and like exposed gears and gizmos. They were totally unarmored. All right, there's the pizza. You guys keep going. I'll be back.
Selena said it would interrupt control. I must concentrate. Concentrate. This bickering is senseless, Cobra Commander. We are allies. Now, may we?
Of course.
Hey guys, my daughter dropped off the cat. The cat is here. I need to let the cat out of the carrier and set up his litter box. I'll be right back. Hey, look, Duke has freed himself. What will he do now? He will wander into the forest with amnesia. Hey, Zuko, you want out?
His vital signs are weak, Governor. That Duke's no ordinary man. Forward is a team ready.
Come here.
As world leaders will wait the orders of the Cobra Commander. This is the scene at Tanu Island in the Pacific. The American delegate to this reluctant conference is presidential appointee General Frank. General, what is the government's position on this situation? Simply this. We will never surrender to Cobra no matter what their threats may be. The position of my country is... You're gone, man. Just like the Red Army.
Boastful fools! Your rash statements of bravery are pointless. This is the fate of all who reject my supremacy.
The fate of your leaders will be yours if you continue to defy us. Surrender to the new Cobra order or become our brainless slaves. The choice is yours.
There's Duke. He's been hurt.
What? Stalker? How did I get here? We were hoping you could tell us. You were with Cobra. And if you know how to get to Cobra headquarters, we can put an end to this nightmare fast.
It's no use. I can't remember anything. Nothing except the face. A beautiful face.
You gotta remember, man. Somehow, some way, you must. If you can, Cobra's run off. G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Surrender to the new order of Cobra starting at noon tomorrow, or suffer my wrath, devastation, ruin, chaos!
The logistical peacock, doesn't he realize our supply of catalytic elements is too low to activate his wild threats? And if a big threat destroys our credibility.
But we retain
Okay, guys, sorry about that extended pause. I was just going to get pizza, but my daughter showed up with the cat, and I had to get the cat set up. So now I can eat the pizza. Ooh. The search androids. With this technology, Cobra should have just gone into business and just made all the money. Because if they could create these things, they were so far ahead of anything else back in 1983. And Snake Eyes is literally glowing with radiation. Don't get near him. See, I think you wouldn't want to shoot him too close to you because he's radioactive. You don't want anyone to touch him. But I would say, like, let him get over, like, up to the top of the hill and then shoot him. That way you can make sure he's dead, but also he's far away from you. But instead, this show is like many shows Where the enemy says, we have an opportunity to destroy our enemy, but let's not. Was that Cerebrus? Or Cerebro?
You know your team assignments. Buddy up and get into your diving gear. We're going over the side.
Oh, the intruder. Anthony, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I can see how you could make that connection. Did they ever explain where they got the slaves from? If they did, I missed it. Yeah, non-stereotypical African American, or Native American, airborne. Yeah. Snake Eyes can't catch a break. I can't say I confused Torpedo with Snake Eyes. See, I think these are like prototype sharks. Obviously, that's not the final design. But I think that might have been a prototype design.
Good luck and happy hunting.
That's a good question. Did Timber appear in the comic book or here first? Let me think. Man, I'm not sure. Trying to think of what Timber's first appearance was. Martin says cartoon first. I think that's right. Because by 1983, we hadn't seen very much of Snake Eyes in his cabin home. That was before the Origin of Snake Eyes two-parter. Yeah. So I think it had to be here. I think it had to be here. Yes, Airborne is Native American. Thank you, Lexi. Happy 4th to you, too.
Even though I cannot see, I can tell a young, strong man you are to sure. But what you are doing in these bleak hills, I do not know. But you are surely pleased to
He's talking to the dog.
shelter. Now, boy, steady. Whatever disturbance you'll have to wait. We're up. March. On your
Yeah, I agree with that, Rycroft. I mean, for the time, very diverse team. Surprisingly inclusive. But as is par for the time, also a few stereotypes. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Kelly and Todd Wiley. Thank you very much. That would have been great if that were Quinn. That would have been an excellent way to get Quinn in the animated series.
So have I. In a nightmare.
I've got it. They look like giant tube worms.
Giant tube worm.
Yeah.
I think when I first saw this, I guess it didn't occur to me that the animated series and the comic book series were separate. So I was looking for connections. I was looking for familiar characters. But, excuse me, after a short period of time, it became pretty obvious that the animated series and the comic book were two totally separate universes. Pizza is okay, Burgess. Pizza's not bad. In fact, I'm going to get some more here in just a minute. And I'll be right back to get more pizza. I really mean I will be right back this time. Right back. There you are. Hey, Zuko. Look, there are no other cats here. Isn't that awesome? We'll have to see if Zuko will make an appearance on screen. Yeah. Pre-eels. And those uniforms kind of remind me of Undertow a little bit.
What's your situation? Over. Lousy. Request permission to wheel and deal. Affirmative. Commander of Cobra Forces. You, Baroness. We've got to work together if any of us are going to get out of this. Otherwise, we'll wind up turf bowls.
That original Baroness uniform, similar to what she wore in the comic book before she got the black uniform. Now, I like it. I like the black uniform better, but I kind of dig that. It's kind of a 60s Emma Peel kind of catsuit. Mecha, it definitely wasn't true for me. I think I got all of the female characters that were available during the time I was collecting. I just wanted good characters. And, like, This shows how naive I was at the time as a child. I was such a child as a child. But, I expected to get, like, a Candy action figure. She was in the comic book. Why wouldn't we get a Candy action figure? And a Hard Master and a Soft Master and a Quinn. I expected to get the October Guard. So this is like in SpongeBob SquarePants, where it's supposed to happen underwater, but they have a beach that has water in it. It's like a water underwater. That's kind of what this is. Careful, don't step on SpongeBob and Patrick. No, you back off. Yeah, Chris, but allegedly there are new Joes at retail right now, but I am unable to go and look for them because of quarantine. But there are new Joes out right now. Right now. People are sharing pictures of the displays. So this hermit has the cure for radiation sickness. He just cured radiation. Cannot cure blindness, but can cure radiation. Mal, the female figures are probably short packed, so a little harder to find. Okay, yeah, that's it. Curing radiation causes blindness. That's it. I don't mind CoverGirl with blonde hair. I'm not hating it. I'm okay with that. And look here, this is another way they distinguish between 82. Both of those guys are from 82, but they just changed the colors and like the shape of the helmet to make sure that you knew that these guys were different. They didn't look too much alike. So, those three guys with Clutch built a satellite. Of course. You know, from a kit. And Dr. Octavius there, he knows how to operate it, of course. I was a big fan of Lady J as well. Honestly, I was a fan of all of the female characters. I thought they were all done pretty well. That would be a cool custom. Those space uniforms those guys have, that would be a cool custom project. Another design that was done strictly for the animation, but would make a cool figure. Chris, I do intend to collect them. I've got some on pre-order, But I wish I could go out now and hunt them at retail, but I can't.
We have failed to fulfill respect. You will have to surrender now, unless you can summon up a miracle.
And they did get CoverGirl in the Wolverine. Snake Eyes! So, we've had a bit of a side adventure with Snake Eyes. He doesn't talk, but there was a wide range of emotion. There was peril. This was all done without dialogue. And I think it was written quite well. So you can do that with Snake Eyes. It just takes good writing.
Something's bugging your big bad wolf, Snake Eyes. Or maybe let's smoke.
Why would they just leave it lying on the floor? Like, oh, this is empty now. Chuck! No time to react, only time to talk about it.
Good boy. Liquid filter fumes. Maybe enough time to get the fusion bomb out of here.
You know, maybe you should just do it instead of talking about it. I like CoverGirl's uniform. Oh, yeah, that's the animation error. The famous animation error where they had the dog in the Jeep and outside of the Jeep at the same time. It's Schrodinger's wolf. Hey, SEO Toy Review. Going all right, thanks. Thanks for joining again. And thanks for the game earlier. Good game, good game. We're watching The Mass Device. I think we're on part 2, right?
If and only if the synthetic meteorite satisfies complete the equation. I shall leave them up.
And I made pizza.
Gung ho. Bye, baby. Take good care of her, Dr. Vandermeer. We've been through lots together. I shall do my best. Snake Eyes, the homing device. Prepare to receive transmission. The electromotive force field seems to be adequate. Now.
Gung Ho is very attached to that laser rifle that is identical to all of their other laser rifles.
Without the third element, we are no match for Cobra. They can't
Popeyes, good choice, Tony. Popeyes is a good choice.
so-called ring of fire emerges from the continent of South America. It is a
Yeah,
volcanic activity. More than 100,000 years
I like that effect, though.
meteorites
That lighting effect on the lava. That's kind of cool.
into the crater known as the Devil's Cauldron. That meteorite is the last source of the pure metallic compound, which is our third missing element. It remains there still.
Is it vibranium?
A sea of red hot lava.
Lava. Red hot lava.
Real.
What's the pattern? An ultra-secret message on the video scrambler. It's only used for terminal condition white.
Oh, Venetian white.
No way!
I'd do anything if I didn't have to be the one to deliver this message. But the president and the joint chiefs
Someday.
wanted me to assemble the entire
Thank you, Mecha82. That's good. Good reference.
as directed by Cobra. No way.
You're putting this on, right, Stalk? You where are you going?
Come off it, stalker.
You're reading this wrong. There must be a foul-up in transmission.
It's no mistake. As soon as our entire outfit and its support
How is he eating that drumstick with his faceplate? Is he like, nom nom smear smear? Hello, Rezakai. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're more than halfway there now. And we're running a bit behind. My fault. Yeah, by 8 o'clock we were supposed to be sketching some Joes, but that's in 20 minutes, and we still got a ways to go on this miniseries, but we're gonna make it through. We won't spend a lot of time playing the Atari game. I've played it, and it doesn't take that long. Not that it's easy to beat, but because it's really hard to beat, and it's a little bit repetitive. The Blue Pen just finished a custom gun for the declassified Snake Eyes. That's cool. That's cool. The retail version of the classified Snake Eyes has a gun that has a hole in it. That's a little hokey. 90 people watching. That's cool. I assume you mean classified, the classified series. All right, yes, Jake. You did miss you missed the opening of stuff. I may open more, but only if we have some extra time later. I'm watching the first animated miniseries, but I'm running behind. I like that their fakes are like the scale of actual G.I. Joe toys.
Relax, Stalker. You weren't transmitting when GH took a play break. As far as Cobra knows, we're taking their surrender ultimatum seriously.
I hope I was as convincing as these
Yeah, some literal toy marketing in the cartoon. Oh, watching Sigma 6. Okay, cool.
And you gave them the show we wanted them to see.
Well, let's hope it buys us enough time to get that third element.
Okay, listen up. Operation Big Lift is about to get underway. Yo, Joe! Get down too close to that lava and it's Barbecue City.
So those are not... If those are supposed to be dragonflies, those are very distorted.
What are we looking for? If I say, hey, whoa, far out, I must have found it, right? Right. It's the meteorite.
Far out, man. That's groovy. Rad. Totally tubular. I hear fireworks. The dog does not like fireworks. I tried to take her out yesterday. I knew that if there were any fireworks nearby, she would not like it. But she really wanted to go out. I took her out. And oh, that's another animation error. But yeah, there was, somebody set off some fireworks kind of overhead. And she freaked out. She could not get back home fast enough. She was dragging me back to the house. And she's like, nope, no thank you. Alright, throwing more lines out there doesn't make the helicopters have more power to lift it. These airplanes were in the commercial for the Cobra Rattler, and these may have been prototype Cobra Rattlers, but obviously the design is different. Yeah, that's,
Look out! It's gonna hit!
this series is a little short on comic relief. Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, sort of rattlers. Sort of. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And even the first time I saw this, I said, that doesn't make any sense. So if they cut through the volcano, like below the lava line, so the lava spills out, that won't cause it to explode. That would actually ease the pressure, and it would just flow out the side. But they just had to find some way to solve that problem with lasers. Somehow lasers had to be the solution. Yeah, I remember no prizes. In my era, no prizes were given out not just for pointing out errors, but for providing some explanation why it was not an error. So you had to provide your own fix, your own answer to the error to get a no prize. Because I guess they were giving out a lot of no prizes. Because it's a big comic book universe written by lots of artists. Lots of writers, lots of artists too. Different editors. And of course things are not gonna quite match up. Yes, Sir Reginald Mallington. That was the joke. No prize was no prize, and they'd actually send an empty envelope. That was the prize, but still kind of cool to get and it was printed with Marvel stuff on the front. So in a way, the envelope was a prize, but there's nothing in the envelope because there's no prize. That's one of those really slow-moving lasers. It reminds me of the 1994 Fantastic Four movie, the one that was unreleased and produced by Roger Corman. And there was a laser headed toward New York, and the Human Torch outran the laser. It's one of those slow lasers. See, look, it's just going to drain the lava lake down to that level. It's not going to make it erupt. That doesn't make any sense. You'd have to increase the pressure, not decrease the pressure. Duke is such a good pilot, he doesn't even need a helmet. Lazier. Yeah, the Roger Corman Fantastic Four, which is both an awful movie and still the best Fantastic Four movie they've made so far. Yeah, if you haven't had a chance to see it, it was never released and it was never intended to be made public, but it's out there now. You should see it. You should see it. It's one of those just famously bad movies. Last I checked, I thought it might be on YouTube. There's the Shield's flying aircraft carrier. And if you have the resources to build something like that, then, you're already really powerful. And they had a big metal net ready. So this seemed to be like an improvised plan. So they just had that net ready for any eventuality where they might need it.
It's a high fly ball to deep center field. Let's try a shoestring catch.
Now, baby. Steady.
How did they do that? Did they get out and tie a net to the jet while they were flying? Not that it did any good. Hello, Thurman71. Hey, Zuko. You gonna come up here and make an appearance? Hey, Zuko. Hey, Zuko. You wanna come up here? I want to introduce you guys to Zuko. Well, Dog's gonna come up here. Zuko, that dog's not gonna hurt you. You chill out. That dog's more afraid of you than you are of him. Mila, you want to come up here? Yeah. Watch this cartoon with me. Dog's watching a cartoon with me. Repel the boarding party.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Oh, Zuko, it's it's Z-U-K-O. Z-U-K-O. Zuko. Yes, Mal, named after the character in Avatar, because at the time my daughter got this cat, she was a big fan of Avatar, so that's how he got his name. And his coloring is very orange and fiery. Hello, Mila. Hi, Mila. You've been mostly quiet today, at least until somebody rang the doorbell or came to the door. You are not going to like the fireworks tonight, dog. So they had Flash with the jetpack. Even though by 1983, Grand Slam came with the jetpack, Grand Slam still makes no appearances. This thing is huge. And that is a gun sound. So can they fire either lasers or bullets? And those are more vehicles that are not toys. Look, machine gun sounds. How you doing, Mila? You good dog? Yes. Yes, you are a good dog. You've been very quiet today. Doing alright? Huh? Doing alright? Yeah, Grand Slam and Flash, I mean, they did look a lot alike. And apparently they were too much alike because at some point they decided that they really only needed one of them. Yes, Will Arms, we are watching The Mass Device. And where are we now? Oh, Scarlet is about to confront Destro. After they got the meteor. After they got the meatball. Yeah, and thanks for everyone who is dropping in. I know most people cannot stay for the whole thing, so it's expected that some people will come and go. But thank you for being here. We still have 81 people watching, which is amazing and incredible.
I have no time for
Dog's watching the show with me.
Fly of the meteorite to Cobra, and Scarlet will accompany me. I believe the expression is till we meet again.
Well, that certainly is an expression. Oh, her weapon choice, her crossbow.
For the moment, no, there isn't. But we now hold the last remaining portion of the final catalytic element we need to make our mass device work. We can only hope for Scarlet and all our sakes. We're not too late.
This giant meatball is the only hope for the world. Thank you, Thagon. Much appreciated. I'm really glad you guys are here. Otherwise, I would just be lonely all day.
Isn't my style, Petro?
You're a paradox, Scarlet.
Why would it even be within her reach? Because Destro is an idiot. He's supposed to be smart, and most of the time he is smart, but occasionally really dumb. Okay, see you later, pup. Nice. Thanks for hanging out. Go find the cat. Go say hi to Zuko. You haven't seen him in a long time. The animators intended tracer fire, seen best when Cobra is capturing the relay star. Bullets ricochet off a ladder and clearly ping when they bounce. And that may have been the case, but there are some instances where, I mean, it's got to be a laser. Like when they were cutting the gash in the side of the volcano. But when I first saw this, like, I heard laser sounds, I heard gun sounds. And I didn't know what... I just assumed that they would eventually just be like regular guns, right? I mean, why do we need lasers? But no, they went with lasers.
I never believed this grotesque hideaway would look so welcome.
How did she load the crossbow? I assume it was preloaded.
Take it away.
Thanks for being here, Gaz.
Don't open any champagne yet, scrap-iron breath. You took a round, not the fight.
What a tiresome tigress. She was my ticket out with the third element.
I knew you would not fail. However, all has not been going well since your departure. There was the ill-advised attempt to destroy New York City.
What?
Destro. Noble Destro, my old friend. We congratulate you on the
A nice pink cape. That surprising that he went with pink for his cape, but very bold.
Destro. Is that any way to talk to your leader?
Your stupid bungled attempt to disintegrate New York has
Yeah, lasers eliminate the running out of ammo trope. That is true. But
nothing under my
a lot of these shows just ignored that anyway. They just had infinite ammunition.
Meteorite particles in our possession. We are invincible.
Kevin, if I get an arcade 1-up machine and want the theme, I will let you know if I pick one up. Thank you.
yes, Commander, yes. And I shall assure us of victory by taking full authority over all operations myself.
Destro taking over.
You can't do this to me, Destro. I'm speaking to you, Destro.
Cobra Commander gets no respect. No respect at all.
This will take a
G.I. Joe Witch. Yeah, it was a white cape, but yeah, somebody washed some red socks with it, so...
You haven't deceived me. You're a Cobra spy. Tell your masters that I told them nothing, and I will tell you even less. Relax, sister. We have the same friend. I do not understand. The ring. Duke's ring. Duke?
Duke?
Two eyes of blue. Look, I'll tell you straight off. Duke wouldn't want us to sit this one out. Understand?
Duke wouldn't want us to fight.
Now I understand perfectly.
Well, Duke might want us to wrestle. Ah. Cobra loses so many troops. They get captured by the hundreds. But they never run out. Destro's socks.
We have special greetings for you from Destro.
Well, there they're using it on a leader. I really wanted to get a haircut. This is... It's getting a little out of hand.
It's all hazy. I do not know slang, but that one, you made
And that's supposed to be General Flag. Even though he looks totally different from General Flag in the comic book.
to the people of your nations. The time has come.
Turtle Tank is a surviving Cobra Trooper.
Perish.
Congratulations. They get paroled by the twins. So it's just a revolving door. They go into jail, they go out of jail.
Monstrous imperialist Destro is divine symbol to command respect when one has the power to back up one's speech making.
Yeah, he really let himself go. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. This is the time when I was going to start the drawing. But it'll just have to wait.
Stop, slaves.
I want to finish out this series. And then we'll do some drawing, but I'm kind of tired. So I don't know if I'll do as much drawing as I originally intended. And I do need a break at some point. Depending on how late this goes, I may take a little bit of a break and then do like one drawing. I had 3 that I was going to do, but I may just tackle one of them. And then we'll move on to the Atari series, or the Atari video game.
Such bottomless stupidity. The fools.
Something troubles you, Destro? The world is not yet at your feet.
Not one nation has surrendered. This one must take a vote. That one wants to take it under consideration. Don't they realize they're dealing with Destro?
Don't they realize they're dealing with Destro? So for all of his confidence, Destro doesn't produce any better results than Cobra Commander. I gotta take a break, Mal. I really gotta take a break at some point. Ugh. Oh, that's empty. He is doing the same thing that he criticized Cobra Commander for doing. He's doing the same thing.
Maybe we can knock Destro's beam off course with a zap from our beam. It's worth a try.
Yeah, that's how, that's, hey, science.
Oh, hello, Jack. Nice to see you. Hello, Bart. Hello, Michael Richmond. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, if you're in the Eastern time zone, then it's a little after 9 o'clock for you. Yeah, they know where G.I. Joe base is.
They stopped us. They must have a mass device.
Brilliant deduction.
I think there were two tripwires there.
Is still a prisoner, and we can't do anything about it. Until I remember where Cobra headquarters is.
You, the people of the world,
My memory is just so bad.
I am not soft.
I would forget my head if it wasn't attached.
Nations surrender to me, I shall execute your leaders one at a time.
That's grim.
Hour on the hour, starting with General Flag. Bring him to me.
Ugh.
Personally carry out
I can already feel my allergies acting up because the cat's here. And because I've been talking for 8 hours, my throat's starting to get a little sore.
Duke will be proud of me for this, Scarlet.
Yeah, Mark, that was a bit intense for a cartoon.
We shall be free.
Where did these? I still don't know where the slaves came from. So you're just gonna not shoot them? Was he gonna like fire an anti-tank weapon into a crowd?
That's all, ladies. Be glad you survived with your beautiful skins intact. Remove them from my sight.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Yes, you are very brave, but Duke's our only hope now.
Everything is ready.
We need a man to save us.
Breathe deeply. Let your thoughts flow freely.
My thoughts to your thoughts.
And this special sensory
My mind to your mind.
the memory of his Cobra captivity, which has somehow been erased.
And I guess he has to do it like Luke Skywalker, Empire Strikes Back. Wow, he punched that kid so hard, his shirt color changed.
It is at the heart of your idea of America. An idea despised by Cobra. That's it, too. It's coming into focus. Now concentrate on a
Why?
on top of a bleak mountain. Looks like the Hotel Dracula.
So did he have to go like through Duke's entire life up to that point?
Back slowly. You can do it.
Is it like an 8-track tape where you can't like, you just have to keep going one direction?
Man, how could you forget a biz like that? We got it. The slave girl has it's got special electronic characteristics.
Special electronic characteristics.
Homing device right into the heart of Cobra's hideout.
Perfect, Duke. The microchip components of your ring give us an excellent homing fix on the Cobra hideout. Then start massing us out, Dr. Vandermeer. Cobra's had things their way long enough. Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now back to G.I. Joe.
Just beam them to the top. You got a transporter beam. Why beam them to the bottom of the mountain? Just put them right on top. So does G.I. Joe just have these mountain crawler things, you know, just for this type of occasion? They didn't have enough of them because they didn't have crawlers for the Whirlwind or the Flak. Oh, they're getting medieval. Even so, I do kind of like this assault on... what is that thing? That is a UFO. That is a flying saucer. Cobra has flying saucers. They just land gently in the bushes. And they had to show us the guys landing safely just so we knew that that they didn't die. Yeah, Johnny Quest. Yee-hoo! Howdy-ho! Machine gun. And that's the same laser rifle that shoots the lasers. And those were, like, in the toy line, the rifles they were using were laser rifles. The XMLR 3A that came with Snow Job. Here's another thing that was not a toy. Shoot it!
What do you have? Magnet grenades, huh? Good thinking.
I'm gonna need another beer. If I get one real quick, I can have it before this show ends. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a beer. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me a beer.
Scarlet, are you all right?
Duke, it's about time you guys showed up. The girl gets tired hanging around the house. Later, sister. We've got a war to win.
I was gonna bring flowers, but I thought you'd like these better.
After this is over, I'm definitely taking a short break before we move on. He's like the size. He's like 3 times the size of a normal guy. They always fall for that. You just blasted through the other door.
We've lost this, bro. Lost.
Lost.
There will be time for recriminations later. For now, Max will take my revenge.
Yeah, no, I actually do not possess any American flag boxers. If I did, I would totally sport the American flag boxers, but I have none. Yeah, darker-haired He-Man. Yeah, I mean, the character is apparently only made for... Wow, that was easy. The character was apparently only made for this animated series. And they end the episode by capturing Cobra Commander.
So much for the Cobra Commander and his cronies, but it looks like Destro's slipped away.
I shall be back for vengeance. I swear it. I shall be back.
Using part of our mass machine with what's left of theirs and a little bit of elements remaining, I think there's just enough juice to send the Eiffel Tower back where it belongs. Here goes.
London? You put the Eiffel Tower back in London?
Look, Breaker doesn't know geography.
The elements are used up. We can't just
London, Paris, that's just all those foreign countries. We're about wrapped up, Chris. We're about wrapped up with the cartoon miniseries. And welcome, Comic Tropes. That's it. That is it, isn't it? Yes, that's just the credits. And that's it. We did it. We did the animated miniseries. We are 16 minutes behind schedule because I started it late because the board game went a little long, but it was fun. It was actually more fun than I was expecting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take about a 15-minute break, and then I'm going to try to set up this camera over here, and I'll do one sketch because I think that's all I'm going to have time for, and then we'll move on and play the Atari G.I. Joe game. I'm not going to play the Atari G.I. Joe game for an entire hour. I will play it until I get bored with it, and then I will take another break. The key to making it through 12 hours is to make sure I take enough breaks. So let's hold on. Yeah, let's grab this here. I'm running out of. I got enough here. I'm glad you made it, though, Comic Tropes. All right, we'll be back shortly. And yes, we'll be back shortly after I take a little bit of a break, and then I'll set up and we'll do some drawing of some G.I. Joe people. Be right back. Oh boy. Hello, Zuko. Are you not gonna appear on camera? Are you gonna be camera shy? Everybody still hanging in there? Alright, I'm about to get a set up here. Alright, let's see. What am I going to do? Yeah, I want to do... Okay. I want to do this one. Alright, hang on, folks. Okay. Alright, let's see how I'm going to do this here. Alright, hang on. Alright, how am I going to do this? Okay, hey guys, I'm going to have to unplug the microphone just for a second so I can set everything up. Hang with me just for a minute, and I will be right back. But the sound's going to go off just for a minute. Excuse me, Mila. Yeah, I gotta sit there. Okay. Sound working? Can you hear me? Alright, everybody hear me okay? I know you won't be able to see very well, but we're working with what we got here. Let me know if you can hear me. Cool. Thank you very much, Leah, and Jake. Thank you very much, and Michael. Cool. All right. So I'll try to let you guys see what I'm doing here. I've got some sketches that I need to do for patrons, so I'm gonna try to get at least one of those done in the next 30 minutes. By the way, if you are a patron, I recently got a lot of patron sketches out. So you should get yours soon, especially if you've been waiting for a month or longer. It should be out and on the way right now. So I am going to draw Gung Ho, and I've kind of got it started here. I just sort of sketched it out a little bit and got the pose that I wanted. I'm not doing a full body sketch. I just feel like I wanted Gung Ho a little more close up because I wanted... here, let's see. Will this work? I think it will. Because I wanted to just get in a little more detail than I could if it were like a full body picture. Hello, Cobra Island. Welcome back. Okay, so I need my glasses. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Didn't think it was empty. Okay. All right, I got my beer. I got my glasses. And let's draw Gung Ho. Is that as sharp as it needs to be? Not really. Gung Ho, one of my favorite characters in the vintage era. Although I liked the first version of the figure and the second version. I didn't really have a Gung Ho figure that, to me, truly embodied the character. I just thought he should look tougher and meaner than he did really in any of the vintage incarnations. And sorry you guys, when I'm drawing, I may not be able to keep a close eye on the live chat, but I'll try to keep one eye over there. So anyway, let's get started. Let's see. Kind of, it helps. I try to figure out the pose first, and kind of like the composition of the drawing. And often I will do that before I start, really drawing it in. When I'm doing live drawings, because I mean that part isn't necessarily the most fun, and there's a little bit of trial and error. So I think that it's more enjoyable watching drawing if that part at least is already kind of done. So let's get. It's gonna have his eyes narrowed, and he's going to be... What direction? I think he's looking to his right. Just hint at eyeballs there. I'm going to have some lines on his face. Even though he's not really old, he's going to probably look a little older than he is, because of hard living. Hello, James Frayne. I just saw that you came back in. Nice to see you, sir. All right. Yeah, and this pencil is not as sharp as it needs to be, so probably going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to have to sharpen it a bit more. It's being a pain. So thanks everyone, and even the 76 people that are currently watching this Independence Day live stream. Thank you. I'm so glad that you're here. I appreciate it. You guys have really made the holiday for me. I appreciate it a lot. And without you guys, today would have been a fairly lonely day. All right. His nose is going to be a little bit flat because it's probably been broken a few times. Gung Ho was a knife fighter and a brawler before he joined the Marines. Yeah, not Carcass, not this time. Let's see. Let's get his mustache in there. All right, let me get the expression that I want. I want him kind of with gritted teeth. Not grinning. But he's got that mustache, which is going to go all the way down to his chin. Sometimes I find mustaches a little tricky to draw because, I mean, I can always outline the mustache, but the lines on the outline don't necessarily go in the direction that the hair is going, so it feels a little awkward to me. So there we go. I'm going to give him a little chin divot. It's going to be just a big, rough, mean-looking guy. Try to get the brim of that hat. All right. And let's put the eagle, globe, and anchor of the Corps on his hat. So, how many of you seen the pictures of the new G.I. Joe classified Gung Ho figure? I'm a big fan of Gung Ho, and so that's a figure that ought to appeal to me, and a lot of the figure does appeal to me. And there have been some complaints that he doesn't have his Marine Corps tattoo, and I have a feeling that that may have been legal issues, that they could not use the Marine Corps tattoo. And so that's okay. That doesn't bother me. That happens, right? But they gave him a different tattoo, and I'm struggling to understand what it is. And some of it looks a little bit, I don't know, German influenced, which I don't see that being a part of Gung Ho's character. But I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. I don't think they would have intentionally done that with the tattoo. But what the hell is it? That's what I want to know. And I'm not a hard ass, right? I'm not, it's got to be the classic vintage design or bust. I can tolerate change. I embrace change. I just don't understand this particular change. I think I understand why they changed it, but I don't understand what the choice was and what the thought process was for what they went with. All right, so let's got his vest open in the chest, bare arms, got his grenade. I'm giving him straps because he does have a backpack. He's not wearing the backpack right now, but he needs some load-bearing equipment for the backpack. Can't just like pin it to the back of his vest. All right. One second, folks. All right. Okay. I'll try to pause here in a minute and kind of show you the progress. Since I blocked this out before we started, it's a lot easier to just kind of fill in the details. Let's see. Let's get those. All right. Okay, I feel like I want to get this vest, but I actually need to kind of fill in the grenade launcher a bit. Coming together. It's coming together. But let's get this arm with the grenade launcher. Let's see here. Okay. And then there's the trigger guard. I think the dog is afraid to go outside. She hears the explosions and the fireworks, and she does not like it at all. Not a fan. But that's going to be going pretty late into the night. All right. All right, we're getting it. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's a lot of popping going on out there. It's kind of, yeah, there we go. Give it some dimension. All right. Gonna be a lot of popping and crackling all night long. All right. Okay. I'm kind of improvising on his grenade launcher, but I know I want to have a sling for it, kind of draping down on this side. Kind of a little buckle there for it, for the adjustments. Okay. All right, now let's get that arm. I'll clean that up a little bit. Hold on. Clean that up. Clean it up a little bit. How are we looking? 87 people. That's awesome. Mal, I don't ink and color them. These are for patrons, so at a certain level on Patreon you get a sketch. I try to do something a bit more fully rendered than a sketch, but a sketch is what's promised, and it'd be in pencil. But yeah, no, I don't ink or color, although others have inked and colored them. In fact, today, James Frayne sent me, or I opened from him, an inked and colored version of the Spirit sketch that I sent him. So that was kind of cool. That was really neat to see. Jason says hello from Des Moines, Iowa. It's funny that you say that because my daughter, who lives in Des Moines, is actually in town, and she stopped by earlier to drop off her cat. But hello, Des Moines, Iowa, from the United States. All right. We're getting there. All right. Progress. David, that is usually how sketches go, and that makes total sense to me. I think for me, part of the issue is guilt, because people are giving me money, and I feel like my artwork isn't, like, I'm not a professional artist, and so I'm not sure I should be charging people anything for my artwork. But the fact that people are paying me for it, it makes me feel like I need to put a little more work into it. So I kind of do something a little bit more finished. But like usually not like hyper detailed or anything like that. But with some, I try to flesh it out and fill it in. All right, let's get some pockets on this guy. Let's just kind of put some eyelets here for a little extra detail. I just feel like it's missing some detail up here. Just needs a little more. All right. Some really loud explosions out there. That's pretty scary, Mila. That's pretty scary. I don't know what's going on out there. It must be some weird people thing. People are weird, huh? Making loud noises. Telling dogs what to do all the time. Rude. Do the sketches go up on any of the hoodie sites? Not usually, except sometimes I'll do a live drawing like I'm doing now. But the originals go to the people who requested them on Patreon. Sometimes I have done like commissions, but I haven't done any for a while. And usually people do purchase them, but before I do commissions, I gotta make sure that I have time to do commissions, and I gotta be careful about committing myself to more projects than I can realistically finish. Okay. I'm giving him a watch. If you guys can't hear those fireworks yet, you will, because they will get louder. SEO Toy Review says, that would be interesting to see the sketches of the figure pages on your website. Yeah, maybe I should do that. SEO Toy Review, I was thinking of, like, making the thumbnail images available as t-shirt designs, because I think some of them might work for that. So that might just be something a little extra I might do, is just take the thumbnail image, toss it up as a t-shirt design. Shouldn't be too difficult. But yes, I have to be careful about taking on more projects that I can complete. And I do have a problem with doing that sometimes, so I don't want to promise something to someone and then not be able to deliver. So that hand is huge. Let's kind of rein that in a little bit. Fingers a little smaller. Yeah, I see where I made the mistake. Let's try to fix that. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's. We're almost done with this. I just want to kind of finish it out here. I'm gonna have to sharpen my pencil again because it's being a pain. All right, how we doing? Any new badges or pins? I got a new pin from in the donation unboxing, but I have not, have not received any new pins from any YouTubers. I got my eye out though. Expecting to get that any day now. Any day now. Oh, in fact, I should put that pin on this shirt, because that is what I do with my pins now. You guys hear that? It's getting louder. Okay, let's see. His belt is going to be about there. All right, so chest, rib cage. All right, let's draw in that Marine Corps emblem. All right, the globe. It's a simplified Marine Corps emblem. Good night, Outback Stew. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here. You were here quite a while. That's nice. Yeah, it's and it will get louder. See, it's not legal to do that in Tulsa County, but I'm not in Tulsa County, but in the Tulsa city limits. We're still in Tulsa County. But in the Broken Arrow city limits, you can set those off, and people do, and they'll be doing that all night. Let's see here. Let's get the anchor. All right. Like so. All right, and let's kind of add a little bit more detail to that guy. All right, let's add some detail to his belt. Getting loud out there. Somebody tonight in this neighborhood is going to lose a thumb. That's just how it goes. All right, so let's just kind of give him some. All right, I think that's good. I mean, that's more than a sketch, so it's more than what I promised. And I feel okay about it. Let me sign it. Actually, I'll show it to you guys first. There's Gung Ho. And I have decided this is satisfactory. And so let's sign it. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 9. Okay, so this is a good time to take a little break. I was able to get through one sketch, and that's kind of that's all I had time for because I was running a little bit behind. But there is finished Gung Ho, and that will go out to a patron. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. So I'm going to take a little break, and then we'll be back, and we'll play the Atari 2600 G.I. Joe video game. And then after that, I believe, let's see, what did I have on the agenda after that? Let's see, hang on a second here. Yeah. After the Atari game, we will chat with Cujo. So let me move some stuff back where it was. I'll be right back with you. Right. Okay. Oakley dokley. Alright. Pop this out. I'm almost back. Alright, for this, however, you should be able to see the screen. I just gotta get it started. Hang on. Okay, let's see, make sure I've got, so here is my Atari 2600, and there is the G.I. Joe game, and this is what we will be playing for a little while. I'm not playing this for an hour, guys. I played it last night. Yeah, the fireworks are kind of freaking the dog out. Sorry, Mila. It's that time of year. You can go hide under the bed if you're too scared. Excuse me. All right, so this should be the correct paddle. We're gonna play a one-player game, but let me get this. All right, switch on. Let's go to here. Ah, it's ready. Okay. So let me get this switched around so you guys can see. All right. All right. Can you see that? I think kind of. So I can't move it too close because the commando attack game is in the way. Let's see. That light is reflecting off the screen. Let me switch that light off. You might be able to see better. Hang on. Sorry, Mila. All right. Better? A little. Okay. Let me get the live stream up here. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Get my microphone there. Okay, all right, here we go. Now, this game is quite simple. Maybe that's not the right one. Oh yeah, all right. It's quite simple. This snake is going to shoot little laser things down on our guys. And we've got to move this little shield thing, which is actually quite difficult to move with precision, to protect our guys from the laser things. And then we have, I'm controlling the red cannon, which is on, man, it's hard to see in it. All right, I'm going to have to move some things around so you guys can see better. Hang on. Okay. All right, let's move this in. Okay, guys, that's as good as I can get it. So I hope you can see at least some. That's okay, so that's a little bit better. So yeah, those little green guys running across, that's G.I. Joe. And yeah, so let's I guess let's just play. Can you hear me? Hopefully, you can hear me. Okay. Does somebody confirm that there is audio? And then we will rock and roll. Audio is back. Yes, I accidentally unplugged the microphone. So I'm sorry if you can't see that well, but that's just the best I can do right now. We're working with what we got. Okay. So I should be able to hit the red button to start a game. And I have to hit the Cobra 8 times. And I have 4. I can lose up to 4 guys before I have to start over. And once I fire my missile from the cannon, I can guide it in to hit the Cobra. So let's just get going. Play a few rounds of this. And we will move on. Alright, so let's start. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Okay, we're playing. There, see, I got him once. Got him. This first guy moves kind of slowly. So he's not too hard to get. See, that's 5. Seven. Haven't lost any guys yet. Alright. I beat the first guy. This guy moves a little faster. And I think this guy also has like a mega laser that he shoots. And is really hard to block because it's actually hard to get this shield thing to stop. It wants to just keep moving. Cool. I practiced last night. Oh yeah, this guy moves super fast. Oh, he's the one with the laser. Ah! He didn't get any of my guys though. Hey, I'm doing not too bad. I haven't lost any guys yet. So this is how G.I. Joe was represented on Atari in 1983. Oh, I got one of my guys. In 1983, not with any actual characters from G.I. Joe, but just some generic army guys running across a field between 2 buildings. And, you know, hey, there are G.I. Joe, there are Cobras in G.I. Joe, so they gave us giant Cobras. Oh, this guy's getting... I've only got one. I can only lose one more guy, and then I have to start over. Oh, that was close. I gotta hit him 2 more times before he gets one of my guys. Ah! I can't shoot! Why can't I shoot? Ah! My gun stopped shooting. Okay, alright, starting over. Starting back at level 1. And it's still not letting me shoot. I think there's something... something wrong with my paddle. The fire button is not working. This happened last night. Oh, there it goes. Where it just kind of stopped for a little while, and but I already lost a guy, so that kind of puts me behind. 6 hits, 7 hits, 1 more. There you go. Yeah, a game about Hawk's Nightmare, yeah. Where all of his troops, for some reason, just run out into the open with no cover, while there's a giant cobra head shooting at them. I have no idea why they're running. I mean, why can't they stay in the building over there? Is that building not good enough for them? Oh, crap, 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 crap. Seven hits. Ah, they got one. But I'm down to 2. Oh, yeah, the super fast purple guy. Ah, it's not shooting. Shoot! It's funny that I've got like these electronic explosions going on in the game, and there are real explosions going on outside. There. Okay, there we go. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4. Oh, missed 1. 5. Ooh, wow. I blocked the super laser. Ah, come on. 2 more hits. Ah, I got another my guy. Ah. God, he's so annoying. Got him. Ah! You got me. I'll play a couple more times, but you get the idea. You get the idea. This is it. This is the whole game. All right. You get the idea. This is the whole game. Jason says, like the arcade game crossbow, characters move from left to right screen. Yeah, basically. So yeah, yeah, there were some better G.I. Joe games later. But hey, it's an Atari 2600. It was sophisticated for the time. I mean, just the fact that you could play a video game in your home was sophisticated for the time. But it was very limited in what it could do. And so, like, basically you have different colored cobras that move at different speeds and shoot at different speeds. And that's it. No G.I. Joe characters that are recognizable. No storyline. No scenario. It's just shoot those guys before he shoots your guys. Hello, Mike. Mike Mosner, welcome. Pitfall and Combat were it as for 2600. Yeah, those were better. There were some 2600 games that really pushed the hardware limits, and Pitfall in particular was one of the better ones. This is all it is. This is literally all it is. So I'm gonna play a couple more times, and then I will. I'll take a break because we're gonna have Cujo in, and I want to make sure that I'm rested and ready to have a conversation with Cujo. So let's see if we can beat these cobras. Here we go. Oh, right off the bat he got a guy. I couldn't move my paddle. Part of the problem is it's hard. The paddle won't stop, because if you could roll under where the laser is coming and stop there, you could stop it every time. But it won't. It just keeps wanting to slide. See, you got another one. Kind of have to time it. I'm doing terrible this time. I've already lost half of my guys, and it's on the first level. So this time, this is a terrible game. But we'll just follow through and finish it out. The real hold on. Oh, okay. The real Aaron Collins. I've been all right. It's been a long day, but it's been fun. I've enjoyed hanging out with everybody. And I cannot tell you how much I appreciate everyone coming in for this extra long live stream on a holiday, no less. But you guys have kept me company when I could not go out and do anything. I could not go out and see any friends or family. Robert Perry sends a super chat. Yo Joe and happy 4th HCC. Thank you, Robert. Happy 4th to you too. That's awesome. Thank you very much, sir. We are in hour 9 of our 12-hour live stream. Wait, we're in hour 10. We'll be starting the 11th hour at 10 o'clock. Let's I'm having fun, even though this game is a little tedious. Jason, I'm playing on one player right now. Watch ET game from Angry Video. Yeah, that ET game. I had that ET game and I despised it. It was so frustrating. I remember playing it a few times and I got so annoyed with it that I just gave up. Okay, this compared to that game, this game isn't that frustrating. But I mean, what you've seen is all it is. There's no more to it than that. Thank you very much, the real Aaron Collins. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm starting another round. Let's start another game. Here we go. All right, let's block this. There we go. Got it. Got to play defense and offense, and you cannot neglect the defense because you will lose guys really fast. Sometimes the snake just misses, but you can't count on him missing. There we go. Round 1, we did pretty good. Got 1. Got 2. Got 3. Oh, man. This thing is so hard to control. Now, this I do remember about the game when I played it as a kid. It's like, man, it's so hard to control. The laser. I started out well, but then I crapped the bed. So why is this a G.I. Joe game? Because it had G.I. Joe on the label. Hey, it's got a Cobra on it, so that's enough, right? But yeah, there are no recognizable G.I. Joe or Cobra characters. It's just this. So, what time is it getting to be anyway? 9:26. I got time to play a little bit more. I'll play a couple more rounds, and then I'll wrap up, take a short break. I'll get everything set up to talk to Cujo for the next hour. Okay, round 1. There we go. Let's get through this round 1 without losing any guys. 6 hits. Ah, missed. 7. One more hit. One more hit. Got him. Okay. Got through round 1 without losing any guys. Come on. Ah. Three hits. 4 hits. 5 hits. 6 hits. Ah, missed. Oh, man. Oh, I blocked it. That is so hard. Got him. Alright, the big purple guy. The super fast moving purple guy. Dang it. Five hits. Oh, come on. Okay. 6 hits. Ah. Keep missing. 7 hits. One more. One more. Oh, you got a guy. Got him. I think this is as far as I got last night. I got up to this guy, but I wasn't able to beat him. He shoots faster. That's part of the problem. Ah! Glad he missed. Ah! Got a guy. Oh! Got him. Ooh, I made it past that guy, finally. Ah. Now how is this thing gonna torture me? Moving super fast, shooting super fast, and I only have one guy left. Oh, wazza! Blocked it. 3 hits. 4 hits, 5 hits. 7. Oh my god, I got him! Hey, this is farther than I got last night when I was practicing. I never got to this level last night. Wah! Blocked it. He is really aiming well at my guys. And by the way, my guys are kind of clustering up. Oh, I lost. Oh, wait. Oh, I still have one left. Oh, I just got to hit this guy one more time. Ah. Ah. So fast. Ah. Got him! Oh, this guy's purple and yellow. And on his first shot, I lost. Okay, that's it, guys. That is the Atari 2600 G.I. Joe Cobra Strike game. I know, it's miraculous. So let me move some things. As fun as that was, that's all I can take. That's all I can stand. I can't stand no more. All right. Whew. Oh. Man, can you believe that we have made it to 9:30 after starting at noon? Oh. So, between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock, we will have a conversation with Cujo over Skype. And then from 11 o'clock to midnight, we'll just hang out and chill out and chat for a bit. The explosions are getting louder and closer. Can you hear that? Is that coming through the microphone? And unbelievably, there are still 79 people in here. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. Yeah. Yeah, it's yes, time zones, time zones. But yeah, we're making it. They said it couldn't be done. They said a 12-hour live stream was not humanly possible. Little did they know that I'm not human. Yeah, the Intellivision definitely could have done better. But as a kid, that's the game console that the family had. And at the time, it was less common for a household to have like a whole bunch of game consoles. They were expensive. They were expensive back then, especially accounting for inflation. So, yeah, we had the Atari 2600, and that's all we had until the NES. We did get the NES after that came out. And, I mean, after experiencing the Atari 2600 a few years earlier, the NES seemed like a miracle machine. It was just mind-blowing. Gory says the Atari, or his Atari game came from a garage sale with 10 games. Yeah, I was surprised at how cheap I picked up this working Atari 2600 and a handful of games with them. So, yeah, and Frogger, actually, I remember Frogger. I liked Frogger a lot. That was a fun game. And Brandon has 2 NES. I have none. I got one for my daughter, and I don't have one. I kind of like one. I don't know. It's kind of like the Atari. I got the Atari to play with it, but I never really have very much time to play with the Atari, and it would be the same if I got an NES. I really love to have one. I have some nostalgia about some of those classic games, but how much time would I really have to really play them? Not as much as I would like. That's the answer. So yeah. Let's see. In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a short break, and then I will be back. I'll be back before 10 o'clock. I'm not going to take a 20-minute break because I need some time to kind of set up the live chat with Cujo. So yeah, we'll get it rolling here. I think I'll finish this beer. When I finish this beer, then it'll be time for a break. The Mini NES has a lot of lag by the real system. I have seen the minis, but I know that there are some games that existed that I wanted to play that I did not see listed as being with the NES Mini. So I think I'd rather just get a working NES and track down the specific games that I want. Then, I mean, when am I going to play it? I spend a lot of time, either working at work or working on videos. So, you know, I probably get to play it every now and then, but not extremely often. Oh, hey, almost forgot. I got this pin that I am going to put on my shirt. I got the pin earlier today, and I'm actually going to put it, let's see. I think that's a good prominent place for it. How about that? It's right there. Cool. There. Added another pin, and as soon as I get a pin from a certain YouTuber, then I will add that as well. And 85 people in here. Honestly, that is a miracle. That is so cool that 85 people tuned in for this super long live stream. We've done a lot of G.I. Joe stuff. I tried to think about... I tried to make sure that we kind of focused on G.I. Joe, and so I wanted all of our activities to be related to G.I. Joe in some way. So it's been a full day of G.I. Joe, and I have really enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. Raymond says, thank you for the link to the Steel Brigade patches. Cool. Happy 4th to you as well. And Kevin, that's cool. I'm not expecting very many people can actually stay for the whole thing. But it's appreciated, anyone that stops in. Joe says, I may have some I can send to you. Oh, pins and patches. Yep. If you send me some pins and patches, as long as I can find a space on my shirt here, I'll put it with my collection. I got lots of real estate up here, and I got some on the back too, and I've got some space. I can fit more stuff on here. How many pins do I have on the shirt? I don't know. I never counted them, but I've got some. Like, that's from a YouTuber called Carpetbagger. That I got at JoeCon from some viewers who gave that to me. This I got in Texas when I was in Texas. These are like classic 1982 pins that were, G.I. Joe retail pins. I got that at a museum in Claremore. Where's the big blue whale? Oh, yeah, the Blue Whale. I got this at the Blue Whale in Catoosa on Route 66. The Patch Czar made this for me and gave that to me at Joe Fest. These are vintage battle ribbons. Does Cujo have a channel on YouTube? I don't think he has his own channel, but he is affiliated with G.I. Joeberg. And thank you, James. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. There's Codename Noon2Vera2. Thank you for checking back in. The shirt, yes, the shirt is coming along. And hold on, let's see. I always gotta make sure that I point out that the back, that is real estate as well, for patches and such. But yes, it's coming along. Would I sew on any real Special Forces patches? Maybe. I just want to make sure that that people don't assume that I've earned that patch. You know what I mean? So maybe. It might have to be like kind of in the context of some other things, so it's kind of clear that that I didn't earn the patch and it's just for display purposes, but I would think about it. Oh, wow. Codename New Vero 2 had to survive a day at the in-laws. Here's to you, sir. Yes. We're doing a 12-hour live stream. And we ain't done yet. Cujo should be along at 10 o'clock my time, which is in about 15 minutes. I am going to take a little bit of a break and freshen up. Hold on. Okay, so I am going to declare this break time because it's break time. Here we go. But just hang out with me. We'll have a guest shortly, and we'll talk some more G.I. Joe stuff. So hang loose and chill. Be cool. Everybody be like Fonzie. Everybody be like Fonzie. And what's Fonzie like? That's right, he's cool. And that's what we're going to be. We're going to be cool. Alright, right back. Light. back, guys. Thanks for your patience. All right, I got about 5 minutes. Let's see. What shall we drink? Well, with Cujo, that's... I feel like... let's see. No, we'll stick with beer. We're sticking with beer. Okay, guys. Thanks for your patience. That was a much needed break. I got some popcorn and let's see. Let's get let's see if Cujo's ready. Okay. Now, when Cujo is ready, it would help if I had Skype open. How about that? You know, it's hard to Skype someone without Skype open, and I closed it earlier just because I wanted to clear that window. So let's get ready here. And hey, we're almost done. We almost made it through this whole thing. Unbelievable. So I got popcorn and pickles. It's a great combination. So, the way I think this is going to work is, Cujo will Skype in. I'll move these windows around a little bit so that I can fit him, his video chat on the screen. And then we'll just chill for an hour. Just talk a bit. Yes, Comic Tropes. It's been a busy day, but it's been a good day. I've enjoyed it. Okay, just waiting to hear from Cujo to tell me he's ready. And thank you. And Brandon has been here pretty much the whole day. Now, a lot of you guys, you haven't been here necessarily the whole day, but a lot of the day. Man, I don't have any peanuts. I haven't actually got any peanuts for quite some time. But yeah. Popcorn and zesty dill pickle spears. Good stuff. Yeah, mini Joe-Con. It's a mini Joe-Con for mini Joes. So, yeah, I'm just waiting on Cujo. I won't get Gung Ho's tattoo because, I was not a Marine, so I don't want to have the Marine Corps tattoo. I don't want to imply that I was a Marine when I wasn't. But I do have a plan for the next tattoo, and hopefully I can get it done soon. Cujo, Cujo, Cujo. See, if you say his name 3 times, he will appear. And speak of the devil, he's ready. So let's try this. Let's see. Can we move that down? And let's see. There you are.
HCC.
Yo. Let me just get you arranged so you're on screen here.
Okay.
And then, oops, wrong one. Then we'll be ready to go. 1 second. Uno momento, por favor, as they say in French.
Good to see you, brother.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah. All right. So I want this to, yeah, there we go. And then move this like so. Something like that. Let's move this out of the way. Yeah, we would normally do this, before the show.
Mm-hmm. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yes, exactly. All right, and then this, let's see. If we move this, not like that. Like so. And let's see, and I want, oh yeah, okay, all right, so cool. All right, this is totally gonna work. Let's see. This is totally gonna work. Probably. All right.
Just a little bit of a delay.
Yeah. There's a bit of lag. I've experienced lag today, but okay. So it has we got a little bit of clutter on the screen, but we'll work with it. We'll work with it. Cujo, how you doing?
I'm good as long as my sound is good. How you doing, brother?
You sound good to me. Everybody hear Cujo? Everybody can hear Senor Cujo?
Let's see.
I got my black book handy. I got it ready.
Well, I mean, that's not the first order of business. How are you holding up? And what prompted such a marathon?
First of all, I'm quarantined because of the plague. I can't go out. I can't go see anyone. I can't do anything. So I was just going to be stuck, I'm just stuck at home. And I thought, well, that sucks. I'd really much rather be spending time with people that I enjoy and care about. So I thought, rather than sit on my ass for a whole day, let's just do this. And so I decided, okay, well, what G.I. Joe stuff can I do? Wrote up, an agenda, and you asked if you could be on, and that's great. Thank you. That helps me out a lot because 12 hours is actually a long time to fill. Yeah, that was. There are fireworks going on right now outside my house. But
True story.
I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. So, Thank you for joining. And thank you that we got 91 people, or 90 people now, watching. And that's awesome. So thanks everyone who's watching.
Indeed.
So yeah, and how are you doing?
Thank you for asking, brother. I'm out in the desert right now. I'm not in Long Beach, so it's dry. It's the dry heat, not the wet stuff that you got.
Yeah.
And beyond that, a lot of beverages, probably some vapor along the way. I'm coming up on kind of a big milestone. We can get into that. Beyond that, just relaxing, and thank you for the opportunity to connect with these classy individuals. I
always enjoy having you on. It's always a lot of fun. So I just enjoy chatting with you. So I'm glad you're here.
Thanks, brother.
But so you spoke of a milestone.
Mm-hmm.
You can't drop a hint like that and not elaborate. Hello, Green Yeti. Welcome back.
Yeti's in the house?
He's in the house.
Damn, you got celebrities up in here?
Green Yeti, we still have... I've got this hour and then one more, so that's 2 more hours.
We should probably just do shout-outs for the first 15 minutes. No, I'm actually... Hosea, I'm actually on the west coast of the United States in SoCal. Cheers. During this lockdown, I live near a bunch of crazy stuff, and there's a recreation. Now, stick with me because it's going to get kind of unbelievable.
Okay.
There's a recreation of Raphael's Disputa, which is a mural that's in the Vatican Library. Cool. Just happens to be a mosaic down the street from me, so I did decrypt it. It took me several months, and I feel like I have some fresh work, and I'm going to present that probably next week, and
cool.
We'll see what happens with it.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks, brother. It'd be my magnum opus as far as decryption.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. Thanks, brother.
So, in the desert, huh? Partying with the desert creatures?
Yeah, I'm out here with some extended family. My lady's family, actually. Just scouting, all the exits for when Snake Plissken has to activate, all that stuff.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
Yeah.
The way this year has gone, you just never know.
Dude, Tiger King was this year, and that was like the tamest thing that happened.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
That seems like so long ago. So long
Right.
ago.
It seems like forever ago, but it wasn't that long ago. Yeah, I don't know.
What's up, guys?
It's been a weird year. It's just been so strange. And
Aaron Collins, I see you, brother.
so like yeah, we're it's frustrating to me because the thing that we would usually want to do when we're facing a crisis and we all need to work together, we would want to bring people together. You know, we would want to gather in groups and do things that are coordinated. And that's exactly the thing that we're not supposed to be doing. And that, for me, is just really frustrating. So it's not like your World War II, where, you know, you go and storm the beaches and defeat the enemy. This one has us, like, separated, isolated. And that's fine with me to a certain extent, but the isolation does get to me after a while. It's tough to do long term. I need people. I want to see friends and family, but yeah, it's not been easy. That part has not been easy. Yeah, so congratulations on making it out to the desert, though. That's probably where I should be. It's not a dry heat here. It's a freaking sauna out here.
I know. Oklahoma is happening this year. I was gonna ask you about that. How candid do you want to be? I mean, you are the guy that once literally got busy in a Burger King parking lot on the lam with a video. Like, how honest are you feeling these days after 11 hours or 10 and a half hours?
No,
I mean, what is this? Is this the true HCC show? Like, how's it playing out?
I'm trying. I had for a while. I had kind of mixed personal with professional on this show, but I'm trying to refocus this channel on its mission. And kind of focus on, you know, G.I. Joe and those related things. Not because, you know, I'm not wanting to reveal more of myself. In fact, I think I have revealed a lot more of my personal life, but in a different forum. But honestly, I am really enjoying creating videos right now. I am really enjoying, you know, diving into G.I. Joe and spending time, you know, writing and checking out the toys. I'm having a blast. I mean, it's been more fun, in the last month than it has been for quite a while. So, I guess that's where it is. I'm having a great time. But I'm trying to remember. There's a balancing act in that this channel is about my journey, you know, into collecting G.I. Joe, learning about it, and talking about it, and, you know, kind of expanding my knowledge. So that's inevitably going to be a little bit personal. But I've enjoyed refocusing on the channel's mission, and I'm having a great time. I really am. There's a video coming up, a new review coming up tomorrow, and it was a hell of a lot of fun, I've got to say.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, HCC.
Shoot.
When you're intimate in front of a camera, do you think it increases your empathy? Are you able to connect with more people, or are you do you feel pulled back, like when you're in mixed company, because they know you in a way that you don't know them?
That's a good question. It is a little bit about, when you say mixed company, I think that's key. Excuse me. Because, there's my beer.
comic tropes in the house.
Yeah, and Comic Tropes is right. It's a balancing act. I am maybe sometimes too comfortable, diving into personal issues because I've been doing this so long. I've become very comfortable in front of a camera and just kind of letting it flow and just, talking. And sometimes I may be more candid than I should be. But yeah, it's a balancing act because I want people. I need to put my own personality and my own stamp on what I'm creating. But I feel like this channel has a specific mission, and I need to make sure that I'm focused on that mission on this channel. I do have a daily vlog that I do, and that's all really just personal stuff. And then I'm able to open up a bit more there, and that is an audience, a much smaller audience, but an audience that I think is just kind of more accustomed to, having that personal side. Thank you, Comic Tropes, for the super chat. Thank you. I love your show too. I don't know if I'm answering the question, and I'm kind of rambling because I've been on here for a long time.
I've been dipping in and out. It's been pretty strong throughout, brother. Very little drop off.
Thank you.
Actually, I do. Since Comic Tropes is flexing, he mentioned Vape Viper. Now, I have no idea, but let's go with an existing Viper repaint for 2020. If you had to make a new Viper, I would say Vape Viper. And he's the guy that makes you cough when you're in a crowded room. He got vaped. Vape Viper. What color? He'd be purple and gray, I think. That's a good one, though. You got any new Vipers for 2020, HCC?
New Vipers for 2020. Oh my gosh. Co-Viper 19.
No. Black Major already got you there.
Dang it!
It's not a bad.
Oh, that's
not
right.
a bad
He
looking
did.
figure.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Got like a skullbuster thing going on.
Tiger, Viper. Carol Baskin Viper. In fact, we're going to send Carol Baskin some snakes in her mailbox for her birthday.
Your Cobra Convergence better be Cobra King. Some iteration of a drone flying over you in the backyard, something like that.
I'll see what we can do.
Why not? Oh, dude.
Thank you, Robert Perry. Much appreciated, Robert. Thank you very much.
Perry's in the
Exotic.
house.
Yeah, see?
Oh my gosh. Oh man. I was thinking, I heard you talking earlier about Augusta. What a city. I don't know. If it gets deep, if we get into the deep end, I might break off what I experienced in Augusta in about a 48-hour period.
I know that your experience was a bit different from mine, and there was some stuff that went on. I don't know if that's what you're thinking about or what you were going to talk about, but yeah, there was some stuff that went on there that I wasn't aware of at the time.
Well, it wasn't like, it's kind of adjacent to the celebration we're having, I guess you could say. By the way, happy 4th, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I guess we're celebrating symbolic victories, I believe.
Yes.
But no, it's a lot of explosions and stuff. So
yes, that it's getting really loud out there outside of my house.
Well, you guys have had some nice weather too. I'm sure you've heard some lightning lately.
Yeah, a little bit, but mostly explosions.
Word. No, okay, tell me when we have about 10 minutes left, and I'll burn the house down in the last 10 minutes.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's simply unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I still grapple with the fact, like the knowledge that I took in, I still grapple with it.
Okay.
True story. Yeah.
10 minutes left. I'm going to turn it over to you. You got to burn the house down.
I will. You'll be like, never let that guy in here again.
No.
It could happen.
We'll see. I'll give you the chance. I'm going to give you a chance.
Who is have you been shouting folks out in Joe Media? Like what are we how are you feeling this year? Like just and it's not business as usual, but well actually it's been quite profound, hasn't it? Everything about your world's changed really.
Yeah, it's been for a while everything was sort of up in the air and unsettled, and I was taking a lot of breaks. I just really kind of didn't know what mode my life was going to go in, but I've been feeling optimistic and positive, and I've started to get just very comfortable living on my own and setting my own schedule and having control over my own life. And I feel pretty darn good. I mean, it took a little bit of time, but once I kind of started to feel like life is going into a new phase, but it's not a bad phase, and I can actually sort of leave behind some things that were negative. The future started to look a whole lot better. And I started to just enjoy what I was doing and enjoy the people I was connecting with. As far as like shouting out the Joe community, I've done crossovers and cameos, and I've had more people, on the show. I've got even more people coming up on the show tomorrow, and I'm enjoying working with people. I mean, I'm just having. This is like, so I almost feel like I'm in a golden age right now, where I feel like I've hit my stride as far as like my technique and my style, and I'm having fun, I'm creating. I feel like the things that I imagine and I want to create, I can actually make it happen because I've got, a level of skill now where I can make the ideas in my head actually, come out right. So, yeah, it's not a bad time. It really isn't.
Let me slow your roll for a second. Rob's in the house. Dude, the way you closed out the what was their convention called? The virtual con.
Oh, Rob.
Dude, that was sick, man. That was like MJ, like the flu game. You went nuts.
Yes, and it was What's on Joe Mind. You mentioned it's the What's on Joe Mind fundraiser. I will plug the damn show here just for a second.
That's right.
What's on Joe Mind was the first G.I. Joe podcast that I discovered before I discovered Joburg. And they've been doing it for so long. They've got a great catalog of work. They've interviewed everybody that you can think of and that you can imagine. And they're just really cool and very committed guys and girl. But yeah, I mean, What's on Joe Mind? G.I. Joburg, Joe on Joe. I mean,
how do you stop that team? You can't stop us.
Huh?
Jesus. Best media team in the world. Who's better than us? I'm not bragging right now. I'm just like, I'm sick of the garbage out there. Who's better than us? Come on, step up.
Honestly, we just as a fan community produce a lot of, I think, really good content. And we've got some new G.I. Joe stuff out now, and we've got some more coming up. But when there was no new G.I. Joe, we were still rolling along and creating some really cool stuff. So I've got the greatest respect for What's on Joe Mind, for Joe Berg, for all these
Cheers.
guys who just continued to create and talk about something that they loved and that was their passion, despite that not being the popular thing at the moment.
Who's another creator who's got your attention? Go.
Another creator that's got my attention.
Timmer, that's been your sidekick. Yeah, I should be a 2-pack. Has Timmer taken off the ski mask yet?
No, I have actually seen him without the mask.
Is he beautiful or is he hideous? What is it? Phantom in the Opera?
Look, I think that he's a very handsome person, despite the giant beaver buck teeth.
Okay. Hey,
But-
I'm sure it's amazing.
Oh, and the real Aaron Collins points out, Form BX257, I've always been a fan of his, but he just hasn't been around. I don't know what happened to him. He's just, he kind of dropped off the map. I hope he's well.
That's another thing that actually we could profile about you. Not everybody is a person of all seasons,
Yeah.
That people got to take a step away.
And thank you for bringing up Timmer, because Timmer has become a good friend. He's helped out in a lot of ways. I have talked with him about some personal stuff, outside of G.I. Joe. And he's he's a class act. He really is a classy guy.
Well, you can't turn your back on the Dutch, so I appreciate you watching him.
Yeah, but we'll just keep.
Who else we got out there?
Oh, who else we got there? We got a whole list.
Kerouac made that
Kerouac?
Mask comic,
Doing
on his
mask
own
stuff.
volition.
Yes.
Mike Mercy, he's probably out there sitting Indian style, hovering somewhere.
Ha. Excuse me. We've got a whole list of guys for Cobra Convergence. The cosplay scene is pretty. I want to say. I don't know if this is the right word, but it's mature, meaning that they've been around long enough and they've got good organizations. They've got good participation. They've got good presence at conventions. So the Finest and the Fightin' 788, your Joe Coltons and William J. and Mary Mercenary and so on. The cosplay scene is really doing quite well.
That's true words. Also, somebody brought up Mike French is still salty. He's still out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comic Trope says, "What's that banging?" That's fireworks, right outside my door.
Special Missions Force is here, guys.
Oh, Special Missions Force, hello!
We can call it a day. He's here.
Did you sneak in on me? I didn't see you in there. Special Missions Force. Nice
He
to
put
see
a
you.
boat together.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Comic Tropes who, when we were talking about it one time, said that you get the audience you cultivate. So I feel like we do have a supportive community, but that's not an accident. I think you have to kind of embody that and prioritize that, and that's what you get.
At what cost, though? At what cost?
$25. I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
No, no, that's a fair point. Actually, I do want to talk about the cost because there is. It's not necessarily a balancing act, but there's a caveat, right? Because I have seen some YouTube personalities, I won't name any names, who get to treat any kind of disagreement or dissension as hostility. And I don't view it that way. I view hostility as hostility, but I think that mature adult people ought to be able to disagree about things without hating each other. And not only do I think that's possible, I work in a field where that is the norm. And you're kind of expected to disagree, but also to be mature about it. So we've got these new 6-inch G.I. Joe figures that are coming out. Some people think they're awesome. Some people don't like them. I don't think that has to be a war between people. I mean, I sympathize with a lot of the people who don't like them because I had a lot of those same criticisms myself. I got overcome by some of the positive things that I think have made them worth getting. But if somebody comes along and says, hey, I don't like those, I don't want them, I'll never buy them, that's not, I don't think that's bad. If somebody comes along and says, I don't want them, I don't want to buy them, and anyone who does want them is stupid and an idiot, that's a problem. I think, like, you should be able to say anything you want about plastic. You know, the plastic doesn't have any feelings to hurt. But, you know, keep in mind, it is plastic, it is toys, and that's not a really good reason to be attacking another human being. That's just my opinion.
Well, I've always felt like it's this way, that there are people, as crazy as the things that come out of my mouth, there are people out there that think that, and if I can be a vent for them, then, or at least give them someone that they can identify with, then that's my job as somebody who's in media. You know, it's not to sway public opinion. It's just to, if I disagree with the people I work with, it's mostly just color and just trying to, you know, ruffle their feathers and stuff. There's literal bombs going off outside. No biggie.
Yeah. They're celebrating America by blowing up small pieces of it.
That is actually an American tradition.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I should lead that into, I don't know, anytime Cujo turns up, does something have to break? I don't know, but this is something that's been on my mind, and it's hot as hell, but you know what? It's 4th of July. People are blowing stuff up. No, last time I went to Augusta, Georgia, and it was a strange trip. The town is an old city. Augusta, I'm guessing Augustine, maybe from the old world, but
that sounds right. I think so.
But me and my lady found our way downtown. I could tell a lot of the buildings were old world and stuff like that. And we rolled up on the Confederate monument. Have you seen that?
I didn't see that while I was there, no. But I didn't make it that far into downtown.
Okay.
I just didn't have a chance to.
Well, stick with me, because I'm not a hot taker or anything like that. And usually when I look at something, I can distance myself pretty quickly. But I rolled up on this monument that did not make sense. There's nothing about it that makes sense in the city. And there was an African-American woman sitting on one side of me and my lady who's Latina on the other. And the text on it was so harsh. The language didn't make sense to me. The sensibility didn't. It said, like, you know, something about whiteness or something. And I was like, people don't talk like that, especially back then. So anyway, like, I started reverse engineering it, because the monument affected all parties that were there. That was noticeable. So I started researching it. It's made out of a Cabrera ivory, which is mined in Italy. So follow me here. We have the New Madrid earthquake around the Midwest, and it essentially destroys everything. Among that, like that's 1810. The Confederate monument was erected less than a lifetime later. So you're telling me people that are devastated are so politically charged that they go to Italy to commission this thing. What I arrived at essentially is that there's no way that makes sense historically. And what I feel like it is the top of a white domed building that's underneath the mud. The only reason I've arrived at that conclusion is that they would not put something that nice under essentially water level. There's a big dam right in front of it that protects it from the river. You wouldn't put something that expensive there. And when I reverse engineered the committee that put it together, it was just, if you look up the picture online, it's a joke. It's a bunch of dudes in drag. Anyway, I'm not going to go there, but no, that was in that weekend that reshuffled our American history for me. And I was looking around like it, and you can see me. I'm not playing around. Like it was one of those things where I'm like, yeah, sorry guys, I don't mean to.
No, you're fine. I just want to make sure to acknowledge Church's super chat. Thank you very much. And he likes airtight.
And I could tell that, like, there are certain aspects of our history that we were lied to about, and that's who Cujo is. That's who the G.I. Joe Cujo is. He's the character that lets me let this shit out and lets me walk among regular news networks. Yeah, of course, every time I walk into a room, people burn a hole through me. Like it doesn't matter. You know, I'm G.I. Joe, baby. I got to get the answers.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was Augusta, brother. That's why I look like I got slapped in the face when I got back to the hotel.
Yeah, you definitely seemed affected by something. And I tend to not try to pry into people's business unless they want to tell me. But
yeah, well, I didn't want to. I don't mean to be controversial. That's not what I intended. But like when I saw that monument, I'm like, hold on, like what kind of stone is that, and how far did they have to move that? So like after essentially the world is devastated in the early 1800s, you're telling me that they shipped that freaking thing across the? No, it didn't happen. It didn't happen like that.
Comic Tropes says, is Joe Fest always in Augusta, Georgia? So far.
Yeah, it has been.
Because that's where Ed is from. So, I mean...
I hope we get to go back. I hope we find a way back.
I am committed to going as long as they don't cancel it, which they may not have a choice. If the venue cancels it, then they don't have a choice. But as long as it isn't canceled, I will be there. But one thing I do miss about JoeCon is I liked the traveling convention. Because, you plan your family vacation and you go and see something new every year. So I do miss that. I did like that aspect of JoeCon. But at least for the time being, the one thing that Joe Fest really has going for it is that everybody's sort of agreed that that's the big show that we go to. And I think, Cujo, you may have kind of plugged into this at least a bit, that is that at JoeCon and then later at Joe Fest, there's like a family. It's like a family reunion. And you go and you see friends that you only get to see once a year. And it's a special time. There is a family around that convention, and I feel like we need that. Then there are some nice smaller regional shows, and those are cool. I went to Assembly Required in Des Moines, Iowa last year, and that was fun. But I just feel like we as a community and as a family, we need that family reunion. So we can see, Joe Colton and Mike Irizarry and Cujo and And all these folks that they may not be able to make a bunch of trips every year, but they can try to make one, and then we get together and we reconnect. So that's a big thing for me. But how long will we keep going back to Augusta, Georgia? I don't know. Will it actually happen this September? I hope so. But it may not be necessarily. It may not necessarily be in their control. So we will see. Rob has pointed out. Dayton has 2 big Joe Heavy shows, Mid-Ohio and CoilCon. I've heard a lot about CoilCon. I would love to go to CoilCon. Check them out next year. None this year because of the plague. I gotcha. But I have actually wanted to go to CoilCon. That's a convention that has been going for a few years, and I would love to check that out. But
HCC.
I really love seeing my Joe family. And I would miss that if we can't do it.
Well, I do know that... Oh, go ahead, brother.
Well, you've been to a couple now, so hopefully you feel a little bit of that. Maybe.
I think I've kind of backed my way into media a little bit. I think if I go again, I'll try and do it proper. But no, I like kind of being behind the scenes. I think the Joe community is one good thing about like new content, new media, or new movies is that maybe more of the old Joe fans will kind of come out of the woodwork, and it could snowball,
It's getting really loud here.
It is here too. Should we call it a night so you can decompress?
Well, I'm going till midnight, so. We can just keep it going for a few minutes. We can wrap it up pretty soon. But I'm committed. I said I'm going to midnight. I'm going to midnight.
Do it.
Because that's the kind of guy I am.
This should be you every week. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I work a lot on videos, but it's fun. So I can't complain. It's not like, I'm... working my fingers to the bone, working for the man every night and day. I'm doing something that I really enjoy. So, I don't know. It beats a hole in the head.
It does beat that. No, I think, I don't know what happens next because nearly everybody that used to be in some kind of visual game is now an independent, kind of like you and I. So, it'll be interesting to see how people shape their platforms because, I'm not a pessimist. I don't think it's going to go down in Augusta just because I think it's just going to get a little too crazy at the end of the year. But
it's going to be tough for them to make it in September.
They're against an avalanche of marketing that says be terrified of people. I'm not necessarily believing in all the hype per se, but it's not really up to me, So I think it's we'll see how it goes. I hope we get some West Coast shows that develop a little bit for sure.
There is the SoCal Joe show. I don't know how often they do it.
Yeah, I did make it to one of those, and that's a nice get together. And they do have some good exclusives. I want to say they're called like the 4 Horsemen or something, the 4 Joe Men. They're not very visible socially, unfortunately, but no, I think dude, G.I. Joeberg's in the house.
Yeah,
Yahtzee, we got him. It's what was I think tropes throughout your favorite Joe animal. I guess he's saying sculpted.
Oh, I missed that.
Is that what you're thinking? Tropes like the sculpt.
Favorite Joe animal? I can tell you which one it is, but it's like it's super lame because it's the one that that is the most obvious.
Don't be lame.
Huh? I don't.
I said,
I can't
don't be
help
lame.
it. I gotta be me, and I'm a lame-o. But I like Snake Eyes' wolf. I really like that one. I do. That one's for me. That's it. I know everybody expected me to say Voltar's condor, but no, I'm going with the wolf.
That was a trick question, brother. You're supposed to say freedom.
Freedom.
No, Snake Eyes Wolf is okay, straightforward like Snarl. You can use that. He can bite people's legs and stuff. What is it? Law and Order? That's a pretty sharp sculpt.
That's a good dog. It's
yeah,
a good dog. Good boy. Good boy.
I found some uses for the Cuda, some unorthodox uses. So that's pretty good sculpt.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah,
and
how
also,
could
there
you?
is a stingray in the line as well, and a dolphin.
True. Throw us some more quick fires. What do you got, guys?
Down
the stretch.
Well,
yeah,
like
Naga
about,
hide.
Timber is. I mean, I like the sculpt, but I like that there's this mystique surrounding Snake Eyes that it's not his ninja side, it's not his commando side, but it's this sort of spirit of the wolf that always seems to follow him in every iteration. It's his spirit animal.
Yeah, it does give him a softer side. Is that what you say? Something like that?
I don't know about a softer side, but there's just something mystical about his connection to the wolf.
That card art. Without the card art, I think it's just a piece of plastic.
It's all pieces of plastic.
Hey now, there's machine guns going off outside. Yeah. No, I think somebody said the Croc Master's Croc.
Yeah.
That thing was not exciting enough. Why is the mouth closed? Answer me that. I'll take the red one though. The red Croc's all right. Gaz, what's going on, brother? MC, you got a fresh get together.
Yeah, we got a great crowd in here. There are 95 people watching, which is amazing.
Dustin, who let that guy in here?
Yeah, check it out. We got Dustin, we got Jason, Gory Gusto, Gaz. We got Brandon Knight. All here.
Raptor. Yeah, Raptor's a pet. What are you thinking? Yes. Let's see. The robot shark. Maybe. If you can land that red rocket, then yes.
Comic Trope says if I could interview anyone involved with making G.I. Joe, who would your dream interview be, even if they're gone?
That's a good one.
Yeah, and I'm afraid
I know who it is. I know who mine is.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to have to give an obvious answer again, but I would really love to sit down with Larry and just talk to him about a few things. He doesn't really do interviews like that anymore, and I can understand why. He has been asked the exact same questions for the last 35 years, so I get it, but I'd like to dig a little deeper into his brain, because there's a lot going on in there. He's so ridiculously well-read, and he's had so much life experience, and I want to know how all of that fits in. So I don't know how I would maybe get around his defenses to get like a really good in-depth interview, but I'd like to try, because
that's a worthy pursuit. I think
I know that's an obvious answer, but that would be mine. Ron Rudat, he would also be a really good interview. Ron Rudat.
Rudat's not a bad call. I'm gonna go with Flint Dilley. That guy's got the keys to the kingdom. Yeah. I'd like to look him in the eyes and see if he blinks. He's always been somebody who I've admired his work. I did talk to Larry, and I'm so happy for that opportunity. I probably won't ever put a microphone in his face.
Yeah.
Just because it's one of those things. Because I'm usually trying to promote somebody, and he's not looking to get promoted. So. Yeah,
and Rob Irizarry. By the way, it's cool that we have the other Irizarry in the room tonight. Hello, Rob. He says, ask Larry about stuff other than G.I. Joe. He's got stories. That is absolutely true, because he really lights up when he's talking about some of his personal history and connections in the comic book industry. The guy has been in comic books forever, and he's met and known about everyone, and he loves to talk about it.
So, that's another thing. You speak about the golden age, but we experienced the convention golden age. I'll never get to interview those cats anymore. Yeah. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. That Comic Trope says he's got a good shot at getting Larry as a guest. That would be really cool. I hope you can do that. I think he'd be less likely to be on my show because it is G.I. Joe focused. And yeah, I think it's not that he doesn't like G.I. Joe, but I got a book. Somebody sent me a book, Conversations with Larry Hama. It was a collection of interviews going back to the 90s. And reading it, like, he was being asked the same questions in, like, 1997 that he was getting asked in 2017. And, you know, there's only so many times you can tell those stories and answer the same. Well, I would have given up a lot longer before then, but I get that. I do. Oh, yeah, Comic Tropes sent me that book. Thank you, Comic Tropes.
Crazy. No, Larry's one in a million. That's why G.I. Joe is G.I. Joe. You know what? Somebody did mention the Scorpion, and that makes me think of the Black Book, which I know rattles around in your noodle from time to time.
Yes. Yes, and I was just flipping through it a little bit earlier. We've got a little bit of time if you want to talk about it. We've got 105 people in the live stream watching right now, which is frankly pretty awesome.
It is.
In the 11th hour. So thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I think the tower is 2020, but you had to go in. You had to, brother. The Scorpion was right behind you. You go in, you open the book. What did you see in the Black Book this year?
What did I see in the Black Book? It's hard for me to give any answer that isn't. Oh, hold on. Let me think about how I want to say this. I probably won't say it right. But when I look outwardly, it's hard for me to see anything. Like, I open the book and I see a bleak world. It sounds like World War III out there. But yeah. Like, if I'm opening the book, if the book were a personal journal or a personal
getting kind of heavy here, brother. Getting heavy.
Then it's different, because for me that isn't bleak. That is filled with aspirations, possibilities, ambitions, dreams. And so there's a little bit of a disconnect in my mind between kind of which direction you're facing. So maybe that's the answer. The answer is there's a is a disconnect.
Hey, that's safe. I can't argue with that answer.
Yeah, I mean, at a personal level, there's a lot to look forward to. But that's in a world that seems to be really struggling at every level right now.
Well, let's end it like this. I choose to see the glass half full. Whatever you're drinking, it's half full. And you, sir, are on the bleeding edge of a platform that may be overbaked, but you've been in the trenches. You're experienced. You're leading a new frontier of independent creators that do have to be vulnerable to connect. And to that end, there's a couple folks asking what the Black Book is. I'll drop my email in the comment section.
Yes, please
It's
do.
a community comic book which was put together by a bunch of talented folks. And
I'm in here. I just wanted to point that out. That's
right.
my artwork right there.
HCC is in it. There's a bunch of artists in it, but the story is honestly, I can't tell you. You'll just have to experience it. Hit me up in the emails. I'll drop it right now.
Yes, absolutely, and I agree with that. It's not, you kind of do have to experience it. That's yes. So yeah, if you can get a copy, definitely check it out.
It sounds evasive, but I can tell you that much like a lot of artists, I tried to hide as much as I could on every page. There's stuff that I'll take to my grave, but it's in there. So
the real
yeah,
Aaron
reach
Collins
out.
sends a super chat. I think that means shout out to HCC and Cujo. Keep the show going. What do you think about Spearhead and his Bobcat Max?
Well, first, real Aaron Collins, what is that thing on the front of his gun, and why should I be frightened about it? What is that thing?
Like, you mean like that?
He's got a gun that has a bayonet, but that also has like a boxing glove at the end of it. What is that?
Where's do I have Spearhead out? I was gonna go grab him if he's on a shelf, but he might be stored right now. I was gonna look at it. I guess I can look up a picture of it.
Let's see. I think a bobcat's okay, but cats scare easily. So, it's hit and miss. I don't know. I do like cats' personality, but I am allergic to them. So for me, it's a miss. Well, what would you call it, Steven? What is that thing at the end of Spearhead's gun?
Hang on a second. Let's see. G.I. Joe Spearhead.
A giant silencer. Okay, I'll go with that. Maybe like somebody rolled up some tube socks.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a big.
It's a comical Joker grenade. All right, I'll go with that.
Yeah, and the whole thing is kind of comically oversized with 2 magazines for some reason, and like the bayonet is a full like Rambo knife. You
can do a lot with that weapon, the Swiss Army gun.
Yeah, that's something else. But as for the Bobcat Max, it's a phallic
the Bobcat
substitute.
counters
Thank you,
that, Leah.
Thanks, Leah,
the
for
Bobcat's
going
a counter.
there for us. But I don't think the Bobcat makes a lot of sense as like a pet or animal companion, but it would make sense as like a dangerous animal that they encounter in the field, and they have to shoot it. No, they don't shoot it. But anyway, a dangerous bobcat that they encounter, on a mission. That would make more sense to me than... I mean, I don't know if you can even train a bobcat. And if you can train a bobcat, can you train it to do anything useful? I don't know. You might be able... You could get it to use a litter box, probably.
True. But, tactical bomb dropping. It's a thing. Let's see.
Yeah,
any
right.
more questions?
Says, in the comic debut, he was clinging to to spearhead because they were in a sewer surrounded by water, which is exactly the environment you want a bobcat in, right? That makes total sense. A teammate, not a pet. Of course, yeah, not a pet, I suppose. I don't know, but apparently people keep exotic cats as pets. That is something that we have learned this year. Who knew? And also, everyone who keeps said exotic cats as pets is flippin' insane. Also, something we discovered this year.
HCC, it's only natural for YouTubers as in their journey to acquire an exotic reptile. What will you be getting in the near future?
Oh, what will I be getting? I've got to have oh man, I want to go big, and I want to go endangered species. Right?
There it is.
I want a Komodo dragon. I want a Komodo dragon to keep this dog occupied. That'll keep her on her toes.
Didn't they try and eat James Bond?
Yeah, they're really. They say a cobra. Sure, you know, cobras are nice, but and by the way, if the thing pisses me all off too much, I'll make a suit out of them. I'll be walking around with this like Komodo dragon skin suit. With some gold chains. Wow, it's been a long day. I've had a long
how about a capybara? Is that doing anything for you? Have you seen all the rage?
I'm sorry, say that again?
I don't know if I want to say it. Capybara. Is that right, Dustin? I'm killing it, aren't I? Let's see.
I'll have to let you have that one. I guess I'm not I'm
not
hip.
It's too cool for me.
All right, well, Cujo, thanks for being on. I do think I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to spend this last hour kind of winding down. Oh, hold on. Oh, and now there's a fire truck that just went by my house. I'm telling you, every year, it's legal to shoot off those fireworks in Broken Arrow city limits. So they do, but every year somebody loses a thumb or starts a fire. It just happens. It looks like it looks like Comic Tropes wants to drop in for a few minutes before I wrap up. So I will give Comic Tropes a few minutes to drop in and see what he got to say.
I'll enjoy that. Thank you, HCC. Thank you.
We got to do it again. This is always entertaining. Always fun talking to you. And I hope I get to see you in person again sometime.
Word. All right, brother. Stay safe, and God bless America.
All right. See you later.
Cheers.
All right. Cool. Okay. Let's see. And we still have 99 people in here. That's awesome. Yes, there is another hour, but I was going to try to wind down for that hour. But I'll see if Comic Tropes still wants to pop on. And we'll see exactly how Comic Tropes will pop on. Let's see. In the meantime, let me move stuff back here. Excuse me. There we go. All right. I think it is absolutely amazing that we still have 99 people in here at 5 minutes after 11 my time. After that, we've done 11 hours of live streaming. We're about to finish the final hour. So cool. the explosions are still going out there. It is still popping outside of my house. The dog, I think the dog is just hiding somewhere right now. Yeah, the dog really doesn't like the loud noises. That's really upsetting to her. So, but that'll keep going. I mean, it's after 11 o'clock. That'll be going until probably well after 2 a.m. Okay, cool. One moment. Thank you, Robert Perry. $1 for each hour. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you very much. Well, let's see if I can get a surprise guest in here for y'all. Hang on a second. One sec. Hold on. I can't type. Yeah, Cujo, thanks for stopping by. And thank you, Jack. I've had a good time. I knew it was going to be a long day, and I am tired. I'm not going to lie. I'm tired. But I still feel good. I've enjoyed talking to everyone. I had a really good time. And it sounds like we're not quite done. I tell you what, hey, while I wait... Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Hey, Chris, give me just a minute. Let me get another drink here real quick, so I can settle in, and then I will call you up, and then we will sort the windows out here so we can have your beautiful face on the screen. So time out just for a couple minutes. I'm gonna go get something to drink really quick. Right back. Hold on. Right back. Whew. Oh, hi, dog. Oh, hi, doggy. All right. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to clean up my house after this is all over. All right. There we go. Hello. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where'd you go? You was right there. Hold on. Let's see here.
It was right there.
That isn't the right angle.
Let's see here.
Is this what you were just using with Cujo?
Yes. If you have the live stream running, you may have to mute that.
Oh, yep, I'll shut that off.
Right angle. Let's see here.
Wasn't thinking. Of course. Echo.
I don't see you. Hold on. I'm getting you.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hi. You caught me comic tropesing.
Oh, hi. You caught me talking to a friend of mine for the first time.
Yes. All right. Okay. I think we got you. You're on the you're on the screen. And
am
we're
I
on the air?
That's amazing. This is the first time I've ever. We've been talking like online and in like messages forever, but I just all of a sudden I was like, oh, I want to talk to Brian. He's been live streaming so long. I want to talk to you in person.
Wow. I guess we haven't ever done this, have we?
No.
Wow.
I feel like I know you pretty well at this point because I think it's been like, well, I don't know, maybe up to 2 years that we've been chatting.
Yeah, maybe longer than that.
It could be.
With the miracle of technology, we could have done this at any time.
I know.
Yet, we type things. That's how we do. Nice shirt. I like it. Excellent.
I threw it on. I was like, if I'm going to be on Hoodie's G.I. Joe live stream, least I can do is try to put on something thematically appropriate.
Very, very nice. Very nice.
Don't lock me up, sir.
Yeah, I've had a couple of costume changes this evening. I
know that you were planning on winding everything down because you've been going for over 11 hours now, and you weren't necessarily planning on me saying, like, have me on.
No, that's all right.
But I wanted to say, like, this is so impressive. You not just doing a long live stream, anyone can do that, but you planned it out and you added segments and you've maintained basically your whole audience almost the entire time. I've been checking in. You've been close to like 100 viewers consistently throughout the day.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. You guys are nuts, I gotta say. Are you out of your minds?
You're giving good content. I think your channel is so good, but this was great. You looked at like cartoons, you drew, you played a video game, you had on like Cujo, like another G.I. Joe guest. Wow, what an entertaining show for the day.
Thank you, and it's been a lot of fun for me. It's actually more fun than I thought it would be. I mean, I could sit here and talk for 12 hours. Don't think I couldn't. I absolutely could. But that was a big one. That was a really loud one out there. Let's do stuff, It's so I thought, all right. So I just broke it up into hour segments, and I thought, well, I've never played the Commando Attack game before. Let's do that. I have the P.O. Box stuff to open, so let's do a donation unboxing. Let's do the stuff that we like to do, and let's just make a day of it. So, yeah, I had fun.
Big brain. Yo.
Check out the big brains on Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me fix hold on. I gotta fix the window for the live chat.
Okay.
There I think we got it. Okay. Because we weren't seeing the newest ones because they were covered up. There we go. I think that's better. Cool. Thank you, Mike.
Just really an impressive show, though, Brian. Or Hoodie Coco, as I should probably always refer to you.
Thank you. Can I say that you have an excellent show that has gathered quite an audience of its own? Am I allowed to say that?
I appreciate it. I mean, I think that, I've seen... How do I even phrase this? Like, when I met you, your channel was bigger than mine. And I do not say any of this to, like, toot my own horn. It's maybe I'm talking about comics. That's a potentially bigger audience than...
Yeah. I said that, too.
Vintage G.I. Joe. So it's more just the potential audience, in my opinion. My show is grown, and I've been grateful. But I have always really admired your show. I think you'd put on a great show, Brian, and I still find you like so valuable to get feedback, to just talk to somebody else that does this YouTube bracket like regularly. It's a weird world to be in, like as an adult with a job, but we're creating these videos trying to do it weekly. It's a weird world to navigate.
Thank you, and I appreciate that, and that is like... It's hard to probably explain if you don't do it, but it's like we're making TV shows. It's a unique experience, and it's not I mean, obviously, you produce the content and people watch it and they like or dislike it, but there is a whole world on the other side of the camera that, unless you're in the trenches and doing it on a regular basis, it's kind of hard to understand. But it may also kind of be hard to understand, like, the drive to do it.
Maybe. Because, I mean, I know that we've both commiserated about how, you sacrifice sleep or just the decision to do something fun for yourself, like instead of playing a game or seeing a movie, you're making the decision to make content for others. And that is rewarding, but it isn't like an instantaneous gratification. I mean, it's sooner than making a movie maybe, but it isn't instantaneous like a play or stand-up comedy or something along those lines. It's a weird world, and I don't say any of this to complain. I think we both really enjoy doing this. I mean, we've both been doing it for quite a while, but I do just say it like so that if anybody's watching, just understand, like, I have a pretty good idea of how much work Brian puts in, and I just felt like the need to sort of call it out. And, whenever I can, I try to drop a super chat or something because I really appreciate your show. I sincerely enjoy it.
Thank you. I really do appreciate that, and I respect your opinion. So that means something to me. Thank you.
You've reignited my passion for G.I. Joe. Because growing up, I was definitely a big G.I. Joe fan. I had a pretty big collection. And I did sell it about 6 years ago when I took a job and moved across the country. I decided that I was going to sell off a lot of the stuff that I had as a child. I just didn't want to sort of be tied down by it anymore. And I don't regret selling it because I sold it to a friend who's a huge G.I. Joe fan. But as soon as I saw your show, I just realized how much I loved it and missed it. And so, yeah, I'm totally going to get, like, at least try to get the classified stuff and the retro line and see if I can ignite some of that, like, not just nostalgia, but the fun of G.I. Joe. There's a lot of...
And thanks for just being involved. And
my pleasure.
You've also been, it goes both ways. You've been a sounding board for me. When sometimes I hit that burnout zone, and we've talked a lot, and I appreciate that. Sometimes I need that outlet, I need that vent, that way to vent, the person to vent to, as well, and that has really helped me a lot. So have you seen the early access for the next review?
I love it. And there's a collaboration coming up, not with me, but a fun collaboration you guys will get to see tomorrow.
Yeah, and that was real, by the way. That I wasn't acting.
I stayed to the end after the credits. I always stay because a lot of times you have like a little tag. I actually watch all the way to the end to see if there's that tag. Somebody in the let's see who exactly said it. I want to give credit there. Jay says maybe we should start a GoFundMe to get HCC788 a new camera. I just want to point out he has a great camera for shooting his show.
Yeah,
I assume you're just using like your webcam or something, right?
Don't worry. This is just the laptop web camera. This is not but no, I got a 4K camera like right over there. That's what I shoot the videos with. So we're good. We're good. Thank you though. Thank you for your concern. But this is my crappy webcam on the laptop. So don't panic. Don't panic.
Do you feel you got to do everything you wanted to do today?
Yeah, we did the whole thing. We did that whole list. That was not bad. Not bad.
Would you do this again?
You know what? Yeah, I would. In fact, not only would I will. On the next time it's appropriate. The next time the opportunity is right. Yeah, I will do this again.
Well, there we go, folks. All we have to do is potentially infect Hoodie Coco with a very serious disease, get him quarantined, and he'll produce content for us.
Exactly. That's how it works.
Easy.
All I needed is a horrible, life-threatening disease, and my productivity goes straight up.
I have to joke, but I definitely, of course, am hoping everything is good with you. You seem well.
Yeah,
So
I'm fine. I mean, there was a very distinct possibility that I was exposed to the virus, so I had to get tested. I don't have my results back, but I've got no symptoms. I feel fine.
Good. Have you plugged yet much? I was working most of the day. Have you plugged much the upcoming Cobra Convergence?
Not yet. Good point. I haven't. And my gosh, I should. Cobra Convergence is coming up. It's going to be through the whole month of August. We've got a great lineup this year. A lot of really cool creators. There's still a lot to do to get it ready. So I've got to work diligently on that. But it's gonna be a month later than usual, and that's my fault because I had a lot going on and I just could not get it ready for July. So
I think honestly, everybody. I think just to be clear, like everybody has some stuff going on right now, and to push it back a little made sense this year.
Yeah. So if I had tried to rush it and get it ready for July, it wouldn't have been good. So pushing it out to August, I think, just made sense. So, but anyway, yeah, it's a coming. It's a coming. And it's just going to be day after day of Cobra-related content.
Absolutely.
Small Town Machine Shop sends a super chat. Says, great live stream today. Really enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Small Town Machine Shop. Yeah, and in fact, now I dub you Big Town Machine Shop. Cheers.
I'll drink to that. We've got a little opportunity here. I mean, a lot of like the guests and the content is in the process of getting worked on, but I'd definitely be curious to hear from some of your people in the chat room. What do they like seeing in Cobra Convergence?
Yes.
Feel free to chime in if you've got ideas of things that you'd like to see.
And I will answer Erdio21's question, is FormBX still with us? I have tried to contact him, and I have heard nothing. So I don't know what's going on with Kevin. I hope he is well, but I have no answer for that. I love Kevin. I've worked with him a bunch of times now. He's such a sweet person. He's just so nice. And
you've always had nothing but good things to say about him. You've always given him credit that he helped inspire you to do your show, and he's been on a lot of these Cobra Convergences. I certainly also hope he's doing well.
Yeah, so, but I mean, that's one question I can answer. I haven't heard from Kevin, so I hope he's doing all right. But let's see. Two Cross wants to see topless Baroness. No promises. No promises.
There are rumors that in the G.I. Joe animated movie, they were thinking of having a quick topless Zorana scene.
Yes, that's right.
And there's some artwork. Who was it? Who's the artist that I'm thinking of that did some sketches of like what that might look like? I did. Russ Heath. Russ Heath did some.
That would make sense. It would make sense if Russ Heath did it.
I think like, probably saner minds prevailed, because I don't think that would really bring in the dads and boost that box office up that much.
Right. And they got the oh shit in the Transformers movie. To make sure to get that like PG rating.
PG-13? No, PG.
I think this was how they were going to get the G.I. Joe movie the PG rating. So hey, this is not just kids' cartoons. This is serious. This is cinema. But then it ended up not going to the cinemas. And yeah, that's not the same thing. All right.
It's not. And you know what? Normally I'm like, why do we in America judge sexuality different than how we're okay with violence? But this is one case where I think G.I. Joe could have warranted a little bit more violence than we got on the TV show cartoon.
Right.
But like sexuality doesn't really fit that well with it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're right. That's not going to bring in the dads. Your audience is still going to be mostly kids, preteens,
Yeah.
and
Right.
you're going to be like, that's probably not the smart choice. And I think Buzz Dixon in the commentary track on the movie DVD was like, he really was fighting for that, but the studio said no.
Yeah, I think that's a Buzz Dixon thing more than like anything else.
Could be. And by the way, if you get the DVD for the movie, listen to the commentary track. In the scene where Duke is supposed to die, he
Very
does like
clearly
the Monty Python dead parrot sketch for Duke. It's good. It's priceless.
Nice. Brandon's asking whatever happened to Cyber Tiger. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen you collaborate with him lately.
Cyber Tiger retired that channel, and for a little while he did Flintcast, where he did videos kind of in the persona of Flint. But I haven't seen him do that very much lately either. I love Chris, Cyber Tiger, the other Chris. Lots of Chris's. Everybody's named Chris for some reason. But Cyber Tiger, good guy, good friend, but he doesn't seem to be focused on creating anything right now. So he's kind of got his own life, but he's still around. Yeah, I still do hear from him from time to time.
That's great. You have such a large network. You've cultivated not just your followers, your viewers, but in the Joe community itself. Like, people at the conventions, creators, content creators. It's really impressive. Like, you've really worked hard, I can tell, to create a friendly environment where people can connect on something that's important, that they all care about, and to a degree we can sort of set aside what I'm sure that we all have differences. I'm sure that if you put like 30 G.I. Joe fans in a room, yeah, politics and religion could come up, but you found a way to really help us all connect on something that we all enjoy. And I think that really does have a lot of merit, especially in today's world, to know that we can connect and that we have things in common. I think it means a lot, more than maybe you might think. I think it means a lot.
Thank you. I don't want to take too much credit for anything, because a lot of this stuff existed before I came around. And I'm a relative latecomer to the fandom and the community. But I will take credit for one thing. When I started, you had Form BX257 over here. You had Timmer over here. You had G.I. Joe Berg doing a podcast, and also on Joe Mine doing a podcast, and you had all these people out here on an island just kind of doing their own thing. And it seemed like no one ever thought about, doing something together. And so it's like we gotta look. We do things on G.I. Joe. We need to just do something together. So that was how the first Cobra Convergence was born. And I'm not aware that anyone had done anything like that before then. And now it's sort of the norm now that people talk to each other and collaborate and appear on each other's shows. And I'm thrilled about that. And I can take a little bit of credit for maybe helping get that rolling, but I give a lot of credit to the community for picking that up and just working together. Because
even providing the forum makes a difference is all I'm saying. And you have done at least that.
Thank you. And I've got to say, I never miss your show. I always look forward to it.
I want to talk about you. This is your channel. You don't need to plug me, I promise.
Fine. I don't know how to just talk about myself, but I'll try.
I'll set you up. Like, you are a bit of a performer. You're comfortable at this point in front of the camera. In your early videos, you mostly like did the stuff behind the camera, and you were just like, holding the toys and stuff like that. But in your day-to-day life, I mean, you've mentioned this, so I don't think it's a big secret that you're a lawyer. Have you always been comfortable talking in front of others, at least public speaking, or is that something you had to learn?
That's something I had to learn. I hated public speaking. When I had to take a speech class in undergrad, I hated it. And like I was always very shy as a kid. I couldn't stand like when in class when you'd have to get up. Oh, and hello, what's on Joe Mind? It's nice to see you. Thank you for being here. But no, I hated public speaking. But I think like law school helped with that a lot because I kind of had to do it. And I kind of figured out that I could get a laugh from people, and that kind of helped, settle things down a little bit.
Yeah.
So that helped a lot. And then working as a lawyer, okay, except for recently because courtrooms are all closed. It's a really weird time to practice law right now. But in a normal time, you are standing up and speaking in front of a room full of people all the time. That you just have to. It's your job. So it's become kind of second nature to me. It's become kind of normal. Excuse me. There is something that a lot of people maybe don't know. In my legal profession, when I was working on mental health cases, there's basically a mental health convention, a professional convention, not like a fan convention,
Right.
that they do here in Tulsa. I keep saying here. I'm not in Tulsa, but Tulsa is like it's over there. And I've been a panelist for that twice. So twice we were brought in to do panels on the intersection between mental health care and the law.
Okay.
So I've done public speaking outside of, just simply speaking in court and this. So, yeah, it's to me, like, this is comfortable. To me, this is, if you were sitting in the same room, this is how I would be talking. This is just, This is just natural at this point. Yeah. But I'm gonna throw that
caveman lawyer.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw that right back at you though, because I don't know what kind of background you have in public speaking or in doing presentations or whatever.
Oh,
but you sit in front of a camera as well, and you speechify. So, do you have any kind of background?
Not well. Yes, but you know what it was? I have usually tried to tackle my fears, and around the time I was in college, I definitely was kind of afraid of public speaking. But I made some friends who were into stand-up comedy and improv, and I decided to give that a shot. So in my college days, which was quite a while back at this point, I used to do stand-up, and that was kind of tough. But you just sort of throw yourself right into the fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you do stand-up, like you're not just speaking in front of others. You're trying to get a very specific reaction, or you're going to get or you just utterly fail.
Right.
And that was interesting. And it's always still been like sort of like a personal challenge because some of my friends that I did that with, who I'm absolutely still in touch, have been very successful. And I did not continue to do stand-up after college. But like my friend, I've got a friend, Ken Jeong, and a lot of people know who that is at this point because he's had quite a career.
Cool.
He's a good friend that I talk to regularly, and I'm like, wow, could I have gone that route? Maybe not. But it was, but you can't help but compare yourself, and you're like, well, if he can do TV, I can at least do YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. See, yeah, that totally, absolutely makes complete sense to me.
I don't know. It's not healthy to compare yourself against others. At the same time, when you have friends that are very successful,
should I not do that then? Should I stop comparing myself with others? Sorry, all right. No more comparing myself with others. Now, that's a nice silver play button you got over there. I just got to say, that's nice. It's nice. Shiny.
Hey,
it's shiny. Looks good.
I'm happy with that. But just to be clear, you have 2 fan-made play buttons that are gorgeous,
Yes.
and that would mean the world to me if like I got something like that.
And I have them at my office now, which I can't go to because I'm quarantined.
They're gorgeous. You've shown them on a video on the channel. Gorgeous.
Yeah, look at what's on Joe Mind. Look at the beard. Of course he's unfrozen caveman lawyer. Look, I'm just an unfrozen caveman.
I don't understand your YouTubes and cameras. They scare and frighten me.
Is this Mike Irizarry behind the What's on Joe Mind account and Rob Irizarry appearing as himself? Do we have the whole Irizarry clan in the live chat right now? Is that how we've brought people together? You know, 2 brothers formerly at war with each other, I assume, I don't know, have come together in some way. Look, it's a long day. I've had a lot to drink, okay?
And I just wanted to come in for at least a few minutes to just say, as you know, maybe we're friends, but I'm also a fan of your work, and I just wanted to sort of talk that up. Thank you so much for giving me at least a few minutes to sort of talk back and forth with you about that.
We should do this again sometime, like Definitely. On the regular live stream. And I know you got work, and I know that work doesn't always coincide correctly because of time zones. It can be a challenge. By the way, I'm still against time zones. I want to abolish time zones. I'm against the whole concept. So
it's earlier for me, so I don't care.
Yeah, and that's what I don't like about it. So when I have the political power, we're going to fix that. No more time zones. We'll work on that. But anyway, but sometime you should come on.
I would love it. I thought that this would be a polite time to sort of extricate myself and give you a few minutes to yourself to sort of wind up the day. But thank you very much for letting me come on for a few minutes and talk to you, man. It's great.
Okay, thanks, Chris. I will talk to you later.
Sounds good.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, cool. So that was awesome. Had Cujo on and had Comic Tropes on. Let me move my stuff back over where it belongs here. Like so. Yeah, that'll do. More or less. Let's see. Oh, except that doesn't work. There. And there we go. There we go. Yeah, and see, What's on Joe Mind likes the channel. I also like Comic Tropes. And the thing about Chris is that we first connected when he had... I remember when we first connected because he was doing a giveaway when he hit 300 subscribers. He was giving away... some G.I. Joe modern action figures, Cobra Commander and a Shipwreck, that he used for a little stop motion in one of his videos. And so I entered that, and I won. Not that it was that hard, because he only had 300 subscribers, but I won his 300 subscriber giveaway. And I still have those figures. Me and Chris, we talk a lot. And it's been really nice to see his channel grow. I mean, he worked really hard. He still works really hard. But he hit a point where he really started to get noticed, and yeah, he went through the roof. So congratulations to Comic Tropes. Really well done. Love the show. But and thanks for being on. We still have 95 people watching. Wicked awesome. We got about 20 minutes before I shut this thing down. Before we hit the 12-hour mark. Yes. Oh, Rob was laughing with nervousness when watching the unboxing of the play button. The play buttons that I got that you guys made are treasures. Okay, that was really special to me, and they are currently on display in my office, which I can't go to because I'm quarantined. So, I think I've talked about myself as much as I can. I've reached my quota. Comic Tropes does a great job, and he's earned his audience. In my opinion, he's really earned his audience. We got like a little less than 20 minutes, a little more than 15 minutes. So we're gonna chill. We're gonna calm down. We're gonna settle down now. We're going to wind down. And excuse me, I belched. I burped. I've had a lot of beer. Hold on here. Took a speech class and got a B for bullshitting. Never prepare for my speeches. Just talked the topic and don't have talking problem with people. Yeah, the art of BSing is something that you learn in practicing law. And you kind of do need to be pretty good at it. But, I do prepare, though. When I need to say something in court, I do try to make sure that I'm ready. Zathras is drunk. I'm not quite drunk yet. I wouldn't say I'm that far gone. But over the last 12 hours, I've had a few drinks. Jack says time has flown by. 12 hours is not enough. Seymour Clarity says, question, if you were a G.I. Joe figure, what vehicle would you choose to be packaged with? Interesting question. What vehicle would I choose to be packaged with? My brain may not be thinking clearly enough to answer that question, but I feel like I always wanted to be able to drive the Vamp. Oh, Zathras said the Vamp. Yeah, it's a practical vehicle. It's a vehicle that I actually could drive. So, yeah, I might want to drive the Vamp. David says the Whale. That's another excellent choice. The Whale would be a really good one. I don't know if I would know how to drive the Whale, though. I need some special training. Yeah, I have to have some special training. But the Whale, the Killer Whale, is my favorite vehicle. Ram motorcycle, another good option. But yeah, just walking in and off the street, I would at least be able to drive a Vamp. So it's got that going for it. The Ninja Cycle. I could ride the Ninja Cycle until that front fork breaks off, and then, Brandon Knight says, I'm sober, and a bottle of Captain Morgan. It must be a Wolverine. The Firebat. Now, something to remember about the Firebat, okay? No ejection seats. You better bring your own parachute. And it's like riding astride a Roman candle. It is described on the AVAX file card as the pocket rocket. Not in a good way. So keep that in mind when you want to fly the Firebat. It sounds like it would be terrifying. The Buzzboard, that would certainly be a unique experience. The Rattler, the Dino Hunter. Okay. We haven't talked very much about Dino Hunters. We'll have to get to that. We'll get to it. But yeah, that's something. Yes, AVAC had parachutes, and they needed them. The Trouble Bubble, Dragonfly. I just like the Dragonfly. That's a beautiful, beautiful vehicle. Repaint the Moray in like some like bright neon late 80s colors and just drive that thing around. In the comic book, like Captain Min actually got a Cobra Moray and turned it into a fishing boat. That'd be pretty awesome. He could fish faster than any other fisherman because the thing goes like 800 miles an hour. So yeah, some good options. Erdio wants to be packaged with the Cobra Bunker. Interesting choice. The Pogo. The Pogo. All right, I did put the Pogo up for a Patreon vote. It did not win. But I do want to review the Pogo at some point because there's a lot to say about the Pogo. If it works the way it's shown working in like the commercials and in the comic book, it will break your spine, okay? But there is a way that it could work where I could kind of imagine it being... Practical's not quite the right word. I can imagine it sort of working-ish. But yeah, the thing bouncing around like that, I mean, a human spine in that, after a few bounces, is going to be broken in all of the places that it can possibly be broken. Pogo, real-life counterpart, is a test vehicle for NASA. And the second release of the Pogo, the Invader, for Star Brigade, was a space vehicle. So it would not be bouncing around, it would be floating around in space, which makes more sense. Rob says the Pogo is considered complete without the should be included vomit bucket. Yeah, just imagine being in that thing. Look, I can't ride roller coasters or really even a lot of rides at carnivals and such because I can't. Okay, one ride in the Pogo and yeah. I mean, you'd have to clean the thing out. You'd have to hose that thing down on the inside. That would be pretty rough. Along with you'd have to get me out first, right? You'd have to bring in the flat board, and strap me to it, and go take me to the hospital. But then you'd have to hose the thing down because whatever I had for lunch would be all over. The instrument panel and the seat and the floor. That's what I'm saying. Erdio says the Pogo is symbolic because it's when G.I. Joe jumped the shark. That's very funny. I like that. That's funny. Chris Farrell says the Ram motorcycle. I always had an affinity for the Ram. I just think it's a cool vehicle, simple vehicle, but I like the way it looks. I like almost everything about it. The only thing I don't like about the Ram is like the sidecar machine gun. It doesn't connect very well. And it falls out very easily. Yes, Comic Tropes did an animated parody of the weapons wheelbarrow, which was really good. I've got to find the video that was in. In the comics on Broca Beach, where they turned like, to disguise the Cobra vehicles. They painted them in crazy colors, and they put them on carnival rides. Yeah, that is a thing that they did. So, yes, but again, the Star Brigade Invader, which was basically the same thing, that's a space vehicle. So I think it actually kind of looks like a space vehicle. And you have the legs with the springs on it so that you can land gently. Not bounce, but land gently. But it's got the rocket boosters to maneuver. Yes, we have 9 minutes. Guys, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're going to flippin' make it to 12 hours. Wouldn't it just be the way, though, if we got to like 5 minutes to midnight and I were to totally pass out? And so the last part of in fact, I'm passed out, so I can't turn this off for the rest of the night. It's just me like this. I wonder if we'd have 96 people still watching this by morning. Anyway, the Pogo did not win, but someday I will review the Pogo, and there will be plenty to say about that. Hello, Benny. Just got in. You didn't miss anything. We haven't done much for the last 12 hours. We just have now 8 minutes left before we wrap it up. So, yeah, we'll... don't worry. I'm sure somebody in the live chat will catch you up on, what's happened for the last 12 hours. Yeah, Cobra knockout gas. Yeah. That's how Jerry Lewis preferred to end his telethons. Yes, Jerry Lewis. The telethons. Yes. Wow, flashbacks. 11 hours of juggling. Thank you. But I don't know what else to say. I've been talking for a long time. I did take a few breaks, so I'm tired, but I'm not exhausted. I still feel all right. But I have to thank everyone. I mean, we got 96 people in here right now. A few minutes before the end of the show, and that's incredible. And some of you guys have been here like the whole time, or almost the whole time. Guys, you do have lives, right? You okay? You okay? Do you need anything? Because I can't help but notice that you were on. You were watching some dude's live stream for 12 hours. You okay? Just checking on you. But thank you. Thank you for being here. We got about 6 minutes, and I got nothing. I'm looking around at all of the things from today. I've got a popcorn bowl over here. I've got beer over here. I've got my Atari 2600 there. I've got the Commando Attack game right over there. I've got the stuff that we opened right over there. I've got the black book here. I've got these signs that I made. So it's this place is a mess.